life you please. Well, it's alright. Doing the best you can. Well, it's alright. As long as you lend a hand. You can sit around and wait for the phone to ring. At the end of the line, waiting for someone to tell you everything. At the end of the line, sit around and wonder what tomorrow will bring. At the end of the line, maybe a diamond ring. Well, it's alright. Even if they say you're wrong, well, it's alright. Sometimes you gotta be strong. Well, it's alright. As long as you got somewhere to lay, well, it's alright. Every day's Judgment Day. Maybe somewhere down the roadway. At the end of the line, you'll think of me and wonder where I am these days. At the end of the line, maybe somewhere down the road when somebody plays. At the end of the line, Purple Haze. Well, it's alright. Even when push comes to shove, well, it's alright. If you got someone to love, well, it's alright. Everything will work out fine, well, it's alright. Going to the end of the line. Don't have to be ashamed of the car I drive. At the end of the line, I'm just glad to be here, happy to be alive. At the end of the line, it don't matter if you're by my side. At the end of the line, I'm satisfied. Well, it's alright. Even if you're old and gray, well, it's alright. You still got something to say. Well, it's alright. Remember to live and let live. Well, it's alright. The best you can do is forgive. Well, it's alright. Riding around on the breeze. Well, it's alright. If you live the life you please. Well, it's alright. Even if the sun don't shine. Well, it's alright. Going to the end of the line.
All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Indy After Dark. I'm here with Bran, and tonight we have conversation first and music the second half, starting at 11 p.m. Eastern. Thanks to everybody who's here. That was JM Unleashed in his cover of End of the Line. You did a great job on that, JM. JM had an awesome words game stream earlier tonight. I saw some of you there. He always has a great stream and does great music and has great content about dogs and silver stacking or metal stacking in general, and great person. So make sure you're supporting JM. He's a big part of this community, that's for sure. All right. So I hope everybody's having a good start to your week. Thanks to everybody who's here. The link is pinned at the top of chat for anybody who wants to come up and join. We have a video we're going to be starting off with tonight. We're kind of starting with some prepper videos, just some kind of overview of what prepping is about and some ideas on beginning preps to get. And then we're just going to kind of have more of an open conversation. So whatever is on your guys' minds to talk about tonight before we get into music the second half. Good to see everybody here. Thanks to all of my mods who are here slinging links and helping people be connected. I know Anti did share the link to my Rumble, which is live as well. And thank you to those who are over there. We don't get as many people over on Rumble, and there's more lurkers. But if you are lurking on Rumble, please say hi in the chat. We'd love to get to know you or see that you're watching. And please hit that like button on both YouTube and on Rumble. Thank you very much. Good to see you, 101 and Cheryl, Matt, I'm your Snooks, Anti, Tate, Watt. Much love to all of you guys. Good to see you guys all coming in. Hey, Pat and Watt, much love to you guys. Eugene, I saw you were here. Glad to have you. Peanut, much love to you. Hey, Chris. All right. Right. I know. Great song, right? Imir. Jam did a really good job on that one. Thank you, Snooks. Okay. All right. So this first video is by a streamer named Sutton's Days. Many of the preppers out there are probably familiar with her. She puts out really great content. And hey, Ghost Lincoln, good to see you. And Soylent, George, much love to you. Or Jorge. I still go back and forth between the two. Awesome, Peanut. We'll see you around later. Thanks for stopping by. I know you're working. All right. Yeah, it's good to see you all. Well said. Okay. And this one is about 20 minutes. It might be more like 15 because we're speeding it up just a little bit, but some great information. And for all of you preppers out there or those with questions, please, go ahead and put information that you have or comments about this in the chat. And, I've learned a ton of information from different prepping community or communities in the chat, alone, not just from the videos, but from the chat. And also, if you do go and check out the link to this video, also check out the comments because there's a ton of information there as well. All right, here we go. Sutton's Days.
That's what we're going to answer today. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Sutton's Days. If you're new here, my name is Lisa. We are all about pantry preparedness, and welcome to Stocktober. It is a month of pantry preparedness. It's going to be so much fun. We're going to bring you all kinds of really great information on how you can stock your pantry. Let's get started. In today's video, we are going to talk about the why. Why stockpiling even matters. Why building a pantry matters. Why it should matter. The what. What kinds of things should you stock up in your pantry? Because everyone wants to know about that too. And the how to build it slowly and affordably. And how much, oh my gosh, how much, right? How much food, how much supplies each person really needs. By the end of this, my hope is that you will have a step-by-step plan that works, whether you're just starting out or whether you're looking to fine-tune your existing pantry. Why do we want to build a pantry? Why do we want to stockpile a pantry? It is the best insurance that money can buy, quite honestly. It's there for you in times of need, whether that is medical issues, job loss, financial issues, any number of scenarios that everyday life tosses at us. Our pantry is there to make things a little bit easier, to give us one less thing to be concerned about. And in today's world, that's really a beautiful thing. This was literally how people lived forever until the powers that be decided that they would convince us it was more important to have convenience than to have something more sustainable. So we're bringing it back, we're reeling it in, and we're teaching you one by one how to build a pantry that will see you through life's ups and downs. Think about the last few years, all of the fun that we've had, right? We've seen inflation drive grocery bills higher and higher and higher. We've seen shipping shutdowns. We've seen port strikes. We've seen weather events, and we've seen tariffs and crop failures. I mean, I don't ask what's next because that's opening the door. Having a stockpile, having a pantry means that you're not at the mercy of those outside forces. It brings a peace of mind. It helps you stretch your budget when you just don't think you can. It really makes a big difference in your safety and your security and that of the people in your household. So exactly what do we stockpile? Okay, what you don't stockpile is those buckets of pre-made meals, 72 hours worth of food. Don't do it. If it's not something that you would eat any Tuesday, don't stock it up. You know what I mean? You want to stock up the kinds of foods that you eat. And when you stock them up, you want to eat them. Stock what you eat what you stock. You want to rotate it through. If you're looking for a one and done fix, this is not for you, but it should be for you, okay? Starting a pantry, building a pantry, sustaining a pantry is a constant effort. Is it always like, oh my gosh, we have to get it done today? It is never that way. It is never supposed to be that way, okay? It is something that you do slowly over time so that you can build it up properly, so that you can actually put the food that you and yours like to eat in your pantry so that you have what you need. It is never about a 72-hour emergency bucket of dried food that is carb-laden and sodium-laden. That makes absolutely no sense except for the people selling it to you. We're going to break it down, hopefully into very easy categories. So the first one is grains and carbs. Grains and carbs are important. I know I've got keto and carnivore people out there going, I don't need them, then don't stock them. If you literally don't eat them and never intend to eat them again, do not stock them. Okay. But grains and carbs, rice, pasta, oats, flour, bread mixes, that kind of stuff. These are cheap calories that store really well and they fill bellies. And that's what we're looking for in a pantry. A 25-pound bag of rice costs just a few dollars per person and gives you over 200 servings. That's right. You're not supposed to eat 10 pounds of rice at a sitting. Okay. A serving is, I think, a half a cup. So it's making sure that you're doing it proportionately so that you're not killing yourself. The next one is proteins. Proteins are super important, as my keto and carnivore people will tell you. Canned chicken, tuna, salmon, Spam, peanut butter, seed butters, even freeze-dried eggs, okay? Any of your if you're a home canner, canned beef, canned ground beef, canned pork, any of that. Yes, canned venison is the bomb. It's the best venison out there, okay? And if your budget allows, the freeze-dried versions of said also. Those are perfect. Protein is essential for energy and muscle health. It's just one of those things that we need. Does it have to be meat? No. And your vegetarians and your vegans will tell you it doesn't have to be. There are a lot of plant-based ways that you can also get protein. A golden rule of thumb is 50 to 60 grams of protein per person per day. 50 to 60 grams of protein per person per day. And then there's me, who averages 60 grams of protein per meal per day, okay? Because I definitely work towards eating extra protein as opposed to anything else. But you calculate how you eat and what works for you. How many cans or jars will you need if you're multiplying that out? Time to do some math. Vegetables and fruits. Vegetables and fruits are key, and they taste good, right? Canned, freeze-dried, or home preserved. 6 of one, half dozen the other. You can do it all. These bring fiber, vitamins, and variety to your meals. Aim for 1 to 2 servings per person per day. 1 to 2 servings of fruit, 1 to 2 servings of vegetable per person per day, okay? And it will serve you really, really well. Fats and oils. You need fats and oils. You need fat. It's what makes your brain work. It's what lubes everything up, right? Olive oil, shortening, ghee, coconut oil. Those are the top ones right there. Fats provide dense calories and make meals satisfying, because if you can make things crispy, they taste better, right? But buy smaller bottles if you don't use them quickly, because they do go rancid. They're only really good for about 6 months to a year tops. If you want to make them last longer, by all means, store them in the freezer, okay? But don't buy copious amounts because it won't serve you well. Dairy and dairy alternatives. Powdered milk. I strongly encourage everyone to have some powdered milk in their pantry. I don't drink milk. You wouldn't know that looking at the amount of powdered milk that I keep in the pantry, okay? Because it's good for so many different things. Powdered milk, evaporated milk, shelf-stable cartons. You can get them all over the place now. These are great for baking, for sauces, or if you do drink milk, just a glass of milk when the fridge is empty, Flavor and comfort items. Those are important. Yes, they are. Don't forget salt, sugar, spices, coffee, tea, especially coffee, right? These make our meals enjoyable and keep morale up, because even when things are bad, if you can flavor things different, you could have rice and beans literally 7 days a week and have it never taste the same if you season it differently. That right there is a game changer, So being able to have the seasonings that you and your household enjoy to use on the food that you store is important. Salt is important. Not a gallon of it, but salt is important. I am also a huge advocate of pepper, but coffee, it's coffee. Non-food essentials, because it's not always about the food, right? Yeah, it really isn't. You need these other things too. So think toilet paper. Yes, I know there's bidets out there, okay? I highly recommend having one, but toilet paper is nice. Soap, dish soap, cleaning supplies. Literally, you need vinegar, you need bleach, peroxide. Okay, you're good. Being prepared isn't just about eating. It's also being able to keep up and keep hygienic, keep things cleaned, keep things taken care of, and non-food essentials will help you do that. Now, remember, you don't need to buy these all at once. That's not how we roll here. No, we're building slowly. We're building intentionally. So how do I do this without breaking the budget? Well, that's what we're going to talk about now. So first, you're going to start with what you eat. Track what you eat for a week. Track what your household eats for a week and how much of it they eat. It's not hard to do. Grab a notepad, grab a Post-it note, just write it down, Take notebook into your kitchen and write down the meals you cook on normal days in a normal week, when the kids are running back and forth to school and programs, and when you're going to work and back, and when, all the things. A normal week for you and your household. Make sure to write that all down. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, the whole kit and caboodle. Now, when you get that written down, you need to figure out what ingredients that you would need if you wanted to make those same meals for 30 days. That right there is your foundation. Are you going to eat the same 7 meals every single week for a month? Probably not. So you need to take a look then at, okay, do I need to do this for an additional week? But while you're mapping out week 2, week 3, week 4, you can begin building your stockpile off of what you had written down for week 1. That's your foundation right there. That is how you start. Next, you will do the 10% method. I know. Every time you shop, add 10% more of what you already buy, if you can afford it. Even if it's just an extra can or an extra box or an extra bag, okay? Just add a little bit more of what you already buy without blowing your budget or pulling out a credit card. If you would normally get 2 cans of green beans, get a third one. Tuck it back on the shelf. You're good. If you buy 1 bag of pasta, grab 2. Okay, there you go. That's your 10%, right? Those extras will build you an amazing solid cushion that will see you through super hard times. Next, you're going to learn to shop the sales and the markdowns. Look for the markdowns, okay? But things like canned vegetables, canned fruits, pastas, those 10 for 10 kind of sales that you see all the time, those happen every 6 to 8 weeks. And so you can map that out when you see them, determine when the next one's coming, and start planning for that one too, while you take a little bit of advantage of the one that's happening currently. Those are the sales that get people in the door to spend money on a bunch of other stuff they don't need. So let's take advantage of it, Grocery stores run in cycles. Items go on sale every 6 to 8 weeks. Just pay attention to what's happening around you and you're good. When you see a rock bottom price, like, oh my gosh, clearance or something like that, stock up more. If you can afford to buy extra, buy extra. As you move forward in this process, you will find that you're saving money because you're not having to buy everything every single time. So that extra grocery money can be set aside to take advantage of those really great stock up deals. It's like giving yourself a raise. Number 4 is to buy bulk strategically. And unfortunately, you're going to have to math for this one, right? A giant bag of flour or rice may be cheaper per pound, but only if you can store it properly. So if you don't have a way to store it properly so that it doesn't bring in guests or, have hitchhikers tag along on it, then you're wasting money and you're creating a whole nother issue. So make sure that you have something to store it in. Do I have to have Mylar bags? No, you don't. You have to have airtight containers. That's really all you need, airtight containers, okay? And repackage that stuff into the airtight containers. Team up with family or friends and split some of those bulk items. You can save because you're splitting the cost. That's a lower cost for a higher amount. And then you don't have to worry so much about where am I going to put it. Number 5, preserve food yourself. I'm a strong advocate of this, okay? You can go to the store and you can buy canned chicken all day, but you will never get it at a better price and a better quality than the canned chicken that you can at home with your pressure canner. There's only one right way to do it, and you will never be sorry for having taken the time to learn that skill. It will serve you tons. If you can't pressure can or you don't want to pressure can, don't tell me you're scared because your car is more dangerous than the canner, okay? But if you just don't want to, you can freeze it, okay? Not a problem. There's some stuff you can dehydrate, not all of it, but some. Garden, if you can garden, can dehydrate. Those are all huge money savers if you do them right. Even buying produce in season at the farmer's market and preserving it will save you in the long term. It's beautiful. Number 6, probably one of the most important aspects of this is to avoid debt. Avoid debt. You don't want to go into debt to get a full pantry. You are not saving money that way. You're actually putting yourself higher at risk by doing so. So don't build your stockpile on a credit card. That's not the way to go. Preparedness should bring you peace of mind. It should bring you calmness. It should not have you transferring panic about one area over to another area. That doesn't solve a problem. It just creates a substitute problem. Slow and steady wins the race every single time. You won't regret it. Nobody did it overnight. I didn't do it overnight. It took me years. It takes other people years to get to the point where they're like, I can breathe. Okay. Because it's always a constant learning process. You're always learning new things because you're changing what you do or don't eat. Your family is changing what they do or don't eat. And so you are going to be always in a bit of a mode of flux because that's just the way life works. And it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. So don't go into debt. Don't go crazy with it. Build it slow and steady. Learn what you and your household like when you like it. Some people like certain things in the fall. Some people like certain things in the summer. It really depends. So you can do it. You just have to work the process, just like any other process. Work the process, trust the process, Learn to trust yourself. Lastly, you want to make sure that you're keeping track of what you have. What is that called? Well, I call it inventory or auditing your pantry. Yes, okay. An inventory list of your pantry will save you from buying 5 bags of oats because you forgot you already had 10, Organization saves money every single time. By inventorying your pantry, by writing it down, by seeing what you're using, at least quarterly, then you see how much each thing you use per quarter, and that helps you figure out how much you need to build it up, because you're going to work with the rule of threes with this. The first thing is to start, you want a 3-day pantry. Enough food in your pantry to sustain your household for 3 days, the meals that you normally eat. Once you have mastered that, then the next goal is 3 weeks. Yes. And you build up slowly because you're still learning, and you build it up to the point where, oh, wow, I have 3 weeks worth of food for all the meals that my household eats. Okay. Yay. High five for you. Yet you're not done. Nope. Sorry. Next, you're going to build up for 3 months worth of food. It really isn't as much as you think it is. You're going to build up to 3 months of food, and you are going to rock it because you're getting really, really good at this. Okay. Now, after you get to that 3 months, eventually aim for a year if it fits your lifestyle. Not everybody needs to have a year. A lot of people, myself included, are more comfortable with that, knowing that the unknown can come at you at any time. But 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months, a year. That is how you slowly build it up, and then you just keep right on maintaining it. It's great. So what do you need for a 3-month supply? We're going to do an average here, okay? So here's a per person guide that you can adapt, because the rule is that if you don't eat it, don't stock it. You're wasting money. Period. That's it. If you don't eat it, don't stock it. When you stock it, make sure you're eating it. Make sure you're rotating it into your menus, because it's there to be used, not to stare at. So for one person for 3 months, this is what you're looking at, okay? 25 pounds of rice or grains. Rice or grains, that incorporates a lot. That's your pasta, that's your rice, that's your oatmeal, that farro, all of that stuff, okay? So 25 pounds total. 20 to 30 cans of protein, like chicken, tuna, beans, if you eat them. They now have canned meat, canned roast or canned ground beef or canned pork, along with the canned chicken at the store. If you don't can yourself, then that's a great way to stock up. But you're looking at 20 to 30 cans of protein, 30 cans of vegetables for 30 days, okay? 15 cans of fruit, 5 to 10 pounds of sugar or honey. Honey lasts forever, sugar lasts forever. Don't vacuum seal it. 1 gallon of cooking oil, 1 pound of salt, and then non-food items. Look at 12 rolls of toilet paper, 2 bars of soap, and a bottle of dish soap. There you go, okay? Now, if you use more than that of any of those, then, change it to the numbers that work for you. In with the rice and the grains, you want to consider flour. So if you do not mill your own flour, then you want to look at adding probably 20 pounds of all-purpose flour, because you can make a lot of stuff with it. This is just a framework. That's it. It's just a framework. So you're going to adjust it to your family's size, your family's dietary needs, allergies, any of that stuff. You're going to adjust that to fit your family. It's just a framework. The point is to give you a target, to visualize, okay, this is the route that I have to go. If you want to go farther, double it. If you need to start smaller, cut it down. That's not a problem. It's flexible. That's the whole purpose of it. It's built to be flexible so that it can accommodate literally anybody. Anybody. You can do this. I have faith in you. It's not as hard as it seems. It's not as daunting as it seems. And if you are running into financial difficulties, please, please, please find out where your local food banks are, because a lot of these foods are provided by the food banks, and they can help you get started. They can help you make sure that you have the food that you need to sustain yourself. So, my friends, stocking a pantry doesn't have to be scary. Don't let it be scary, okay? It doesn't have to break the bank. That's not what it's there for. Actually, it's just there for the opposite. Start with what you eat, add slowly, shop smart, because you're super smart anyway. Calculate how much your family really needs. And remember, it's not about panic. It's about purpose. Never about panic. Preparedness is a lifestyle. It's not a race. It's not a sprint. Nobody is better than anybody else at it. Nobody gets a first place medal, okay? It is an individual task that you take the responsibility for yourself and your household, because literally nobody else is out there to save us. 1 can at a time, 1 jar at a time, 1 shelf at a time. You'll be amazed at how quickly it adds up. Until next time, everybody, be safe. Keep stacking it to the rafters, my friends.
All right. Welcome up, Virginia and Mike. Good to see you both. Thanks for coming to join us. All
Good to
right,
see
a lot of good information there. Yeah, good to see you too, V.
I love her.
Yeah, she's great, isn't she? I
Yes.
thought she was a good one to share. I think I'm going to start trying to share at least one prepper vid every week. Probably not a long one every time, but I know there are so many different content creators out there that I know that are preppers, and I thought that'd be a good way to just kind of have something positive to focus on that we can do that's proactive, you know?
100%.
I loved seeing all the good comments in the chat of what you guys are doing and suggestions that you guys have. Some of you saying that she pointed out some things that you hadn't thought of, or things you realized you need to work on, like taking an inventory or making sure you've got that you're rotating your things, you're checking your expiration dates. Well said, Watt. You must plan your work and then work your plan. Right.
You don't need to
Yeah.
rotate your canned foods. The only ones you have to watch out for is the tomato soups, okay? Because with me, with the canned foods, like I said before, I get all the foods that Dead Timor beef stew or whatnot. I just put them back. I don't rotate them. If I use them all the time, yeah, I rotate them. But you don't need to do that unless it's tomato soups, or I mean tomato products, because that
Well,
stuff if
if
stored
you're
properly.
stocking, yeah, and if you're stocking up on the things you eat, then it'll kind of naturally you'll sort of naturally rotate. But if
Yep.
it's things that you don't, typically eat, then you should check your cans. But you like she said and others said in the chat, you really should be prepping and stocking the things that you know you're going to eat as a family,
Well, the thing is with the canned
right,
things is
Nick?
a lot of people say that it's a expiration, sorry, the expiration date. It's the best buy date. I've had
Mm-hmm.
canned soups past 25 years that I've eaten. They're fine. You got to watch your canned tomatoes though. Tomato products like your Chef Boyardee, your sauces and stuff, because that stuff will eventually. I have a video on my channel about that where it'll eat through the can. It ate right through a few cans of that, and
Right, because of
with
the
that,
acidicness of the tomato. Yep.
yeah. And and here's another thing: if any of you have canned pineapple or fruit cocktail, take them and store them away from your preps right now. Stop watching this right now. Take them and put them away from your preps, because I had an
Nostalgia.
issue uh, about when I first started prepping with the canned pineapple and that 3 cans that I had exploded and one of them leaked and it ruined all my preps in that area. Is because the canned pineapple has such acidity. It's acidic. There's some words I can't pronounce. I apologize for that. And I'd like to
Acidity.
thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yep. We
And
know
like
what you're
with
saying.
also the
Awesome
fruit
beans.
cocktail that also contains that in there too. So just take that and just if you have to if you're adamant about storing that, just take that and put it somewhere else away from your other
Right.
preps. Because if you don't do that, it's gonna ruin your preps. Eventually, it'll leak or explode like it did with my situation that I had.
What? Thank you so much for coming up. How are you doing tonight?
Oh, I thought we was doing singing. We're not singing right now.
If you want to sing, you can
Damn,
sing.
I've
You are
been
more than
warming up for the last 3 hours.
sing a little ditty about prepping. How about that, Watt?
No, that's a good topic. Prepping. I mean, it's a good topic. I mean, if nothing else, just the cost of everything. Trying to find the best deals, trying to maximize your budget. I know these are all old things, but it just seems like now it's just more fitting than ever in our current climate of things.
Mhm. Right,
Today at
Yes.
absolutely.
Walmart,
I like that she
I had
hold on
a
one
half
second, Mike.
gallon.
I like that she had a lot of really good suggestions about, kind of pacing yourself too. Making sure that especially if it's new to you, don't feel overwhelmed that you have to get everything at once. Now she did say, and I'm going to play a video that kind of goes against one of the things she said. She said not to buy those like 72-hour kits. But I think if you're just starting out, if you have a Costco membership or a Sam's Club membership, they sell them there. They're pretty inexpensive. And that's a quick way to just sort of get something so you have a little bit of peace of mind. I don't think
Right.
it's the best thing to just continue to buy those freeze-dried prepared kits like that. But if you want to just get something and you have the means to do it, I think it's a good place to start.
Yeah.
So, as you're following different preppers, you start to, kind of get to know different people. Yeah, it's like anything with opinions. People are going to have different ones about different parts of it. But, that's why it's great to learn from so many. What were you going to say, Watt?
Right.
Or
Uh,
Lee?
oh yeah, definitely on those meals because of course they have the shelf life. They're easy to do, but there's a lot of preservatives in it. To keep it at that state, they have to use a lot of preservatives. So it is
Right.
something good to have to diversify your arsenal of preppings, but it's not something you want to totally rely on. It's like
Oh my gosh, look who's here. Hey, Ghost Lincoln. Good to see you.
What is
so,
up?
buddy.
Sorry, Watt. Go on. Yeah, really good
Well,
point.
she also said at the end, start with the 3 rule, 3 days, 3 months, and then a
72.
year. Well, those 72-hour kits, just to alleviate your mind, if you have a family of 4, you can find those on sale sometimes for $25. Just
Mm-hmm.
throw that 100 on it and get that 3-day thing out of your head, and then move on
Call Tiger.
to bigger and better things. Now, as far as the storing tomato stuff and whatever, so if you buy pre-canned foods, like foods in the tin cans that we all get at the store, yeah, those have a shorter shelf life. But if you're canning your own stuff in glass,
Oh yeah.
it's not the same concern.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Glass does not fail to acidity
Hey,
levels of
Brad, I'll post
tomatoes
that again.
or peppers or anything. Glass is just like, oh, you put some super hot canned peppers in me? Okay, I'm
Right.
good.
Right. The
Trying
glass
to
will hold
say
up.
I was muted.
I just posted the link to her video again for anybody who might have missed it or not, clicked on it at the beginning and now wants to go check it out. Yeah, she's a really great resource for information.
Yes.
A lot of
Well,
preppers follow her, and she's a great person.
I've seen her videos, but the big thing too is, and I'm sorry to interrupt you, Independent, but
No, you're okay. It happens. You're good.
you have to prep your system for your people, for your family, for your
Absolutely,
group.
Soylent.
You have to build that 3-day prep system for whoever's literally like shoulder to shoulder with you,
Mhm.
together with you. You have to build your system to match your people. You
Right.
just don't.
Absolutely.
Okay, like I'm high in protein. I'm trying to currently rebuild stupidity and childhood dummies and all that good stuff that happens as we grow older. We're like, oh yeah,
Nice.
that was stupid. I got to fix that. So my preps are a
Right.
little bit different, but I know that the people in my group, my preps are going to help them. It might be,
Absolutely.
like a handful here or a handful there. I'll say it that way, but it's going to help them. And the big thing is if you're out there and you're in the field, you're harvesting corn by hand, which you got to try that. That is really fun. It's exhausting, but it's
It
fun.
is. Hold that thought for just 1 second, Ghost. Hold on. 15th Ben, thank you so much for the super chat. And he says, just got home. Happy Thanksgiving to my fellow Canadians. And I had not realized that it was Canadian Thanksgiving. So happy Thanksgiving to all of my
Happy
Canadian friends.
Thanksgiving to
And
Nadia.
included.
Happy
Yeah.
Well, my
Thanksgiving.
question is,
Any store here, it's already
what
Christmas.
Right.
Yeah.
do the Canadian people have for Thanksgiving? I didn't even know Canadian had Thanksgiving. I never knew that. What do you guys have for dinner
Happy.
for that?
Spam.
Yeah, yeah.
Turkey spam.
Or Bran,
all
if you
the
want to type
dressings,
in as our
right?
panel Canadian right now, Bran. What do you have for your family's Thanksgiving? If you want to share. Teresa, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Cheryl, Steve, seeing a lot of people coming in. Much love to you all. Thanks for being here. Right. Yeah, we've got, like we said, we have different opinions. I do think it's important to rotate. I'm not the greatest about that, but I do think that it's important to do. Especially, I mean, if you're talking about having things long term, then you even though it's best by dates, you still want to make sure that your cans
Definitely.
are in good shape. And then also if you sometimes you'll buy them and it's good to check the cans and make sure they're not dinged or dented. But if you do have any cans that have dents, it doesn't mean that they're not good. It just means they should be used first.
Yes.
More
I've
like
eaten dented cans that are 10 to 15 years old. There's nothing wrong with them. That's an old wives' tale. As long as the can ain't
good to see you,
bulging,
Earl.
it's not going to do nothing to you.
Well,
And oh yeah,
another
yeah.
thing
But by the
too
way,
is
when my cat,
good.
the
Hold on
update,
one second. Another good thing to know too is you should heat your food up. So if it's especially if it's a dented can or it's something you're even considering that might not be quite right, make sure that you're heating it to boiling or to close to boiling so that it kills any what is it called? What's the word I'm looking for? The
Listeria,
oh,
Listeria,
okay,
botulism.
yeah,
salmonella, botulism.
botulism, right? That was
Yeah.
the one I was looking for. Thanks.
Well,
Yep.
the
you
other
Go
thing
know,
you
ahead,
have
Mike.
to watch.
I'm all right. I'm. Hey, Indy, thanks for having me up. You obviously nobody wants to listen to me about the canned food stuff. So, hey, Indy, thanks for having
You
me
can have
up. I
different opinions,
appreciate you.
Mike. It's fine. Good to see you,
You
Blue.
have a you'll have a good night.
All right, have a good
Bye.
night, Mike. Thanks for coming up. Well said, Billy.
I know that profile. The other thing you have to watch with canned food, and this is
Beans, beans.
a lot of things that people do is they'll heat the food up in the can, and obviously in an STA, the whole thing's gone poopy, right? It wouldn't
Right.
really matter. But inside that can is
Oh,
a
good call,
polymer
Rose.
plastic lining.
Yeah.
So,
Mhm.
I mean, obviously, if everything's all, well, here we go, you're not
That's how
going to
you feed.
care. But it is a concept to always remember.
Much love, Jerry. Yeah, that's a really good thing to point out. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, and for cooking too, if you're camping or or stealth camping, whatever the case may be, if you're cooking, if you're going to use those cans, you need to melt that out before you cook food in it too.
Yeah, which you can't unless you scoop all the food out into a bowl, burn
Right,
that can
exactly.
pitch charcoal black, and then pour the food back in. You're better off having one of them little cool stainless steel cups with
Right, Kiro?
carabiner, and you hook it on your backpack, and you're like, okay, it's time to eat. And I pour the chicken noodle soup in that carabiner stainless steel can, and I heat that up.
Mhm.
And those cups weigh nothing. I mean, literally nothing.
Right.
Unless you got the money and you get some titanium fun stuff, which uh, is epic. It weighs nothing. I mean, you could have
Right, Penny.
six of these titanium cups that weigh a quarter of what that can of condensed chicken noodle soup weighs. You don't even know they're there. Stainless steel is kind of close.
Steve, Steve, are you talking about Watt? I've never thought of that, but Watt, your voice does sound kind of like the Hodge twins.
I've never thought of that either.
Thanks
That
a
is
lot. Now my cover's blown. All right, I'm out of here. Too.
Little did we know.
oh
No
man.
autographs
Jane, it's
tonight,
good to
please.
see you.
But no, that's like the beauty. That's like the beauty of the thing they like to call prepping. You have your basics. You got to have some food. You got to have this and that. But it's all
It's
tailored to
in the
whatever
middle,
you like. If I don't like beans, I'm not going to
right?
prep beans. I may keep a little bit in case somebody
Right.
else needs some beans. But it's mainly just
Yeah.
to focus on what, like you said, what you and your community or whoever that's depending on you now. That's pretty much what you're going to be tailoring it to.
Yeah,
Right. Like I
that's
don't eat a lot of carbs, but I do prep carbs, and that's part of why I have a hard time rotating through my preps. But the carbs that I prep are really long-term preps, like rice and beans, So
you got to get
pasta.
a carb prepping buddy, so you
Yeah.
can trade the carbs for the protein. Because my majority of diet is protein. I'm trying to
Right.
fix
Exactly.
a lot of stuff. 200 some broken bones, 3,000 stitches, 4 multiple skull frac. I've seen my brain,
Awesome, Pat. Me too.
and I'm
Go
trying to
Patriots.
fix that. And I know that eating rice, don't get me wrong, rice is okay. It's not filling to me. I could eat a pound of that and still be like, so where's the sandwich? That's carbs don't work that well for me. So I prep
Mhm.
more to the protein level because protein, and don't get me
Absolutely,
wrong,
Mama.
I love to walk out to the garden, grab a bell pepper, and eat that sucker right off the vine, or a
I
tomato,
love it.
or a pepper, or even an onion, which I got to watch because depending on the growth, that might give me a little bit of heartburn. But
Good
hey,
to see you, nowhere man.
Mhm.
Yeah.
but
Right. Right. I'm
that,
allergic to onions, so yeah, I feel you on that one.
yeah. So you
Good to
have to
see the
prep.
mind.
You basically what you do is you build this prepping pocket. I'll say a
Awesome.
prepping pocket, right? Like you get up in the morning, you put your prepper pants on, right? We'll say the cargo pants. So one pocket's got the preps for you. One pocket's got the preps for that you kind of like, you're not a fan of, but you have it because someone in your group's like, dude, you got some cornbread.
Good call, Kate.
You know what I mean? So you got that pocket that has that in your group, that extra pocket, right? And then you got your pocket of protect yourself, your pocket of protect your group. And that's what you have to build it based on. Like,
Awesome, Larry.
I know it's horrible to say, and this is kind of crappy to say, but I live in an apartment. So I prep for a very short-term situation. You know, my canned
Right.
foods, my freezer foods, my whatever. It's a short situation because I know how much time in my area that I have before, okay, everything's about ready to get randy. I need to relocate, but I do have freeze-dried foods. They're light,
Right.
they're easy to carry, and they're all freeze-dried. It's literally, they're all freeze-dried foods I've eaten, modified. You know, I know and I open them up and I'm like, and I cook it and I'm like, okay, this needs a little bit of paprika, some more garlic, some more salt and pepper. So I prep for that.
Good to see you, CQ. Hey,
You know.
Justin, welcome up.
Yeah.
So you have to build your preps around, start with you and your family, like literally your blood, your snuggle family. And I'll say snuggle family. That's your husband, your
I like
wife.
that saying.
Yeah, your husband, your wife, your little buggers, even your pups, your
Damn, I don't have a
cats.
snuggle family.
Well,
Right.
Damn.
Look out, Ghost. Rural says my apocalypse location is Ghost House. He just doesn't know it yet.
well, luckily I know rural, so he's all good.
Yeah.
But you have to kind of focus on, and everybody's like, oh, I'm prepping for this and this and this and all this, everything. What you know what? At the end of the day, you have to make sure
Thanks,
you,
Dusty.
your family, like your family, the close, love, snuggly family, your sisters, your brothers, if they live with you or close to you, you know, your mothers, your fathers, even your grandparents, your aunts, your
Right.
uncles are on the same page. If they're not on the same page, well, I'd send them videos upon videos upon videos upon videos and be like, hey, watch this, do your research, be a
Right.
part or don't. It's up to you. I'm not going to force like prepping on anybody because
Of course. But it is
if
good
you-
information to share, you know, because some
it
people
is.
weren't raised, you know, some people, this is a way of life that they've known from the beginning. You know, your parents prepped,
Yes.
or you were used to having a stocked pantry or a root cellar, like others mentioned. You know, I remember my grandma keeping a garden and canning. I canned a little bit with my mom, but over, you know, the years since I'd say probably since I was born, really from the 80s on, that kind of went to the wayside with all the processed foods and the convenience
Mhm.
foods and, you know,
Yeah, you
and
said it. Convenience.
before I started meeting all of the prepping community online, I was one of those people that had maybe 3 days worth of food at home, you know, maybe. We went out to the store on a regular basis. It was like kind of a daily thing to go get what we wanted for that night or for the next couple days, but that was it. And now I'm much more prepared in a lot of ways, not just with food, because of course there's all the other supplies to think about for emergencies, and we might play a video about that in a little bit. But I'm definitely much more prepared than I was. And it's a slow process, you know, it's a slow roll.
I take a little bit different perspective to it because I do live in an apartment and I will
Right.
also work for the complex I live in. So I understand the environment, the people, the infrastructure. 18 years here. I know every inch. I know all the skeletons and ghosts in the closet. I know
Good to
all
see you,
this stuff.
Shelby.
So what I do is I keep a pantry for a couple days, just a
Much love,
couple
Al.
days, you know, but that pantry I easily can stretch for 2 weeks if I want to, because I
Right.
know my digestive needs, I know my roommate's digestive needs, and I know what to create to fuel us to do what we have to do. And then I
Awesome,
have
Brian.
the freeze-dried food, which is you just, you know, it's light, it's easy, it's you can throw whatever. But I also, that's the other thing too, is when you're prepping, if you own your own homestead, that's a beautiful thing. But if you live in an apartment, or even if you live in a house, or what do they call those? The cul-de-sac community,
Hey,
HOA,
Justin.
whatever.
I think we can hear you, Justin. Hang on one second. Go ahead, Ghost.
Well,
Finish your
what I was
thought.
going to say is you
Yep.
have to, and this is the big thing, is information, intel is the biggest thing to help you. Learn your area, learn your community, learn the people that you don't want to talk to, but you see every day, and understand how they work and function. And then you can kind of adapt that into your prepping mindset of, okay, I know this building over here is going to go full dingleberry, right? And try to rob this building. Okay, so I know what I have to do with that. Or this building's going to go full, I'm leaving and we're out. Okay. Well, that building's going to leave a lot of food, a lot of other things that they're not there. So you have to balance that with that. And it's weird to do. It's easy for me to say it because I see it and I've seen it for
Start
18
small,
plus
Cat. Go
years.
from there.
Yeah. But if you're out in a rural area, like you got 5 acres, you got corn and taters and all these beautiful vegetables growing, and nobody really comes out there because they have to drive or they have to
Or the
walk
peanut butter
to
shell.
you. And that's a big thing. If they're walking to you, they're going to be more desperate. They're going to be more hungry. They're going to be, quite frankly, more freaking angry because they got to come out there to get a sandwich. And I'm just
Well,
saying sandwich for an
another
example.
thing to remember though is a lot of times as preppers, people talk about when shit hits the fan and we think of some like apocalyptic event,
Okay, she
but
said it.
a lot of times it can happen when right. But a lot of times it can be just something that hits just your family or just your area. You
Lose a
know?
job.
Right, exactly. Just making ends meet right now with the economy.
Yeah. Oh,
It
yeah.
doesn't hurt to have those preps on hand
No.
and be a
So
little bit ahead.
so when you build the prep, say you build a prep system for
Priorities.
like okay, I got hurt at work. I know I'm going to be off for 6 months. And that's where that video played a great part is you build a
Different kinds of
prep.
preps. I know.
Wait, you build a prep, you build a background, and you don't build a prep of flying seeds, plantable seeds, canned food, water, grains, and all that stuff, depending on your diet, and build it around your diet. And then maybe you add in a little couple extras. I got this
Good to see you, Josh. Thanks for
can
being here.
of cranberries I don't eat, but I know my neighbor loves cranberries. So you kind of build it based on that. You just can't build, and how do you say this? You can't build your survival on yourself. You have to build your survival on your area. And I know that's kind of, I want to curse, but I can't. Crappy to say is
You
it's a
can say
fact.
what you want to say. You're good.
You have to look at your environment, your area. Now, if you live, you're on 6 acres and there's like
Hey, Lark.
you got like a 5-mile driveway. Well, I mean, pretty much you can do whatever the hell you want and enjoy yourself. But if you're in like a city setting, you have to base that on that. And you have to understand that, okay, I've been in my area. We lost electricity for 6 months. We lost water during the whole
Awesome,
bat
Billy.
flu for almost a year. So it puts my perspective differently because I had to prep for it, but I had to work the whole time and deal with it. And it's like, okay, water
Love
is
that
a big thing.
Oh, we're getting some weird sounds there, Justin. I don't know what's going on with your mic, but it's not coming through clearly. Sounded like Chewbacca.
It did. Yeah.
Right?
Ah, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah.
But that's the thing you have to look at is the water in your area, the food, all that. You have to literally sit down,
Right, Mo.
just take a
Exactly.
day, chill out, relax, and be like, okay, I know this, I know this, I know this, I know this, but what about this, and this, and this?
Yeah,
Okay.
Ghost, let me read this comment here from Mo. Mo says a prepper can never be fully ready for every possibility. All we can do is our best. Some can't afford it, some don't have the space, some will not be able to relocate. Those are all good points. And I think also though
Facts.
it's good to remember, it's not something to be anxious about,
Mm-mm.
prepping shouldn't be something that's giving you anxiety. It should be something
No.
that's giving you peace
Yeah.
because, some people explain it as like an insurance policy. It's like an insurance policy you're giving yourself, but
Yeah.
really it's just helping you to be able to have a little bit of peace of mind and know that you're not going to be completely stuck if something happens. Like I said, not even a shit hits the fan scenario, just something happens where
Ah,
you break your leg, you're not able to get out to the
yeah.
store, whatever the case may
Or
be.
you can't go to work.
Right.
The big thing with prepping is it's not to prep for the whole glowy, zombie, flood, whatever. It is to maintain and hold onto
I mean,
your acceptance of life and living. Be that with you, if you're single, your family, your roommates, whatever, is you're maintaining that level of comfortability, right? You don't have to go out there and
good
hunt a
call, Tiger.
deer unless you want to. Yeah, you might have to go out there and tend the garden or whatever, but that's a normal thing in your life. You're prepping to maintain a comfortability in life for those that you love and protect.
Yeah, if something does happen, but
Exactly.
it's also, you have a good point about knowing your environment. If you're in an urban setting in a larger city, should have some consideration for things you could barter, for things that, if people come knocking, because don't think you're going to be the only person thinking about some surplus warehouse right on the outskirts of the city. You're not going to be the
Right.
only guy that thinks of that. And some of the most dangerous people are going to be people with hungry children. Adults, they'll they'll eat grass, but people with hungry kids will be potentially quite desperate. And
They'll be
so it
violent.
depends on who you're accountable for.
Yeah, they will. I mean, I personally don't have and can't, but my sister has 4 kids, my nephews and nieces, and I know that if they're starving, my sister will become violent, and I know my sister very well. I know
Right.
her level of violence.
Right. I agree. Mama
So,
bears are dangerous. Look out,
Yeah.
yes, they are.
as they should be.
Yes,
Right.
and technically, Papa Bear should be, right there, proving a point too. But yeah, well,
Absolutely.
not in that situation. We're not going to go there, not here. But that's the other, and that's a
Right.
big thing that falls on
Too close
everybody.
to cute.
If you're prepping and you're maintaining and you're doing the things because you want to make sure that you and yours are set, and we can deal with this broken
Right, Tiger.
leg or something falling from the sky or what it doesn't matter. An SHTF, that's the best way to put it, is there comes a point where us, and this is hard to say, is you have to look at these people. Oh,
Good to see
okay.
you, Mike. I have a couple of vids of yours coming up next.
You know, I'm gonna hook you up with I got a
Good call,
couple extra
Josh.
cans of beans, maybe a can of beef
Right.
stew,
Yeah,
things of this
that
nature.
goes along with this comment from Josh. Let me read this here from Fathead. He says, have things to barter with that your neighbors will want. Not everyone is going to want silver and gold. Right.
Right.
And maybe
Well, yeah, don't have things to barter with
those
that could
things that
end your
those,
group.
but the things that you have, I mean, yeah, the things that you have, people have mentioned some of them. Alcohol is one of them for different reasons, whether to consume or to use for medicinally or cleaning, either
A,
way.
a
Um,
gallon of clean water.
right, right. Water, of course, water is a top
Yeah.
priority. Coffee, any of the vices, coffee, nicotine, weed, anything like that
Yeah.
is going to be something that's worth trading for. Chocolate, a lot of people have mentioned.
Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
don't get me wrong, you ain't gonna feed your kids weed. Well, no, some people in my area would feed their kids weed. That they would. They'd make a
We're not
salad out
giving
of
any
that, you
advice
know what I
here,
mean?
YouTube.
No, this is not a medical
Michigan. Good to
this
see
is
you.
Right.
not a
Right.
medical
Hey, Rosie.
channel. This is
Right.
none of us stayed at
Entertainment.
Holiday Inn. We're not giving advice.
Right.
But yeah,
Ammo, cigarettes, Food, seeds,
No,
seeds.
you know,
Yeah, thank you for mentioning that, Fathead. That's a really good point. Seeds, especially heirloom seeds that you can grow and then gather seeds again, are really important to have.
you don't trade ammo unless that trade is really worth the ammo. I'm sorry to say. Because you can now, don't get me wrong, you can recreate heirloom seeds. You could recreate purified water. You can't recreate a 17-round magazine of ammo if SHTF truly happens. It's done,
Right.
it's gone. Once expended, it's gone. I mean, don't get me wrong, unless you got all the little, the little
Well, but also that
projectile
that's the reason to
gunpowder.
have things to barter and trade, right?
Exactly. Toothpaste, hygiene products, like Independence said, caffeine, the magic lettuce, tobacco. Those are all things. And actually, in 90, I want to think it's most states in the United States, you can grow coffee, you can grow tobacco. You have to be careful and learn how to grow it, but you can heirloom it to your area. But you will have a lot of fails. You will. I mean,
Right,
obviously,
Dusty?
Robusto coffee beans pretty much will grow dang near everywhere. Now, I don't know
Well,
about the magic lettuce
Dusty
because I never
Dusty
grew it,
makes a
but
good point here. Dusty says, I will take a few families in, but they will have to work right along us. And that is good to have an idea. I mean, that's kind of more the shit hits the fan for everybody or in your community, situation. But it is a good idea to have a plan of who you will allow into your, your
yeah,
home or your, wherever you're going to be, your space, and to share supplies with, and what you're going to do if the answer is no and you're not going to let them in.
yeah, you have to.
Right.
I hate to say it, but currently, and this doesn't matter. Like currently, today, right? Day to day, you work to live. Why is that any different
There you go,
when
Richie.
the
That's cute.
SHTF happens? You're going to have to
Sid-
work to live.
yeah,
End of
right.
story.
Good to see you,
Now,
Garrett.
maybe in the SHTF, your skills are pretty. Well, no, I'm not going to say maybe. I will definitely say this. In the
Amen, Michigan.
SHTF, your skills are going to be far more required than
Good
they
to
are
see you,
today.
John. Right. Yeah. And skills, that's another good prep. We don't always think about the skills. People think of the list to check off, but, canning is an amazing skill that I've acquired. I'm still a kind of beginning canner, but, that's something that's been really fun to learn. I've been canning with my children now, and they are learning from me. And like I said, it was something I did with my mom, but, not regularly. And it was something I hadn't done in decades. So, that's something that's going to help you with, even if there's just a power outage, to preserve the food in your refrigerator and freezer, you know? Um, or if you're gardening, it's something that you can do to preserve that food and that you're harvesting yourself and be able to make it last a lot longer. Good to see you, Joe. He's around here somewhere. You guys have a good bromance going. I've seen that.
I agree. I'm all about the skills. Don't underestimate your talents and skills, and teach your kids if you can, or think about why they've taken trades out of schools. They don't even have trade schools much anymore. So you
True
might not
that.
trade a piece of silver for beans, but if your entire basement is flooded full of shit and you need a plumber, they might take that round for that service. It's kind of who you know.
Right. Water filters is actually what we're going to get into next. On that note, let me go ahead and pull up this next video. We've got a couple just short ones real quick. And this first one is actually a kind of a song to promote their channel. I saw Mike of Hudson Valley Prepping and Survival is here in the chat. And I'm going to go from this video. It's just sort of fun to kind of see what their vibe is, into one of his videos about water filtration. Here we go.
We all gonna die. We all gonna die. We all
All right. So that is Mike and Livingston Man. I'll make sure we get Livingston Man's
Oh.
link in the chat as well. And the next video, while Brand's pulling that up, I'll tell you, is about using the Sawyer Mini. There's different kinds of water filtration, and there's also natural ways that which I don't have a video for, but you can find to filter water. And water is one of the top priorities for preparing. So you need to know a
Number
water
one.
source. Yeah, number one. You need to know a water source that's nearby to you, where you're going to get your water. If you're not able to get your water, if the system totally shuts down and you're not the infrastructure and you're not able to get it at home. If there's power outages, it's good to do things like filling your bathtub, filling up any container you have with water right away, because
Water bottle.
without power, yeah, and more importantly too, having water on hand already. Having some that you don't that you keep and that you already have. Okay, so here we go. This is another short video by Hudson Valley Prepping and Survival on the Sawyer Mini. Here we go.
Hey folks, welcome back to Hudson Valley Prepping and Survival. I was asked by a subscriber to give a demonstration on the Sawyer Mini water filter. This one is the Sawyer squeeze system. It works a little bit different, but this guy filters down to 0.1 microns. I said it before, but these things are great. They will filter 100,000 gallons of water before they need a simple back flush. And if you have a little bit of bleach with you, these things can really last indefinitely. They're great little water filters. And like I said before, this one is the squeeze, so you can use it on a bottle. You can use it on one of these Sawyer squeeze bags here. The kit also comes with the back flush plunger and the straw to do that. And the nice thing about it is they keep all of their backwashing instructions right here, long-term storage instructions right here, and the use instructions. This is just the opposite side of the same bag. This one actually came with two of the squeeze bags. It came with the 32 ounce, which is this one, and this little guy here, which is the 16 ounce. And I'll give you guys a little demonstration on just how this sucker works. All right, guys, so step one is fill your squeeze pouch. You want to fill this guy with your contaminated or dirty water. I would really go for dirty water over anything that has any oil stains or anything like that near it. The cleanest water you can find is going to be the best, obviously. And always check upstream for contaminants in your water, dead animals around your water, things like that. If that's the case, you do not want to drink water below that. You want to go upstream from that and find cleaner water. Always find the source of the water if you can and know where it's coming from. That way you don't end up in a shitty situation, pun intended, ha ha ha. But yeah, man, these things are great. For 25 bucks, you really cannot beat a Sawyer Mini water filter. So here's a demonstration of the Sawyer Squeeze water filter system. It's pretty simple, honestly. You're going to remove the cap on your bag. You're going to screw on your Sawyer Squeeze water filter. And just like that, you're ready for a drink. Give her a squeeze, and out comes the clean water, guys. Walk in the park here. Very easy to use. Anybody can do it. Now, Sawyer makes a few different filters like this. The squeeze is a nice one because this will screw right onto any 2 liter, 20 ounce, 16 ounce soda bottle. But just a little squeeze, and boom, you've got yourself 16 ounces of clean, drinkable water. These are good for puddle collection, stream collection, lake collection, anything like that. And then obviously you just unscrew your filter and you know, fill your bottle up, fill your bag up again, or your bottle up again. It's clean water. But cheers. Clean, potable water, guys. It's a beautiful thing. Now, the big thing about this is after you use it, you have to protect this from freezing. The fibers inside of these are hollow. So if you don't protect it from freezing, it will break. That's why I store them in this here little blue dry bag. If it drips, it's not dripping in my pocket. But I would put that sucker in there, roll it up nice and tight, stick it in an inside jacket pocket, and keep it warm. Make sure it doesn't freeze. Because once it freezes, it may still function, but it's not going to filter your water properly. And that's a big problem, guys. Another huge thing is keep anti-diarrhea medication on hand. That's the #1 thing from drinking bad water is dysentery, and you will dehydrate yourself really fast when you drink some nasty water like that. So a Sawyer Mini, some anti-diarrhea medication, and you should be good to go, guys. This has been Hudson Valley Prepping and Survival. Thank you guys for checking us out. Stay safe, all. Peace.
All right. Great information. And yes, that is an oldie but goodie, Mike, but thank you for letting me share it here and for putting out great information.
Also,
Okay, a lot
check
of great
out
information in the chat.
at the end of summer, they have camping sales, and I find a lot of stuff that way in the Walmart clearance. You can find Sawyer Minis or at other spots, and you can find some like the freeze-dried food. When it's off season, that's the time to stock up, I think.
Yes, and Mary made a good point here. She said, "Don't let those Sawyer filters freeze either. They get ruined when they're frozen. So keep them next to your body. Like if you're out hiking or you're not indoors with it, you're bugging out somewhere. Yeah, keep them close to your bodies. Also, a good idea is to get them in like a wet bag or a dry bag. What are they called again? Wet bag.
Dry bag.
That's
Dry
the
bag.
dry bag. There we go.
Yeah.
Thanks. That's waterproof, and so that way it won't get in with your other things and cause mildew or issues like that, and it also keeps it more sterile.
If you can't afford a dry bag, you can always get a Ziploc bag, a good one.
It depends on the filter, Amir. Yeah. Well, for the water filters, beans, they actually last for quite a long time. And those filters, you can also, like he said, you can rinse them out and they'll last even longer. The Berkey is kind of top of the line from what I understand for water filtration. But there's a lot of information out there. You can compare and see what you want to do. You can even make your own Berkeys, basically at home, but buy their filters, and they filter out like everything. You know what I mean? And you can rinse those filters to use for a really long time too.
You can't back flush a Berkey.
You can't back flush
no.
a Berkey?
I have a Berkey. You cannot back flush it. It does nothing.
Right.
A Sawyer, you can back flush.
Charcoal, yeah, right, Tate? Yeah,
But
like I said
Berkey-
earlier, look into natural filtration. I don't have a video for that tonight, but you can find plenty of videos about natural ways to filter water using charcoal, sand, things
Right.
like that. Be able to do it naturally. And coffee filters, somebody mentioned in the chat earlier, you can use even just a t-shirt to use as a filtration, part of your filtration system. But coffee filters are a good thing to have on hand too. And they're not going to be, you can't use a coffee filter to filter water and think it's okay to drink. But as part of your filtration system, if you're doing it naturally, they're a good thing to have on hand too.
Yep. Get the big chunky junk out.
Right. Yeah. And then boiling it after purifying is a good way to make sure everything's killed that's in it. Absolutely.
I'd still filter past that.
Past what?
Me. Past, if you supposed to be quiet, but if you go to the stream and you scoop out a big can of water and you run through a coffee filter, The coffee filter is so many microns. It gets all the junky stuff out. I would still actually run that through maybe a Sawyer. And truthfully, depending on if you don't know the stream, I would still probably boil it to be safe.
Well, what I was saying was you can use the coffee filters as part of a filtration with like charcoal, sand, things like that. You
Yes.
can use those as part of that natural filtration system, not to
Yep.
just use the coffee filter itself. Anti has a good point here. I hadn't heard this distinction before, but it makes sense to me. He said if it's filtered, you boil it. If it's purified, no need boiling purified. So I hadn't made the distinction between filtered and purified, but that makes sense. Great information. Yes. Okay. Oh, that's good to know. I don't know about Grail products are freeze thaw stable and filter much more than Sawyer's, but much shorter lifespan. Okay, good to know.
I know a little bit.
Good to see you, New. Yeah. All right, let me pull up this last video about water filtration. And this is one that was made more recently. This is by Bob942. And just another way of filtration or of filtering or purifying, I guess I should say, purifying water. Here we go.
I know, Bob.
Here's your Friday prepping video. I just got these a couple days ago from Amazon. Aqua tabs, water sanitizers. If you order these, read the instructions. And I took one of the little tablets, broke it in half, put it in a full-size glass of water, mixed it up, let it stand for a few minutes, and drank it. Worked great. So now this is my second order of these things. Each month I'll order 50 more. But I'm going to put those in our travel bag so that when Mrs. and I go overseas, I don't get water sick. Have you ever gone overseas and got water sick? Oh, baby. You're not going to forget about that. I was down for 4 days. Aqua tabs. Think about it. Later.
All right. Short and sweet and to the point.
Right?
Yeah, I like it.
You can also make a still
yes, there we go.
from a canner. If it takes a little bit of modding it, but essentially you can make a distiller out of a pressure canner. And
okay. I did not know that. That's good to know, V. I'll have to look that up myself.
Yes, check that out.
Welcome back, Peanut. That too. Also that, Dennis. Mo, thanks for all the good information you're putting in the chat. Thanks to all my mods who are sharing links. You guys make sure you're connecting up with people. Right. Yes. Yeah. Caroline is talking about making like a do-it-yourself Berkey. She said, I made mine from 2 stainless steel pots, charcoal, natural cotton grown locally, sand from the beach, and river rocks. Also some salt. Awesome.
Is that an anarchy fire up there?
That is the Wingnet. Thank you for joining us here on panel. Let me show names for a second here.
I like it.
Thanks for coming up.
Yeah,
me too.
I got it going.
Double the fire, double the fun. Yeah, some people do use pool shock. And Mary says, beware of pool shock. If not completely tightly stored, it will turn all metal in a room to rust.
Ooh.
Oh, good to know. Yeah. I know Rose Red Homestead is another channel. I think I have a video of hers to share tonight. And yeah, I do. And she has some information out there about that as well.
Also,
Dennis is just worried about the coffee. Say that again, V.
The Amish have methods of collecting dew in the morning to water their gardens. Like,
oh, wow.
You know, if you're running low on water and you're trying to grow food, that it's like, dang, you know, you got to prioritize. Well, they have like a catchment system it's like screens that they set up, and it drips down water. They collect it.
Very
and water
cool.
some of
Yeah,
their
those Amish, you can learn a lot from the Amish. They've known for a long time, I think.
Yes.
You know, and just, you know, I think like many, you know, it's like they kind of got like a bad rap, or people thought of them as being kind of weird for what they were doing. And now I'm like, they were so wise. And now they've, you know, they're set. Nowhere it says a well and or a hand pump. And that's great information too. Yes. A well is the best source to have, or if you don't have, especially like running water, like a I mean by running water like a stream or a river, something that's moving, so that it's usually cleaner if it is. But yeah, a well is great.
I have a slightly funny odd point to add,
Yeah,
and then I'll be quiet because I know
right,
everybody wants
Rural.
to talk, and I'm cool with that.
No, you're good. I'm
I've
glad you're
been
up here.
I've been taking care of 98,500 gallons of pool water for the last 18 years. And I will tell you from experience, pool
Hey, Southern
shock,
Eagleman.
chlorine, all that, you really have to be super careful with. Plain simple. You can
We call
create
JM.
a gas that will strip your lungs, put you in the hospital, and you can create water you cannot drink, and you won't smell it until you drink it. So you have to be really careful and do your research with that completely. That's
Good
it.
to know.
That's all I got.
Yeah, that's good information. I bet that's not all.
No, that's not all, but I've seen it.
Dennis, you're so helpful.
Yeah, I've seen it do things that most people never understood a little bit of pool
Right.
shock could do. So,
Yeah, no,
yeah.
that's good information to have. Right. Air filtration, yeah, that's another good thing to be thinking about. Yeah, there's another video. I keep having all these different videos coming to mind, but yeah, Rose Red Homestead. Like I said, I'll be sharing her channel out in a minute, but she has a lot of really great information, and she does a video about how to make an airtight room. The things to have on hand and have prepared. It's part of that air filtration idea.
You create negative pressure in the room.
Awesome, Tiger.
That's how you do it.
Ooh, Tiger, that's a good idea.
Yeah. She says you can seal a bag over a small limb or branch and let it condense water in the sunlight. It won't give you lots of water, but it may keep you from dying of thirst.
Facts.
Absolutely.
Add some electrolyte
Right? The
packets
Amish
in
got it
there.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a big thing.
Well, Pat, I think sorry, Ghost. I think it depends
Nope, you're
on
good.
what it is, because like we tend to think of the shit hits the fan, type scenarios where it's something cataclysmic for like the whole country or maybe just your state. But like we were saying earlier, prepping can be for, just for yourself, and it can be for anything. Tiger had shared that when she was going through radiation, she shared this earlier in the chat, it really helped to have her preps on hand. She didn't have to worry about going out as much, and she had those things, ready to go. I think for a lot of us, when I was out of work for a year, my preps definitely helped, because our income was out for that year. So it really helped to have those preps on hand. But if you're talking, it kind of depends on what you're prepping for. If you're having things, and that's why it's partially important to have things on hand that you're going to be using and rotating as far as food goes. And then the supplies that you have. One of the things I'm going to start doing here soon, I just talked with my husband about it today. We're going to start doing like a no power weekend, and maybe I'll try to do some video for that. I'm not sure yet, but anyway, we're going to try to do those kind of regularly and just find out where our gaps are in our preps. So if the power went out, and part of that is to get our children used to it. Our kids are small. But just if the power went out, what are the things that we need to have? What are the things we find out that we don't have that we do need? And just, going camping for a weekend is a good way. If that's not something you normally do, going out into nature and going camping, even just an overnight, will really quickly let you know what it is that you need and what you have and what you're prepared for, just some basics. Sparky, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here.
Hey, Sparky.
Essie Wolverines, I know, is here in the chat. He has a great channel. He's been doing some videos about, survival preps and skills. And so another great channel to check out.
Another thing about water too, I was sitting there, I was thinking about
Ghost.
like
desalination. Sorry.
I wasn't sure what that was. I was like, wait, what happened?
I'm figuring out how to change the skull. I'm sorry.
Is like water, like for instance, if you happen to live around salt water, using the sun to basically evaporate the water and into that fresh water from salt water. That's another way of getting fresh water from desalination. I guess that's
Yes.
what it's
Right.
called.
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh, there it is.
And the same thing, I was sitting there thinking about what you were talking about, Virginia, and Indy, about the dew. I've seen some desert climate type places that do that. You know, they have those things out in the desert
Mm-hmm.
that collects the dew in the morning. You know, when there's not a lot of water around. That's another thing.
Yes.
I've also seen, like, some of the Native Americans here in the States. You know, one of the things that they would do if they were in areas where there was not a lot of water, what they would do is they would take, like,
See a PDF.
kind of like leggings or something like that, and walking around out there in the tall grass, and gathering the
There we
dew
go.
off the tall grass, and then just wringing out the leggings, and using that water coming off there.
Oh, interesting.
Right. And
Hmm.
while we have internet, and we have, all of us obviously are here on YouTube, there are tons of videos you can watch. And it's always best to get out and actually use the skills and practice. But anything from tying, learning how to tie different kinds of knots. I mean, something simple to getting different ideas for things to use, or even for gear to get. There was another video, I think it was Rural, that you put that out recently, I believe. I saw Rural was here in the chat, talking about, it's not about the name brands. There's some big preppers out there who kind of get caught in branding, and I agreed with what you shared, Rural, by the way. But it's not so much about that as figuring out what actually works for you, and it can be something as simple as changing to wool, buying wool socks instead of cotton socks, or, just simple things that you're going to use anyway, but figuring out what's best for you and what you're going to actually use.
Yeah, I mean, even when I've done, like,
Glamping doesn't count, right, Tate?
like, on cooking type of stuff. If you're not cooking over a fire and you wanted to use, like, like a
Exactly,
stove or
right.
something like that to cook over, I've made like alcohol
Make
stoves
me
out of, like, soda cans and
Mhm.
soup cans and stuff like that. These things, things like that you can make. Like, if you're on the go, you don't have to carry this stuff. You can just find, like, a soda can or something like that, and you can craft yourself an actual stove using something like denatured alcohol, or even rubbing alcohol will work. You know what I mean?
Joe.
Uh, to
Right.
uh, to cook with.
Right. You buy 90% isopropyl, or you store up Everclear for
Alex.
barbecuing. You
Yeah.
can make a stove with that all day.
Right. And also making tinctures and things like that too.
Well, yeah,
A
yeah,
great
even
a
alcohol is a good medical thing too for
Mhm.
cleaning. Um,
Absolutely.
you know,
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Southern Eagleman, for becoming a member. And that reminded me, let me go back. I got a super chat. I didn't want to get way too behind in the chat, so I moved on, but let me go back to this one. John, thank you very much, by the way, for the support. And he says, in today's world, whatever event might happen probably won't do any harm. It will be how people react to it that will. And that is a really good point. A
Yep.
lot of, we talk about, like, where our hope comes from. And my hope comes from these catastrophes that we've already seen, in Texas, when there was that major power outage during the ice storms, and, and all over the place. We're seeing these things, these natural disasters that are happening. And it's really the communities that come together and support each other. It's not FEMA. It's not, even the Red Cross. It's not the organizations or the government foundations that are going to really be there. It's the people that are going to support each other. And I think there's a lot of hope in that. I think that the powers that should not be, as Wingnut says, are really trying to get us to think of each other as others. And I think that really, though, most of the time we have so much more in common than we have different, and that's why we will still be there for each other in general. So that's a good point. Thank you, John.
yeah, you just look at what Hurricane Helene, people up there in North Carolina, they were coming together and stuff like that. Even your churches, and stuff like that will definitely help out more. And when it comes down to FEMA and all that other stuff, they weren't doing nothing, and it was just everyday average people taking their own time, spending their own money to like clear roads and and help get supplies in. I mean, people were using their own horses to get into places, and and using their own equipment to do whatever and stuff. It's like that's where it's really at, when it comes down to it. Coming together in a sense, in
Awesome,
those
Mike.
type of moments. Doing it. Even if it's in spite of government, because quite honestly, all the red tape and bureaucratic stuff can get in the way from actually getting help.
Yeah, yeah, good call.
Communications is a good thing for prepping too. You got to
Yeah,
kind of think about
I'm here.
communication.
All right, lots of good information, good conversation in the chat too. The link is pinned. If anybody else does want to come up to join us for the conversation, you're more than welcome. See a lot of people I know out there who have great information in your minds. Come on up. Oh, very cool. Mike says I have a kit to make alcohol stoves out of soda cans. That's great.
Yeah,
But
I've
again,
got
I
a
think the
video.
soda cans have those liners too, though, like the tin cans, don't they? So that's something to make sure you're burning them off before you use them.
Yeah, I mean, like soda cans, they're aluminum. You know what I mean? They, if anything, it's got the paint on the outside that you can take sandpaper and scrub off. But
No,
like,
I think I'm pretty sure they have a liner now too on the inside. It's like I've seen videos where I can see if I can try to find one even, but you can find videos online where they dissolve the can, the aluminum, and there's like a plastic lining. There's like a lining on the inside of those too. So people think they're drinking out of aluminum, but really you're drinking out of the plastic. Yeah, baking soda, white vinegar, and bleach. Right. Awesome things to have. Part of your preps. Okay. Thanks again to all my mods who are helping keep people connected, sharing out links. Right. It's we the people. Exactly. Yep. Well said. Okay. I'm going to pull up another video here. This is by the Roaming Prepper. And this is one of those kits. So again, the Women's Sentence Days that I shared earlier was saying not to get these kinds of kits. But like many of us said, they're a good way to kind of just get some peace of mind and jumpstart into preparedness. And this is the Roaming Prepper, Pete, talking about a 72-hour hurricane kit. Here we go.
Hey gang, so if you're wondering what's inside the ReadyWise Hurricane Kit, it has 32 servings of food, 25-year shelf life. This is what's inside. So first of all, you get your instruction sheet, and it has detailed instructions of everything that you need to know to make this food. And then on top of that, you open the box, and inside it comes with the various components. Each one, including this one, is individually labeled. You can't see it too well with that shine on that bag. They're labeled with their expiration date as well as what's in the bag, so you don't have to do guesswork and you don't have to go and label them separately later. If you know someone who's just beginning the preparedness journey, or you think they might need a boost, or you want to give them a gift, great idea. The 72-hour kit is set up very similar to this one. Go check it out on ReadyWise. I have a link below, but do your homework, do your shopping, and see if something works for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of good information. Just I thought it'd be good to remind me to talk about with you guys too, to just have that, to get something quick that's sort of going to get you started, get your foot in the door, dip your toe into prepping. Josh, thanks for coming up. How are you doing, fathead?
Good evening. How's it going?
Good.
I couldn't help myself but click the link.
Awesome. Glad you did.
I did want to mention a couple things, like the Berkey filters are no longer available because the EPA is out to get them for some reason.
Right.
So you actually have, it's Baru or Barreau or however you pronounce it. They're producing something similar. So
Yeah, and they
just in
still fit
case
in with
anybody's
them.
like,
Thank you.
Berkey's, I want a Berkey filter, and you can't get it, it's because the EPA is a bag of dicks. Excuse me.
Yeah, good information.
Sorry, I'm very blunt, and I
You're
apologize if I'm also a construction worker, so I potty
No,
mouth. I apologize.
You're fine. You're in good company. Don't worry about it.
It's a big bag.
Big
Yeah.
bag? All right, I like big bags. There's
Yep.
lots of room to sit in.
Tiger says, I think it depends on the length, severity, and what help from outside forces become available. In Katrina, things went south really quick. Prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Well said, Tiger.
You
100%.
I mean, you can't depend on an outside source to come and help you.
Nope.
That's
Right.
the whole point of prepping and being prepared is you can't depend. Yes,
Oh,
don't get
Mike.
me wrong, it's 100% epic. You know, if your neighbors come over and you work with your neighbors or whatever, but you can't depend on that. You do have to be some form, literally some form of self-sufficient in a mannerism
Right, T.
that
I will throw a
maintains
caveat
that.
on that, if that's okay, because no man is an island and you can't do it alone, especially if it's really shit hits the fan.
Facts. Facts.
And that's why part of prepping is creating community.
Yep.
Right,
You're right.
absolutely.
And that's
And
what a
that
lot
is
of
a
people
really
don't
good thing to do.
recognize.
Yeah.
Is you can sit there and you can stock ammo and you can stock it, this and you can stock cigarette, whatever you think is appropriate to stock. But if you're not in communication with your neighbor, if you don't know who they are or what they're going through, that's your first problem.
Right.
In my complex,
Especially if you live in the city. Sorry, I'll shut up.
no,
Well, and
you're
another
right. You're
good
facts. That's
thing-
facts.
Yeah, another good thing too about getting to know your neighbors and is knowing who's prepared, but also encouraging others to be prepared. And it's until you really know and trust them, it's a good idea to keep your preps to yourself.
Yep.
You don't want everybody in your neighborhood to know that you are fully stocked when they're not.
100%.
But it is also good to encourage your community to become prepared so that you're not the only one that's prepared in your area.
See,
Yeah.
that's the other thing is you have to learn and know your community. My community, my area, I'll say, no. No.
Yeah, that's good.
No.
That's good.
You know, they're all
Yeah.
about themselves and
Me,
everything else.
myself, and I.
Yeah, and this is not like, okay, a day or two meeting them or hanging out with them. No, this is like 18 years of working here. So I know the community.
You have a good idea of what's going
Yes,
on.
and I know the infrastructure here. I know when the electric goes out, the water stops, flowing, or worst case, the sewage stops going up the hill. Right?
Oh yeah, that's one of the things
Yeah,
that people don't even realize. Oh my
Yeah.
lord.
And that's a big thing.
Don't listen to Dennis Lowry's advice. I'm just going to put that out there. And Pat, some of your crafting skills, I don't know if you knit or crochet, but a lot of crafting skills, first of all, they kind of train you to be like MacGyver. You know what I mean? But they also could be things that could come in handy, So maybe
Mhm.
think about what skills you have and maybe what you can build on. And that's part of why it is good to build community because everybody is going to have different skills and there's something that each person can contribute.
Mhm.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
you can make gloves,
definitely.
socks, and hoodies, man, everybody gonna be
Oh.
happy.
Right.
I was admiring the fact that you're becoming a canner. I've been canning for years now, and I love it. And I think everybody needs to know how to do preservation of food.
Right. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
huge.
And I also have gotten a dehydrator and we've been dehydrating as well. And that's been great to learn. And, just another way of preserving food. So, there's ways that you can do it. And that's all,
Fermenting.
relatively inexpensive. Yeah. To do.
Mm-hmm.
I was also going to say on that MacGyver scenario, just know how to repair things. Things are going to break. Things are going to
Yes.
break down.
Oh, stop
Learn how to
throwing
every
things
day.
away.
Right. I mean, especially this stuff that's nowadays, it's like this, this, was it the designed obsolescence, things don't last very long anymore. So you think
Facts.
about how you can repair things, how you can fix things and stuff like that. That's always going to happen, especially with
Dennis.
everything. You can't just go down to the hardware store, or you can't go down to the auto parts store or something like that. So you're going to have to, learn how to fix things with duct tape or baling wire or something. I don't know,
Right.
whatever.
Or learn to resource some materials to fix it.
That's
that
Hey,
you
true.
need.
welcome
Yeah,
back,
that
Southern
too.
Eagleman.
Yeah.
How are you doing tonight? Oh, well, easy come, easy go. If you can join back in, Southern Eagleman, you're more than welcome. Yeah, like Mike and Anti are talking about, it's good to have a comms plan. What's going to happen if you're not able to use your cell phone?
Yeah.
Wingman, I know you're a great
Thank
resource for
God.
that. Right. Yeah, but using ham radios or CB radios, even having like the NOAA hand crank radios with the NOAA channel on there, just basic communication is good to be thinking about ahead of time, right?
No,
Networking is key. Good call, Eimer.
yep. NOAA does not work in my area.
Really?
Yeah, you cannot,
I thought
because I live in a valley.
that.
It does not get
Okay.
picked up. Yeah. Now I know ways around such things and adaptations that I have to do, but as a general rule, I just can't flip a NOAA radio on and be like, "Oh, they're getting rain." Okay.
I've got a weather rock. If that thing is wet, that means it's raining.
Right. Go old school there, Wignet.
Yeah.
I like my window.
Sorry,
Yeah,
my dog.
Cheryl, I can't remember the details on that, what it was with the Berkey, but I mean, I do remember that everybody pretty much said it was some kind of scam. It was like, government overreach, government being the government.
Yep. They basically, because Berkey had the capacity to remove all shenanigans from the water. Now, you did have to add the fluoride filters to a Berkey, but
Well,
it
and
is what
that's
it
where it's
is.
questionable.
Yeah,
It's
that's when
the
they start
aluminum
hitting it.
possibility that gets back. It's so teeter tottery on that with the fluoride
Yeah.
removal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everybody cooks with aluminum foil.
Well, not every. You can't buy tin foil. I've tried. You can't go
Nope.
out and find it anywhere.
Nope, you can't. Yep, you can't. He's right.
Damn it.
And when you heat up aluminum, you get
Oh
the
Right.
yeah.
toxicity from it.
Oh
So
yeah. All of it.
Yeah, it's by
Delicious.
design too.
Mmm. Fuck.
you
Thanks for
bake
the
in
info,
cast
Chan.
iron.
Iron's the best.
Mm-hmm. Give me that
100%.
iron.
Duct tape and zip ties will do.
Hey, you know what? Zip
Welcome back,
ties
Lee.
sometimes break. Baling wire is a little more. I was gonna say, they call me
Yeah,
a
we did
redneck
talk about
hippie
that a
for
little bit.
that whole reason, is because I'm not too good to use something like baling wire and duct tape to fix them.
Right.
I was also gonna say another good idea is to buy things that you can fix,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
like
Yeah.
that are
Good call.
fixed. Okay, so like on a small level, right? A stick lighter, like a elongated barbecue like stick lighter.
Hmm.
They sell refillable ones and they sell non-refillable ones. That right there, right? It's just that simple. Buy a refillable.
Yeah.
With a piezo, it's never going to go bad. You just refill it with some butane, right?
Right.
It's
Well, like
fixing it.
hand
Fix
crank
that shit.
radios, hand crank
Yes.
flashlights, anything, that's hand crank, that's good because you don't need to rely on batteries, getting rechargeable batteries, having like a little
Yes.
solar power bank,
Yes.
even just a small personal one.
All of it.
All of those types of things. X says, we did talk about this, but I'll bring it up again. Most use by dates are a joke. And yes, we said that the use by dates, people used to call them expiration dates. It doesn't expire then. The use by is really more like a sell by date, and they last much longer than that. So yeah, you don't need to worry about those dates. Go more off of the smell. If the can is puffy, then you don't want to use it. Dusty had pointed out, I had mentioned boiling things if you're concerned about botulism or anything like that. And Dusty pointed out you should do that for at least 10 minutes, boil for 10 minutes to make sure that anything is killed. But really, if you're really in doubt, it's better to not eat it and get sick than it would be to get sick from it. So
Totally agreed. And use common sense. You open a can, it stinks, it's bulged, it's, like
right.
common sense will get you a long way. More people will die of infection from dirty water or rotten food than anything the proverbial they throw at us.
Right.
Oh, and that's another thing too. If things happen to go down, sanitation is a big deal. A lot of people will get sick just because there's no sanitation. Like when the hurricane came through, the sewers were down, stuff like that. Just sanitation, or even just keeping things clean, like a cut on your, or whatever. It can really do damage. I mean, seriously, I knew a guy that bumped his toe on a table and just didn't think anything of it. Next thing you know, he had his leg chopped off. You know what I mean? So.
Holy shit, that doesn't sound good.
Right.
This is another way to prep. You got to get your pack right.
Right.
Have your
Get your pack right.
protection,
Yeah.
your
Your
protection, your alert
security.
system. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's great.
Got to train the new little one.
Yeah.
He's
That's
only
good.
9 weeks.
Awesome.
Just had to share the
Yeah, in
puppy.
a couple of years, he'd be ready to use a flamethrower.
Oh man, he's gonna
Yeah,
be
careful with
huge.
that stuff. It's aluminum, yeah. All right, let me go ahead and pull up this next video. It kind of touches on some things you were just talking about, Wingnut. This is Rose Red Homestead, the channel I was mentioning. She has an amazing channel. She's just great. I mean, you can go through her playlist, but she puts out really good information, and I'm sure I'll be sharing more of her videos. You know, like I said, I want to be sharing a prep video at least every stream, and really good information. But in this one, this is one of her older videos. She's going through kind of like the emergency recommendations. So here we go.
Good morning and welcome to Rose Red Homestead Micro Moment Monday, where today we're going to touch on emergency preparedness. The other day I was skimming through the internet looking for emergency preparedness information and came across this list from the American Red Cross, and I was pretty impressed with it. It's very well organized. It's a website that has a lot of downloadable documents to help us get organized. This is their overall checklist. They call it a Preparedness Essentials Preparedness Checklist. And so here are the 7 things that they have recommended. Be prepared, understand your risks, stay connected, gather emergency supplies, make plans to be safe, plan to reconnect with loved ones, and plan to take care of yourself. So I'm briefly going to go through each one of these, but the big thing is that I'm going to put the link for all of this information in the video description so you can do some more research yourself. One of the things that Jim and I recommend is that we all have an emergency notebook. Now, I don't have a title on ours yet, but we've got dividers in this notebook where we can post things under various topics. And this would be a good one to start with if you don't have an emergency binder like this one is. And these binders, this is not our actual one. Our actual one is in the library, and it's pretty full of things because I keep putting things in that I want to have in hard copy in case of an emergency. So their first item is to be prepared, and it's kind of an overview of the rest of these. But what they say here is being prepared means that you know what hazards are in your area. Fire and flood, they say, can happen pretty much any place. And that certainly is the case where we live. A couple of years ago, we did have a flood that came through our place. And we did a video on that, so you could go back into our videos and see what our little flood was like. Nothing got in the house, but it certainly washed through the greenhouse and made a mess of our property. And so being prepared for not just the general things like fire and flood, but what things are specific to your area. Some areas are more prone than others for things like earthquakes or tornadoes or hurricanes. We live in an earthquake zone. And actually the other day, Jim and I felt a little earthquake while we were sitting on the couch looking at, we were watching a TV program, and our couch began to jiggle just a little bit, and we recognized that. He's from California, or spent a lot of his life in California, and I wasn't sure what it was, but he knew what it was.
I'm from California.
You are from California?
I'm from California.
Okay.
I spent a lot of time there.
Okay. So Jim is from California, he declares. So what they say is recognize the hazards in your area, have plans so that you and your loved ones know what to do in case of an emergency situation, have a way to monitor your emergency conditions in your area, and have emergency skills. This is really important. What skills do you have? Do you know CPR? Do you know first aid? Many communities offer either free CPR classes or just a nominal fee for CPR and first aid. So get engaged and get some skills that will be very handy in case of an emergency. And then have emergency supplies. And they go into more detail in all of those things later in the list. So then the second one is understand your risks. If you're not sure what the risks are in your area, reach out to your state and local governments and do a little bit of research and find what your risks actually are. I have been a little bit surprised to find out that many people, for instance, when they buy a home, don't look at maps to see where the floodplains are, to see if their home is in a floodplain. So do that if you're in the market for buying a new home, and if you've already purchased a home, find out what the risks are in your particular area.
Also tsunami if you're on coasts, and earthquake zones.
All right, Jim has just said, no, for instance, if you are in a tsunami zone, we were looking at properties on the Oregon coast for a while, and they have so much information for folks that live out there. You can plug in the address of what property you're looking at, and it will tell you if it is in a, what level of hazard for tsunami that property has. Then the next one is to stay connected. And what this means is to be informed. Know where you can go to get updated information on what is happening in your area right now. There are lots of free alerts that you can sign up for on your phone. We have signed up for, our emergency system locally has flash flood alerts because there are flash floods that occur all around us with the summer monsoon season. Then also be sure that you have ways for backup batteries for your phone, if that's where you have your alerts. Have a battery-powered radio or one that you can hand crank to generate the power for a radio, and then plan to monitor, have a way to monitor weather conditions. And in the information that you can download from them, they give you much more detailed information on how you can monitor weather conditions. In going through the list in front of me, I realized I forgot one that fits right here, which is to learn emergency skills. And we've already touched on that with CPR and first aid. The next one is to gather emergency supplies. They suggest a go kit and a stay kit. And a lot of times that go kit is called a bug out bag or a 72-hour kit where you just grab and go. Well, they have lots of detailed information, but the decision is, boy, should I go or should I stay? And sometimes it's best to shelter at home. Not always, but sometimes, many times. And for most of us, that would be the most ideal situation, because for us, all of our emergency equipment and planning and supplies are right here in our home. And to leave them unattended is a pretty scary option. But there are some situations where, to save our own lives, we would evacuate. But be sure you look at their lists of things. They have a wonderful list of basic supplies to have on hand. And then make plans to stay safe. And that was just what I was talking about. Plan to stay or go. Know in advance what you would do if. What would you do if you had to go? Where would you go? Where would you stay? How would you get there? What would you need to bring with you? Plan ahead for all of those things so your mind isn't boggled at a time when it is racing about survival, for instance, during an emergency situation. And then this one is so important. Plan to reconnect with loved ones. I have children from coast to coast, literally. I have one family on the East Coast, 2 families on the West Coast, and then 3 families right here in Utah, with only one of them being really close by. One is about 50 miles away. And I would be panic-stricken to know that they were safe and everything was okay. And so make plans with your family on how you are going to connect. And texting is best. They go through a whole list of ways that you should do, that we should all plan for in terms of if we have to leave our home, where would we go? And if Jim is in town and I am here and something happens, how would the two of us reconnect with each other if traditional ways were unavailable? And so having a meeting place, both nearby and outside of the community, is really important. And then plan to take care of yourself. You know, it will be a very, very stressful time. So be sure that you can plan for having healthy food, and there are lists of things that they give you that will, the healthy food and the type of food to plan for emergencies. And it is right in harmony with the things that we have always done on this channel as well. And Red Cross has set up what they call a distress helpline for free if you need to talk to someone. And so make sure that you take care of yourself. One of the things that they have that I think is so handy is this is an emergency contact card. This is the first page, this is the second page. And they go back to back like this, and then you cut them out. If you have a printer that prints double-sided, then you can print double-sided and cut them out, and here they are. And it's just a little card that has two sides, and it asks basic information like your name, your home address, who your health provider is, and then a place for you to write emergency numbers, and then on the back, who is your emergency contact, and your for in area and then out of area, what your meeting places are. And then once you fill it out, it folds in half, and it's just the size of a credit card that can fit right in your wallet. So Jim and I are in the process of doing just exactly this. And this is very helpful in case you are in an accident or some kind of an emergency and are incapacitated. Then they can look in your wallet and find this card and know exactly what your information is. One of the other things that I found on a different website was that we should all have a list of our medications, the current medications that we are taking. And it should be written, I mean, I've got it on my phone, but if I'm incapacitated and people may not be able to access my phone or know how to access, because there's a way to get in for emergency people, and most emergency people know how to do that. But to keep it on a 3x5 card and just stick it in your wallet so you have a written, and I have pictures of my meds on my phone, but people wouldn't know where to go to get that. So it's all about being safe, being wise in what we do. We seem to be having more weather events. This last atmospheric river that hit California wreaked havoc with so many of the communities there. And then the storm moved northeastward and came right through our area. And we had a full week of rain and snow, not to the level that California had, not threatening the way it was in California. But we all need to be prepared and to watch out for one another as well. We're better when we're helping to take care of each other. So please visit the website, download things that will be helpful to you, start an emergency notebook, and let's work together to all be safe during emergency situations. So thank you so much for being with us, and we will see you again next week for another micro moment.
All right, a lot of great information there. And in the link to that video, you can go to the Red Cross's website and see the updated information there for that checklist and the resources you can print out as well. Welcome in, NDB. Good to see you here.
Hey, NDB.
Thanks to everybody that's hanging out and participating in the chat. Honey was mentioned earlier, but I don't think we talked about it. Honey is something that never expires, so it's a really great thing to have, especially if you can get raw local honey. You know, it's also good medicinally for a lot of different purposes. To put on burns, it's a slight antibiotic, and then also it helps with allergies. If you have any allergies, it's good to, if it's local, then it will help with that as well.
Right.
And Manuka honey is even better.
Yes, yeah. Rosie, good to see you here. Oh, okay. Thunderdome Homestead. That's new to me. Has great prep vids. I'll check them out, Mary. Thank you. Yeah, and she mentioned this a little bit, but having, figuring out what you're going to do in kind of a grid down scenario, as far as using the toilet, what are you going to do for that? A 5-gallon bucket, they even make toilet seat lids you can get for that. But having bags, having cat litter, things like that, lie, depending on how you're going to do it. But some things
Portable
to think
loo.
about ahead of time, you know?
That'll be an immediate concern within
Right.
hours. And,
Yep.
with that in mind, Wingnut brought up sanitation. If it gets to the point where we literally require to have months worth of food because there's no way to get any or whatever, that means our infrastructure is also probably screwed. Things like
Right.
garbage
Sorry to
collection,
get into that.
um,
Yes.
know, city workers, stuff like that, they really keep the wheels turning on a community, no matter where you are. And do you have some way to get rid of waste, whether it's out of your ass or from like your kitchen?
Good to see you, Algo.
Hey,
Here and
Algo.
on Rum. Yeah, good points, Virginia.
That
Thank
was
you.
great. Whether it's out of your ass or it's out of your kitchen. Oh, I'm sorry. That was
Yeah, it's
well
kind of
said.
the
Well said. I love it.
Yeah.
Here's something to remember. If you live in your own house, it's definitely a different situation. If you have septic, well, or city, right?
Mhm.
Now if you live in the city, your basement's probably gonna fill up with whatever you put down there, unless you
Mhm.
got anti-backfill valves. And this I know from experience. But if you're in an apartment and say you're on the 3rd floor, whatever you flush is going to visit your neighbor in the 1st floor.
Yep,
End of story.
flood them
Right.
out. It will, and
Yeah, good
that's not
things
a
to
good thing.
consider.
That spreads infection through the entire building.
Exactly. I know. Yeah. Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, having a bug out bucket nowhere, that's a good idea too. Have the stuff ready to go.
Mhm.
You're better off dropping it in the yard, quite frankly.
Right. Well,
I hate to say it that way,
burn
but
a burn pile, you know.
yeah. Yeah,
Yes, you have. Yeah.
you're literally better off going behind the building and be like, "Hey, this is where everybody's going to drop it. We're going to burn it later." That's literally in an apartment complex. That is your best course of action because the
Mhm.
first floor is going to get filled. Even with backfill valves, it's not going to matter. It will build up. It will pressurize, and
The
next thing you
neighbor's
know,
yard.
yeah,
Good call, Algo.
the
That's a
first
way to make
floor,
enemies quick.
the first floor's got floaties in their living room, and they're not too happy with it.
Yeah.
All I can picture is that scene out of Joe Dirt when the dude knocks the top off that septic tank and he's got it strapped to
Mhm.
his back and it just starts pouring out on his head.
Uh, uh,
Uh,
I'm not gonna go there. That's all I'll say in my career.
That
I
shit
am
adds
not
up
gonna go
fast.
there.
If
Yeah.
if you're in an apartment building with, let's say, 50 people and everyone takes a dump once a day, don't think that's not going to build up fast. You can find a spot in your backyard, but think about that, man. Seriously, that's not sustainable.
Nope. Especially if you live in a valley area where all the human excrement has to be pumped uphill for processing. So
Right.
that means none of it's going uphill. It's all sitting there. It's waiting
Yep.
for the pressure to build, to blow the toilets.
Festering.
Yes, it's know your area. That's what I gotta say.
it's time to leave.
Yeah. In my area, you have about 2 weeks, and then it's literally basically time to get the heck out of Dodge.
Right.
Not to mention the things that come out of your butt, whatever you're going to wipe it with. Think about that too,
The
I mean,
neighbor's
toilet paper's not going
shower
to last
curtain.
forever. You know what I
Love
mean?
Neighbor's shower
Well,
curtain.
we can go
They
left
say
hand, right
3 days, right? 3 days. You got 3 days before everything turns into a total shit bag when shit
Who?
hits the fan, right? Power goes out, you got 3 days. You got 3 days to get out. So just keep that in mind.
Depending on where you are,
Like,
I think that's true.
Yeah.
It's
well, that's
really just
valid, but to a point, like, think about people that are commuting. Like, I live out in the boonies, but I got to commute an hour and a half one way just to get to work. So Those are
If
things that
we're
are
at that
constantly on
level,
my
we're not
mind.
going to be
Like if
moving
shit goes
anywhere.
down, I gotta hump it all the way home.
Hmm.
That's
There's
that's the constant. Like, whoa.
You
I
guys
mean,
have been
even
muted, and
it,
I'm like, okay, I guess just keep talking over me. I'm not over here
Yeah.
muted.
screw you. It's all about us
I'm like,
tonight.
all right, guys,
Yeah.
you guys are all talking. Keep going.
there is an age-old expression. This goes for man or woman, and it's an old expression. It was kind of a witty pun, but like if SHTF happens, right? Fully, you're out there, you're doing the things, you got to get home. So this kind of applies to that. Is in days of old, when knights were bold, and toilets weren't invented, you laid your load upon the road and you walked away contented.
Hmm. Well, that's already
Yeah,
happening in some cities.
Amen.
Yes.
well, right,
Yes.
yeah, like downtown San Francisco,
Yeah.
I
Seattle.
mean, well,
Yeah,
I don't know.
there are apps that track that shit, literally.
Literally,
Yeah.
shit tracking
Yeah.
apps.
Yeah.
What have we come
There
to as
are.
a society? What
Yeah,
the
you know we're on the
actual
decline.
fuck is going on right now?
Right, Ozark? This stream
I
is
mean,
full of poop.
how hard is it to look at the sidewalk and go, "Oh yeah, that's not dog shit." I
Yeah.
mean, sorry. No, no.
How hard is it to be like, man, I gotta take a shit. I probably shouldn't do it right here on the sidewalk.
Right.
Good
They
call,
care.
Mary. Mary says you can get free food grade buckets at your grocery bakery if you ask them nicely. I have lots for storage and garden. Yeah, Costco also, they get
100%.
their frosting in huge
Oh,
food grade buckets that they'll usually give away
Yep.
if you
Yeah.
ask in the
yes.
bakery.
And
Also, side
the
note, a great
Firehouse
place
subs.
to get
If you have a Firehouse subs, they sell their pickle buckets.
oh. Costco is also, just as a side note, a great place to get moving boxes too. If you go to their bakery, you can get
Hmm.
boxes there from them as well.
Yep.
Okay,
Oh, nice.
Josh, you want to tell us about this video before we play it?
It's just some shit that I did in the last month.
All right. We
We
were talking about
harvested. Me and my
canning.
family went to a family farm, and we harvested a bunch of fresh produce, organic and non-GMO, beautiful produce. And then over the next like week and a half, I proceeded to preserve it and can it and make marinara sauce and all sorts of crazy stuff, and it was delicious.
Very cool.
Yeah. So this is just a quick video showing kind of a little bit
Yeah,
of the
no, this is
process.
great. Hopefully this will inspire some people who maybe haven't been into it before. So thank you for sharing it. All right, and Gma Merkel, much love to you. Good to see you here. All right, here we go.
Think I wouldn't see you in the night, making noise in the shed, with your heart glowing. Did you think I wouldn't know better? Did you think I would tell everyone else? Sending you to the wall, a genius amongst thieves. Your footprints in the lawn.
All right, awesome. Thank you for sharing that with us.
That was amazing.
Great. Yeah, I got quite the haul. Hey T,
Hmm.
it's good to see you. Thanks for being here.
Hey, T.
Right, Blue?
I just do dinner videos.
Yeah. Fathead, you did great, right, Mary?
Yes.
Heck yeah.
Inspiring. Very cool. Congratulations to Al. Also, he said he's going to be a grandpa coming up here.
Oh, Lord.
Very
Heck yeah.
cool. Yeah, that's the best kind of thing to celebrate. Love it. Good job, Josh from Algo. Food porn, right?
Nothing beats some good food porn.
Right.
I can't see any.
101. Good
That's
to see you. Right? Rich with treasures. Absolutely. Congrats, Al. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and pull up this next video. And then we can keep talking about prepping for a little bit if we want to, or we can sort of switch gears. We've got about another hour of conversation before we switch to music.
Thank you for sharing that, by the way.
Yeah, no, it's great. Thanks for thinking to have us share it. It fits in well with our conversation tonight. 101, you crack me up. Yeah, I noticed that was Lowry. I did, Algo. That was great. And I like that you use that for your video, Josh. Good looking out.
Well, I figured he wasn't going to strike me. I was hoping. I don't know. I mean,
Right.
I don't know exactly where I rank on Lowry's list, but I think I'm at least like midway up there enough that he's not going to strike me on his music. That's all.
Oh, there are some people in Maryland, Dennis. Dennis is headed to Maryland, you guys. So if you want to let him know you're around, maybe you guys can meet up, listen to some great music. Hey, Algo, how are you doing tonight? Thanks for coming up.
Hey, Algo.
Oh, you're welcome. Hey, everybody. How's it going?
What's up?
Good.
I wanted to just stop by, Indy, to say good job on the prepping. This is a solution to all the
Right.
nonsense. And
Exactly.
something,
Looking in on some positive.
yeah, a lot of us have forgotten
100%.
how much we used to prep
Mhm.
10 years ago, and kind of 2012 didn't destroy the world because the Aztecs apparently were misquoted. Not sure how that works, but the basics, there are a lot of basics that all these prepping channels, I don't think they ever get into. Just everything you do in your daily
Right,
life,
Larry.
make sure you have a backup.
Right.
Yeah.
Aspirin, Band-Aids, simple. Just all the little things that, especially when you have children or you have dependent adults who, your parents or whatever, all the little stuff gets missed in most of these prepping things because they're always looking at things they don't think people will think of. But the thing that I generally didn't think of back then when I was doing this real hardcore was all those little tiny things.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
Yep.
Good
but good for
reminders.
you.
Amen.
Yeah, but good for you for doing this, and good video, Josh. Next time credit Lowry in the description.
I
Yeah, right.
did. I did. Look at the
you comment?
description.
You
Look
He said he'll
at
be
the
collecting his royalties
description.
next summer.
Look at the description.
Okay.
Before you call me
Josh.
out, maybe do some research, son.
Dude, I couldn't see the description.
Check your sources,
Just saying.
right?
Check
Right.
your resources.
Trust but
Get my
verify.
Nigga, just saying. Anyway, Mike, you are wonderful, and I can't wait to have some lunch with you.
Yeah. When as
Josh,
soon as
did you
your
see
schedule
Lowry's
comes up.
comment here? He says, I'll be collecting my royalties next summer in beer.
Hey, I've already
Lord.
paid some of those royalties, my friend. I'll just say
Yeah,
that.
you prepaid.
Ooh, Al, good call.
And
So
you're
did I.
damn straight. You better be out here next summer. Jamming the Plane. I don't know if anybody saw it, but Jamming the Plane,
Right
19th
here.
through the 21st of June next year. Just saying, if you're open-minded and you're a good soul, this is the
Good
place to
time.
be.
It's a great time.
Yeah, I heard some stories from your guys' meetup. It sounds like you guys had a
Oh
great
shit. I will not confirm or deny any of those stories.
Right.
Sanctioned
Yeah, medications,
shenanigans.
X, good call. Prescription medications, over-the-counter medications. Yeah, great preps.
Oh yeah. Oh, and I was gonna say, don't be stupid like some of these mothers right now that are literally one overdosed herself on Tylenol. Like she's pregnant with a diet,
Some are
a
new
baby,
anti.
like overdosed on
Right.
Tylenol and now is gonna die.
Right. Yes. Yeah, she destroyed
Because
her liver while she was pregnant. Idiots.
what are you doing? Because
Yeah.
you're so ignorant that orange man bad burger.
Right.
It's
Oh, good lord, it's so sick. It's so sick because now that child doesn't have a mother to grow up with. Are you kidding me? I couldn't imagine life without my mom.
Well, and what about the father?
Or my
God, he's
dad, or like
he's losing his
his
child and
wife,
his wife.
his
Yeah,
best friend, hopefully. Which
right.
not hopefully, but you know what I'm saying. It's so
In
fucked
Colorado,
up.
Blue.
Oh Lord. I mean, all he has to do is be like, oxygen is totally great. It's epic. You need to breathe it in. Problem solved.
Dude, but what? But why? Why does it? How does it
Because
even?
people's
Why are we doing this to ourselves? I don't
because
understand.
people's hatred is stronger than people's love and respect and honor. Plain simple.
Well, also
But wait,
the
their
dark
hatred is stronger than their intelligence.
Yeah, sometimes.
Oh,
Yeah,
It's called the
it
dark.
that's
is.
where it blows my
It
mind.
is.
Tall tiger.
They don't research. They just go with what everybody tells them, and then they roll with it.
It's cutting off your nose to spite your face.
Yeah, good
Yeah,
call.
That's
yep.
exactly what it is. And didn't we all learn that? Oh, baby, I'm sorry. Sorry, I
He
just stepped on my
accidentally
puppy.
matched his child.
Oh, I
your puppy.
totally just stepped on my puppy's toe.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
Right,
Well,
Dusty? I thought the same thing. He sounds like mayhem. I was like, wait, did I let Mike up on panel? Like, I mean, not like I wouldn't,
I'm
but
sorry.
I
I'll
just
shut
got
up.
thrown off for a second. No, you're good.
And real quick there, Josh, never forget that we have a $1 billion media operation running against the minds of people
You're not
24/7,
wrong.
365. So
Never,
it's not that
Brand
they're
says
dumb.
the psyops puppeteers scrambling brains deserve to share come Judgment Day, in my humble opinion. Yeah.
You know,
Brand,
that
for
just
sure.
popped into my head before when you said never
You two
forget
up.
was remember the 5th of November.
Gunpowder, treason, and plot. Yeah, but that's the thing. So I meet these really nice people. This restaurant I'm at, it's for some reason lefties are like they love it. There's Teslas
doubt
out
it,
there
Dennis.
every day, and they always have to modify their food. They can't just eat what we have on the menu and all these things. And I've talked to a few of them, and they actually believe all the stuff. But they didn't think it up on their own, and they were never taught to think for themselves, which thankfully, like everybody here, Wingnut, Ghost, Bran, V, you, Indy, most all the chat, we do analyze and we do question and we do think for ourselves for the answers that we want for the shit that's going on. And honestly, they don't.
Right.
And it's tragic, and it's the human condition
Do
that
you
we're in
really
right
think
now.
that it's like 75% of people that don't have an inner dialogue? You really
No,
think
No,
so?
I
it's
don't
probably
believe
like
that.
12 or 15. I think that's been
It's
overblown, but
like
Well,
crazy.
and
How do you
also
even
though,
measure that? How do you even?
I do think it's important to like remember though that we're being told, and it's being psyoped to all of us all the time that we're so divided. There are a lot more people out there that are on the same page than I
Yes.
think that aren't.
I agree.
yeah,
So we
like
gotta keep that in mind.
They have to
60%.
push that because that's
Right.
the divide and conquer, right? Because if you don't
Exactly.
divide, you don't conquer,
Yep.
and that's what I keep telling people. You're blue
Yeah.
and I'm red, and you're Broncos and I'm Raiders, and you're fucking this and I'm that. And why? Why are we there? How much food?
Media.
How much does food cost for you? Oh, it costs the same for me. And how much does gas cost? Oh, yeah, same for me because of all these fucking assholes that claim to be in charge, yet they need to be tarred and feathered and put on the street and shown that they need to be scared of us and not us scared of them.
Right, Mary, and that's a good point too. Mary brought up modifying their food, but we have all these toxins in our food, in the water, in the air, and that
For
is
years.
that's the agenda, right? All this time is to dumb people down and make them compliant, also to get people distracted in their everyday grind and not be focusing on these things.
Well, even the schooling system, the Prussian education system that our system is based on. And people are like, yeah, it's so great. And it's like, do you even know what the base of that was? It was to create complacent factory workers.
Yep.
What the fuck? What are we doing?
Are you a little upset, Josh?
Mike, you keep going off. You
tell
keep
us how
going
to
off,
fucking
dude. And
feel,
I'm like, I am here. I am with you. I'm your lieutenant. Like,
No, you are,
it
for
bugs
sure.
me so bad
I can
because
tell.
I've got three babies that I've
Yeah.
got to
Yeah,
bring up in this
exactly.
shit.
Yeah, I'm with you
Yeah.
on that. I've got 2, and I feel you completely, and that's part of why I'm here doing this, because we need to be having these conversations and making sure we're on the same pages as, on the important issues and making sure we're prepared in whatever ways we can be. It's
There's
not
a
about
reason I
fear,
throw a
it's about
nice little
preparedness.
shindig every year to see who's around and who's hanging out and who's actually part of my community. And
Right,
I want to
see.
know, and I want to grow, and I want people to come
Hudson
and
Valley says you need a hug.
Right.
oh, I need more than a hug. I need like 6 of them right
You
in
need
a row.
Snickers.
There you go,
They're
Snooks.
creating
I'm a
organic
hugger, so don't
machines.
threaten me
Always,
with a
Lauren.
good time, damn it.
Yeah,
Lauren, that's funny.
they're designing and building organic machines for their control. That's what they're doing.
Yes.
Yeah, we're human arrows. We're in a human factory,
And the second we
like
start pointing
chickens.
at the right target, it's going to be amazing.
Bunch of copper tops.
Yeah, and it's
Right,
sad,
yeah.
and we're working at it, and I agree, Andy. That's why you do this. That's why you
Good to see
give
you. Here
us
I am.
all of your time away from your family to do this, which is very much appreciated on my end, and I think everybody
Exactly.
else's. But there's a point where a person
Group
like
hugs all
Josh
around.
with land and all of the places that there may be a time where you do have a community living and supporting you, and
Well, I'm going to
making
have
these
to.
connections now is the best chance that we're going to have. Who knows what the future is?
I'm going to have to, Mike, because otherwise it's not going to go down well.
I understand.
It's going to
And
be. But the thing is like you've met my neighbor to the north, and he's cool.
Yeah. Oh, they're
And
great.
It's just a matter of growing, and it's scary.
Right, Eric.
I am not. Have you? Okay. Let me just put this in context. I'm going to pull it up right now. The silver was 52.84 now, folks.
shit.
52.84.
Wow, yeah.
An
Last I heard
ounce.
was 51.50 from JM. That's
Okay.
great. It's still going
It
up.
is
Right,
define
I'll
great.
come back to that.
Okay, because that means this shit's
Well,
going down.
yeah, it's because
coming.
the silver isn't going up in
It's
value. The
okay.
dollar is
Gold
devaluing.
is 41.42. Okay.
No
Right.
way.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Would you like me to screenshot it and drop it in chat?
No, I totally believe you. There's no reason to doubt that.
I'm looking at it right now.
And
Listen, the
it-
dollar
you know
sits
me,
at
Mike.
Right,
30%
Tiger?
of its
Let
value.
me read this. Let me read this comment here from Tiger. Tiger says the narrative is to make everyone see themselves as a victim. Then you need someone to help you out because victims can't help themselves. And that goes with the Hegelian dialect,
Yes.
They cause the
Yeah.
problem and then they
Cause
present
the
the
problem.
solution
Mhm.
and they want you to be begging for it, And
Give
that's what
me
they've
that
done.
answer, Papa. Give it to me. Come on.
We're
That's
from the
even what
government.
they're
We're here to
doing.
help.
Right, and that's what they're doing. Even I not everybody agrees with this, but I think Trump is just as much a part of it as everybody else. And what
Okay.
administration does lays the groundwork for another. So what Biden did by opening the borders is now benefiting what Trump is doing by going after everybody and getting them out, which I agree with. We need to do, but at the same time, it's now caught, which we. I said this months and months ago that it would go play out the way that it is, but they're going to use that to usher in what they're working on, I think, together, which is the global agenda, and that is the basically the digital ID, which goes into this, all of the central banking and all of that. It all ties together with where they're going over control.
Yes.
And they're using one means to get to their end. They're creating the problem and presenting the solution over and over and over again in all different ways across the board.
100%.
When you look at it, when you build something, you build it brick by brick, layer by layer, until it's where you want it to be. And that's been going on for a long time.
Yes, very
They're
long-term
realizing
plans.
a lot of us are realizing the plan, and
Right, which is where the aliens come in.
And that's
Perfect
why they're
timing.
shoving it down our throats, right?
But
Yo,
the sad thing,
aliens! You mean the fallen ones that are here already?
but the sad thing is now that we're awakening and seeing it, the first floor is already built.
Right.
I think the fifth floor is probably built.
No, I think it's beyond that. I think we're
I
at
just
the
used that
top
for a
and we're
point.
ready to fucking pull this. Pull it.
Yeah, Larry Silverstein.
Put the roof
Right.
on.
So,
We're done. Yeah.
Right. Patriot Act 3.0. Exactly, Lauren.
Yep.
and so in the meantime, in the very middle of
Right.
this,
I thought that too.
how do you prosper? How do you maintain your lifestyle? How do you continue to live in spite of that? And
Well, I
honestly
think that's
think
part of what prepping is doing, is getting yourself as far removed from the system as you can, homesteading,
sure.
all of that.
And not even
But
that.
go ahead,
Even
Elko.
if you, oh, sorry, Mike. Yeah.
Well, and I think honestly, first make
He
sure
is.
that you are good with your creation, your creator.
Thank you, Beans.
Make sure that you're right with God as best you can be, and make sure
Right.
you're going to make the right choice for your family, whatever that choice is. And we talked about this in the backstage a couple of days ago, where if you're going to do the CBDC because you have to feed your children, I can't hate on you.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to make it harder for me to
Aw,
resist, but
doggo.
I can't do that. I can't be mad at you for that. It's
Right.
we're in a meat grinder that most of us have kind of realized how
Maybe, Mike.
dramatically crazy this place is and how it's against us. And back to the Trump thing, when Trump says he doesn't think he's going to heaven, I mean, that clip blew my mind.
Right. I haven't seen that, but I'd heard about it, and yeah, it
I
doesn't
sent it to
surprise
you in
me.
Discord
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen. I haven't watched it yet.
because he's
But thank you.
he's not a Christian. It's all these things. But so if anybody gets
Mhm.
offended by thinking Trump's not on our side, none of them are on our side. Zero of them are on our side.
Look what's all over his
But if you don't
penthouse.
agree, we are
Zeus
fine
and all
agreeing. We are fine agreeing to not agree, or agreeing to disagree here. So
Yeah, I
you don't
won't be
have to
mad
believe
at
the
you.
same thing that I think to be here and to participate in conversation. I know there's a lot of new people here in chat, so I just want to clarify.
Right.
We talk about things here and share. I highlight comments and share ideas that I don't necessarily agree with, and even some videos that I don't necessarily agree with everything in them. So
Not an echo.
that's part of
Not an echo chamber.
right. Exactly. Trying as hard as we can to resist being an echo chamber.
I'm not a savior.
Ooh,
I'm just
love
here to
pickles.
create chaos. Facts are
Mhm.
facts.
Uh-huh.
He does sound like mayhem, doesn't he, V? Funny.
I think also, quote unquote, shit hits the fan is going to look different for every
Right,
person,
Mary.
or
Facts.
potentially look different for every
100%.
person.
Yep.
Yeah.
It could be
Facts.
a natural disaster. Think about all of the people who were prepared, and then Helene hit, and everything they had washed away.
Right.
That's why I think we can't put all of our eggs in one basket. Be
Nope.
diversified and open-minded to every possibility. Have some backups for this or that. But I'm not anticipating myself
Right, Mike.
things like getting nuked or whatever. It could very well be loss of employment, or Mother Nature doing something, or just your
Yep.
area having an issue, or if you're at ground zero of the next false flag, major event, then that's going to be the focus point,
Right,
for yours. But it's not going to be the same for everyone per se.
Nope.
No,
Yeah,
a broken
agreed.
leg when you don't have insurance
Right.
and you can't go to
Yeah.
work and you're living
You
paycheck
know
to
what I'm
paycheck. You're
worried
fucked.
about is they're going to lock up the bank system and they're going to be like, oh, you guys need to pay your bills and shit. But we have this digital thing we can do, and it'll just be the same amount of money you already have, and we'll just put it on this digital thing, and then you don't have to worry about cash and carrying all that shit around anymore.
Well,
And that's
Right.
an
They're going to make it
economic
10 to 1, Jeff.
9/11.
They're going to make it
That's
10 to 1.
no, that's the incentive, right? I'm
Yeah,
just
they're going to
saying
make
that's what
an
they're going to
incentive.
do, and then they'll incentivize it. You're not wrong.
well,
They won't incentivize it at first, in my opinion. They didn't even incentivize the jab at first. And
No,
then it
and then
was,
they gave out
oh, come
hamburgers.
get your free donut. Oh, come
Yeah.
get your
Right.
free hamburger. Come get your free jabby jab. We're gonna
well,
take care of you.
Good to
Right.
see you, Nana.
there's a unique and funny concept to the digital currency, right? If they create a digital currency in the United States and everyone has to go with it, right? The national debt would go into that
Cassie.
digital currency because the cash backing is gone. So it would be simply easy to be like, oh crap, the mainframe crashed, our debt's done.
Right. So I know,
that's the
and
whole
there's some
thing.
benefit that could happen in that, but it's only going to happen if
Mm.
you comply to get your digital ID and become part of the system like China, you know?
But even
Yeah.
even
Yeah.
then, it's like
No.
It's all
even
going to
then you got
become
to
a social
understand.
credit score, and then it's going to become your money. Oh, you got
Agreed,
paid
Nathan.
yesterday, but it only lasts for a week and a half, so you better
You're
spend it.
facts. But
Yeah,
if the
because I mean,
government could erase their whole debt with a mainframe crash, it's kind of
You
an
think
but the
they're going to
thing
do
is,
interesting
that?
like
concept.
You think they're
even
going
if
to
they
do
did,
that? That's how
Right,
they have
Nathan.
us enslaved.
but
Well,
even if they did, go
if
ahead.
they drop their debt, that doesn't mean we're not out of debt. That just means they're
Mm,
not.
mm,
Because that's how
semantics.
they roll. Yeah, it's
Yeah. I
shenanigans,
mean, all
and
of it
it's
is
keeping your
shenanigans. You're
baseline.
not wrong. You're not.
But they, they even if the debt was to get erased or whatever like that, for instance, the national debt or whatever, you got to understand who owns the debt and who will want to collect on their debt that they control or own.
True, but
And then when it comes down to it, like even if the shit was to go on and hit the fan here in this nation, I'm pretty sure the damn bill collectors are still going to want their fucking money. You know,
they're going to come from blood.
Right.
They're going to be
yeah.
pinching pennies and everything else.
Thanks,
But if
Tom.
you look currently now at the national debt, look how much the United
Right, Pat.
States is buying back.
Yeah,
That's an
Pat, just
interesting
to
number.
clarify, Pat says entrance to the mark of the beast, and she's talking about the digital ID and all of that system.
And
And for those who are believers, yeah, that's, if they're ever requiring something to buy or trade, and if you don't use that system, you can't do that, then it's not something I'm going to participate in.
Oh, one
gonna have to
comment, you're
start collecting
homeless.
bottle caps and make our own money. Start our own banks.
Right. Make
Okay, so look
monopoly
what they
money
did
for
in the
them.
UK, literally
Right,
overnight.
that's it
Oh,
too.
by the way,
Exactly.
if you don't have a digital ID, you can't work.
Yep.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, in Vietnam, they introduced the
Mhm.
digital ID and digital currency and stuff like that. There was like 600,000 people that didn't want it. They just shut their bank accounts down.
Yeah.
You know.
Do you see? This is the problem. Is they will. Okay, what about in India when they literally rolled out and they said, "Oh, by the way, your money's not worth anything anymore. We're just going to use this other dollar now."
Yeah.
Like 5 years ago. Did anybody hear about that? No.
Yep.
Right,
Okay.
yeah.
It's the
Some
same
people
thing back
did.
when,
Totally.
back when they stole our gold too. I mean,
Well,
I
yes,
mean,
when they took us off the gold standard,
yeah,
100%.
it's
Holy
exactly the same thing. It's
How
just
about
more
when
the
they how
modern.
about when they put us on the central banking system?
Right. Yeah. I mean, yeah,
I'd like
because I
to
mean,
go
honestly,
back to Jackson, please.
before 1913, before the invention of the Federal Reserve and all that other stuff, we had a balanced budget. We also didn't have any Americans being taxed. All the money that was to run the nation was through tariffs. Like any other country that wants to do business with us, well, we charged them for it, and that's what ran the country. You know what I mean? These are the things that honestly, we should start going back to, because honestly, they're using us as the tack cattle and then handing all
Well,
that
how
money
about
around to all these other countries that don't. There is not one country around the world that taxes the crap out of their citizens to give money to American people, but yet we are the
we're
people
the
that make
only
for everything.
ones.
Yeah.
100%. What about the fact that income tax was passed with like a few people in the house? Like, what is this
Yeah.
nonsense?
Well,
It was
yeah. Think about
literally,
Jekyll Island.
and oh yeah, oh. If nobody's read The Creature
I
from
didn't,
Jekyll Island
but
by
I
T.
saved it to
Edward
watch. I
Griffin,
will.
Yeah.
please do.
Yes. Yeah. He's amazing. We've shared some videos of his
That was
here.
that was a
Nice.
backdoor
Sorry,
deal to screw us
I'm
all
new to
back
this
then too.
stream, so I don't know what you guys have. I apologize.
Oh, well, that's okay. I mean,
You guys are
we
probably
repeat things
light
a lot
years
here
ahead of
too.
me.
So I'm glad you're here.
So you can lose your house
Oh, you're
if you
too
don't
kind.
pay your property taxes, things like that. And that literally puts you on the street homeless.
Rental
As
taxes?
far
Yeah,
as
it's
debt
disgusting.
goes, they got rid of debtors' prisons. You can declare
Right, I'm
bankrupt.
here.
You can rack up all kinds of debt by yourself, whatever you want, and declare bankruptcy, and they will not come after you and put you in jail. If you do not pay your property tax, meaning you don't pay the government or the IRS for that matter, you can end up behind bars. So that tells us who
Right.
that really is when it comes to ownership of anything.
Yeah, there was like billions of dollars in pandemic spending and billions of dollars in Ukraine. Yet the IRS will put you in jail for $5.30.
Right.
Mhm.
They will take your home.
I'm your asked a good question. I thought I'd ask of the panel here. It says how soon. He says how soon before we get the social credit system. I think most of us believe that that's what their plans are. How quickly do you guys
I
think
think
that
it's
that
already
process
happened.
is going to go?
Yeah,
I think
for
it's
the
already
digital
I think it's
ID and
already
the
here.
digital currency, would it be like
I
a,
mean, look at a credit score. Period.
and
It's
then on
already
top of
there.
that, the carbon credits, carbon,
Oh
carbon
fuck.
credit, things, that stuff too, along
Yeah.
Okay,
with the
so
social credit scores and stuff.
2027.
Yeah, year or
You think
two.
that's when it'll be full rollout?
That's
It's
what they're
already
planning
here.
for. Yeah.
Unless we vocally and physically resist. And every single one of you is right when you're talking about it's already
Dude.
here and it's this and it's this and it's this. 100% true, but
It's
we
different
don't
reference.
have the
But
American
are the
mind
people going to
has
stand
not
up?
accepted it.
Well, that's another thing too.
Of course not.
We're given a choice. This you can do the easy way or the hard way, and then but
But
nobody
okay.
knows that there's the option B or option C, option D. You know what I mean? They don't know that there's other options. That we can
But we ain't doing it.
explore into. I mean,
I'm
because
just going to go.
we're being forced these options in the first place. Go ahead.
Mhm.
Well, right, no, but
No,
so
you're
the
not
easy way or the
wrong.
hard way, we're not doing it. We're just
You're
not
not
going to
wrong.
do it. And we may be homeless and we may
I'm going
live
to
in
go with
camps.
the
And
quote.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, men who wanted to be left the fuck alone are going to finally wake up, and that's going to be the problem because we wanted to be just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Stop with your nonsense, unethical, I don't care about your agenda. Please, you're a gender non. Just leave me alone. And when
Well,
it
going
comes
back
to
to
the
that.
point of, am I breaking up? I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep
No,
talking
you
No,
good.
over you
go ahead.
guys.
Go ahead.
We'll be
Finish
the
your thoughts.
tallest nail.
It's so frustrating because it's like, dude, once those men wake up, there is no turning back.
Well,
And I really
that's the
don't
problem
think
too.
a lot of people understand
Hold on, Wingnut.
what's going to happen.
Yeah, going back to that question of IMERS, Dusty says here they want digital next year, digital currency. And then we know that RFK, who used to talk about how all of our rights were going to be stolen if we did this, is now talking about us all having wearables within 4 years.
What the
So
heck?
I think, right. I think that means it's
Oh,
going to happen sooner than later, not very much further out.
No.
Wingnut, what were you going to say?
Well, I was going to, I forgot. Never, go ahead.
That's okay.
They're
Smart.
lucky if I put pants on. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, 20, 30 or sooner. Yeah, I agree.
The other thing you look
I am
at
sorry.
Yes.
with the income of the United
I
States
didn't
is
mean to disrupt.
No, you're
Nope,
okay.
you're good. It's like they took us off the gold standard. They went to the petrodollar. And now you look at the other countries that, don't get me wrong, United States, we got a good amount of petrol
Thank you,
underneath
Mike.
us. But you have
Yeah.
all these other countries that are, I'll just say, the main providers of petrol. They're like, yeah, we don't want your dollar anymore. They're going to a different currency.
Yeah,
That's
the
going
BRICS.
to the BRICS. That's going to
Mhm.
require our currency to adapt and change. But it's still, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's still going to be a fiat
Right in
currency
here.
based on a substance that's used and gone compared to the gold standard. And that's
Okay,
a
but
bad thing.
that's
Look at it that way.
you got to consider the fact that the powers that be are still finding value and holding value in gold and silver and certain commodities. For
Exactly.
us, it's fiat currency. That's why
True.
it is a solid investment to have a little bit of stack.
Oh, definitely.
Because
Definitely.
the powers that be will always use that. We are going to see a shift from the dollar to a digital situation. But the controllers of the world are still using hard commodities in your
Take care,
hand.
Redmore. Thanks for being here.
Yeah. That's the magic. It's if you can
Right.
stack a little bit of gold and silver, you have a buffer. And that's a beautiful thing. Maybe not at the current prices. That's going to be
Right.
kind of a hit in the wallet, right? But if you had it from beforehand, you have that buffer, that magic little buffer. I mean, $42, almost an ounce for silver. That's what, one silver fork?
Mhm.
Maybe
52. 52.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's a beautiful buffer. But the problem is that buffer is only going to be serviceable to those that use it. So if you go to Target, I mean, unless some states of the United States are kind of like, yeah,
Right,
we're going
here
to
I
use
am.
gold and silver, right? Oh, you got an ounce of silver, man, that's like a full tank of gas. All right, roll out. But not all states have conformed to that concept of, oh, gold and silver, yeah, we're going to use that as currency.
Yeah,
So a lot
but
of
people
states,
can. Okay, look,
yes,
the black
people
market
can.
will always exist. The black market has always existed and it always will. The biggest currency in the world used to be salt and spices.
Yeah.
Yes, I know.
That will
Exactly,
always
Pat.
exist based on need. So, I mean, I'm not saying not to be unaware or concerned about the digital thing coming up. I think it fucking sucks big time.
Yes, it does.
But physical barter commodities, it could be eggs, it could be bread, it could be skills, it could be silver. I know people who have traded physical commodities for straight up land, because it's worth something to somebody. It
Right.
always will be. Gold, silver, certain other things always will have that value to somebody.
Facts. It's a precious metal. It was created by this. It was created. I'm not going to go on religion stuff, but anyway, it's on this planet for a reason, for us to use as a currency. That's how it was designed. Gold, silver, palladium, titanium, all that was created on this planet for us to use as a form of currency. And like V said, you're going to have people, hey, I got a silver fork. I know that's about I don't remember how many ounces of pure silver. Can I trade that for a chicken? And, they're like, yeah, no. I was like, okay, well, how about I clean the chicken coop and feed the cows?
Mm-hmm.
And it's true. It will always be a form of currency. And the black market, I can't even say black. It's not even a black market. It's a functional market, actually.
Yeah.
But when
But
it comes
how
to,
it is. They call it a black market, but we know what
Wow.
it is.
Really
But
quickly,
when
you guys, I want to read some comments over here from Rumble. Raz says Vietnam already did that to 70 million citizens and denied access unless they went biometric ID. We kind of touched on that a little bit earlier. Wanted to get that comment in. And then Raz says 2028 is the latest digital ID will be global. CBDC will be global within 12 months of that. By the time we wake up, the armies will be full of drones on battle bots. Yeah, drones. They're normalizing drones as much as they possibly can. I think a lot of us have noticed that. Right, absolutely.
no loss of life.
All right. Let me come back over here real quick. And I wanted to highlight, which I did, this comment from Pat, show us the Epstein list. And, I think, I don't know if we'll have time to get to it tonight, but, it's been coming up more and more about Trump considering pardoning Ghislaine Maxwell. He's still been saying that all of this was a Democratic hoax. And that, if you tie it in with any of the ideas behind who might have been behind Charlie Kirk's death and who was behind Epstein and all of that, I think that, and then, of course, today we have peace in the Middle East, supposedly. It just seems like there's a lot of things that are all pointing towards one place. And, it's not, I don't think that our government represents us anymore.
Anymore. Ever
Well,
in our
hasn't for a
lifetimes.
very long time, right?
If you're born
but I
after,
think
go ahead, sorry.
I think now it's just much more apparent. And I think the reason they're letting it be as apparent as it is because it's so far along in the process,
Yeah. The curtains have been lifted. We understand what the floor looks like.
Right, Steve?
And I think you sent that to me. This conversation. No, I saw it. Anyway, it's on my stream tomorrow. But the people are talking about why are they so obvious? And
They don't care anymore.
one man says that before they gave us just enough to keep us from revolting, but now they have all the tools they need digitally to keep us from revolting. They will shut your voice
Well, and if
down on
you
YouTube.
right, and if you believe, what about which is pretty much proven at this point, the nanotech that was involved in the vaccines, then they have us on that level. A lot of people on that
A
level
lot of
too.
people, yes, exactly, and that's they got into that, and he's the guy was saying that, okay, so
Take a
now
seat,
they
the cat.
don't have to do that. They don't have to give us just a little bit to keep us quiet. They don't have to give us anything anymore. And his question
Good
to
call,
the other
Tiger.
guy who was talking to him was, what's it going to take for the average man who doesn't know all this information to actually do something? And it's going to be hunger.
Well, I think that is probably going to be the point it gets to, which is why I think it's going to look like shit hits the fan as the purge in different areas at different times. Really quickly, that kind of ties in a way with what Tiger's saying. She was referring to Pat's comment about the Epstein list, and says, what good will that list actually do anyone at this point? If they were going to hold anyone responsible, they already would have. Right. And I think that's the thing. If the government was going to hold themselves responsible, they would. But of course, they're not going to.
Of course not.
We know many of them are complicit in it. That's why they don't want it released. And not just themselves, but also governments of other countries as well. And I think that is why they don't want the list released, because that would be something I would hope, if it was proven and it wasn't just a conspiracy theory that was out there, that would unite us. I don't, other than mentally unstable people, there is nobody that is okay with children being raped,
Right.
So that
Yeah, you
is a
can't fuck kids.
that's a unifier. That's something that we
Right,
all
that was
have in
too much.
common. It's right. It's bipartisan. And so that's why they don't want that list out. And that's why it's something that and one of the reasons why it needs to be something that is focused on. We can't let that go.
No, and I do think that and most of you honestly were not around or were
Good to see
really
Hutch.
young
I prefer to.
when the government literally traded arms for hostages in the Sandinista War with Reagan being in charge, and Oliver North got talked to and sanctioned. That was probably the last piece of accountability that we
Exactly,
have
Jan.
experienced. I mean, yeah, you can impeach Clinton for lying to Congress, and you can impeach Trump for nonsense. Nobody's literally held accountable. Nixon may have been the
right.
one that had to leave, and Nixon, turns out, probably wasn't wrong. He probably wasn't a bad guy. He did not like the Chosenites, and he did not think they should be in charge. And this goes back. The thing that gets me is it goes back so far. 1971. Think of how long ago that was. That was like 10 years before most of you were born. And that's when the gold standard changed. And shortly after that, Nixon bounced. And so we're dealing with something that is a legacy problem.
Good to see you, Moon.
And the current symptoms that we're experiencing aren't going to fix the problem.
Right.
And I mean, I'm befuddled. I'm beside myself. I go native to where it's like, okay, we just have to kill them all. And that's not the right answer either. It's really not, because that's not
You're
what
not
we're
fixing the
wired to
problem.
do. No, it doesn't. And that's
Right.
not what we're God
It's a
didn't
pretty
make us
damn
to do
good
that.
deterrent. I don't know
It is
about
a good
that.
deterrent. It is
Well-
a good deterrent.
What do if somebody's okay, I'm not calling for violence. I'm saying that if somebody is attacking you, you are lawful to use self-defense.
Agreed.
Mary says, why does scripture say they will throw their gold and silver in the street? I'm looking for an answer to this question. My take on that, Mary, would be, or my guess would be, it's because things are more valuable to be bartered for. I think like we were saying earlier, if the system, if it really gets to that point, when it really gets to that point, you can't eat gold and silver. I do think it's a valuable thing to be investing in now, however, because we're not to that point yet.
They do it soon.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
16
Yeah,
days ago.
exactly.
12 months
Right.
ago. Holy shit. I'm
Or
sad I
tomorrow.
didn't do it when I was a
Right, that's
teenager.
me.
But
Or
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, the other crazy caveat is if they create a digital society, right? A digital income, a digital we'll say personal footprint, right? And that's the digital ID, is it's really easy for them to go, oh, you're digitally dead. You're gone. You don't exist. And some countries that use this have been doing that. And these people, good people, they worked their butts off. They did the things and everything else, but they made one stupid little comment somewhere and now they're sleeping on the streets. So that's something to also look into. If they create this digital world, they control the digital world.
Brandon.
And they could be like, yep, you can't rent, you can't have a credit card, you can't buy gas, food, a car. Well, that's gone. Enjoy sleeping on the street. And that's what they've done in other countries.
That's a good point. Here I am. Yeah, I agree with what you're saying too. Here I am says, I doubt she's in jail. That's all just a photo shoot. And that's a really valid point. Yeah, something to consider.
yeah.
Maybe that's all a psyop in it of itself.
Oh, definitely. Shenanigans are afoot. We just have to
Yeah.
look at and understand the shenanigans and see what we can do to stop those from basically destroying us.
Virginia, thanks so much for coming up and being here. Appreciate you. Much love.
Oh, where'd V go? Rest well.
Oh yeah, she just had to take off. She put it in the private chat.
Oh, crap.
Right, I'm here. I'm with you. Yeah, Brandon says, fun fact, liberty is granted and can be taken away. And I just learned that distinction between those words too. I think from you, Wingnut. Liberty is not the same as freedom. And liberty is something that's granted. So, that's why we have the Statue of Liberty instead of the Statue of Freedom.
Yeah.
I completely
Liberty requires permission.
Right.
Oh. I'm in the wrong
Right,
screen.
exactly. Well, he doesn't anymore, but he was behind a lot of that with the Mossad as well. Here I am, allegedly. There's a lot of ties in with Palantir and Oracle also.
Oracle. That's
in.
the one that's lurking underneath that nobody talks about.
Right.
Shoot, you know what else is
Dude, I have to log into Oracle every week to do my time card. You know how fucking awful that is?
I imagine it makes the skin crawl, but
Right, exactly, Tate. It's up to us, to we the people. And the thing is, it's not just we the people of the United States. I've been saying this for years. It's the free people of the world because we all have God-given rights, not liberties, rights given to us by our Creator. And it's us against those who want to control us.
Right.
Amen.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine if just 3% of the world's population decided to fight back?
Right.
Well, and then they
it's
may
happening in some places. I mean, we are
It's
seeing
happened
it in
before,
some
yeah.
places.
Absolutely.
It's happening now.
Nepal.
Yeah.
Just burn all the shit down.
Yep.
Burn them bitches down.
There's a young man who is from Nepal who works at this convenience store I go to. And he watches his old history, for him, the 50s and 60s. And about 3 months ago, we were talking about it.
Right, exactly.
And he said, as our country moves forward, people are going to realize that we used to be free like America. And I said, please explain. And he explained, and there was a monarchy, but they kind of did the Magna Carta in like the 50s. And he said, this current government is going to get in trouble because they're not following any of the stuff. And I said, oh, do you think they'll do anything? He said, oh, yeah. He said, we don't care. We're not afraid to die. We don't have a lot of luxury. We got nothing to lose. And then fast forward 2 months ago or a month ago when I watched him burn the place down, I'm like, dude, your people rock. You guys are rebels.
Rock.
And they ran it all with cell phones and tablets.
It's just like ULEZ. It's just like ULEZ in England.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so ULEZ. It's the blade. They call them the Blade Runners or something. It's the guys literally going out and taking down all these cameras and these bullshit freaking surveillance car bullshit. fuck your cameras, fuck your
Yeah.
tolls, fuck your bullshit. We're gonna take that shit out. And
Yeah,
it's fucking wonderful.
I'm concerned
It's the
about all
same
these
thing.
flock cameras. I'm concerned about all these flock cameras that are popping up everywhere around the country, you know, and using their
Absolutely.
automatic tag readers with the little solar panels of them that are connected to the cloud. They're actually done through a third
Thank you,
party,
Mary.
and the cops use them and stuff like that. And then there's also there was actually been cases where this AI
Well,
that
that's
they use
where
the flock cameras actually gotten the tag number wrong, and next thing you know, innocent people are getting pulled over at gunpoint. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
it's a big deal. You know, it's like we need to
Right.
actually get that removed nationwide. Period. It's just
Well, they're
another
unconstitutional.
Good point, Jam.
exactly because they are going against our Fourth Amendment, but we have yet to have any case law to go against it because Supreme
No, there
Court.
is actually. It just depends.
But even then, the Supreme Court is like 10 years behind modern technology, when it comes down to actually, creating case
You're
law.
See
not
you, Rabbit.
wrong there. You're not
Ground them
wrong.
out.
Rabbit and Growl, good to see you both. Thanks for being here.
But there are
Covered by
state
CQ, much love.
state to state case laws that are
Well, the
saying, hey,
strongest
this
one
is
that I can
bullshit.
find
This
is
is not
the
this is
strongest
not
one I can find is
constitutional.
like there's Maine. I think is like the strongest one so far out of all the states that really have the strongest ban of these flock cameras and stuff too. So I mean, it just needs but that could be like the
Right.
gold standard for the rest of the United States. So that's what we need to start doing in our own state. You know what I mean?
We have so
hang on one
many
second,
here
you
in
guys.
the Springs. It's
John, thank you
retarded.
so much.
Sorry.
John says every seed of control is watered with fear. COVID, climate collapse, civil unrest. Each crisis becomes a justification for deeper surveillance. The media discourse is engineered to divide, alienate, and anchor fear into the local psyche. Absolutely. Well said, John. And thank you so much. Really appreciate that.
And
Yep, and that's why we have to
Hegelian dialectic.
be unifying with each other, uniting with each other, because they want us to think of everybody as an other, even within the conservative, movement or whatever side you're on. They're trying to divide us by all means possible in any way, even over small things. It's crazy. We just can't
Create
let it
the
happen.
chaos so you can control
You
the
look at like the
chaos.
problem reaction
Mhm.
solution, like in the UK, when they their justification or their reasoning or their marketing ploy for putting in digital ID and all that stuff is because all the illegals. Well, they'll try and put that kind of thing here too. They're going to try and say, well, we got to have it because we got to have all these. We got all these illegal problem, all this stuff. So we got to have digital ID and blah blah blah.
Mhm.
It'll be a fear tactic.
There will always
Right.
be a back door to everything.
And they're always
Plain
pushing
simple.
fear for control. Absolutely.
I mean, that's the same thing with the
Okay.
flock cameras. They push this fear aspect. It's like, we're doing this so we, just in case like there's a kidnapping or something like that, But what it really is they're tracking everybody all the time, 24 hours a day on their movements, where they go, who they see. They're even gathering data on like your vehicle, what it looks like. If it's got a rack on it, if it's got damage on it, what color is, what kind of tires, if they're aftermarket or whatever. There's so many pieces of data that they collect on this stuff. And like I said, it's a third party. It's not in the police departments are, they're actually kind of using some of them are actually using this as basically facts and stuff. When they actually, the company will not accept any responsibility if something goes wrong or the AI made a mistake or whatever,
Brandon.
and it's a big deal, because honestly, you have to have a court order if you want to put a GPS on somebody's car and track them everywhere. But the flock cameras are doing it to everybody, and that's basically tracking everybody, their movements, where they go, who they see, all this other stuff. It's a big deal when it comes down to those. This isn't part of the surveillance state, that kind of thing.
Well, fair enough, but isn't it our job to take them out?
Well, yeah, it's kind of like, what Dude was talking about, cutting them down. In some other countries are burning them up and stuff like that. That's a possibility. It's like, I put a meme on my community tab. I was like, I don't know if anybody, I don't know who needs to know this, but there's about like 5.5 ounces of copper in each one of those cameras. So, you know.
Oh, dude, unleash the homeless. Go get that copper, boys.
I'm telling you.
Just ground them out. They're done.
Right. Always under the excuse of safety, Mo. Absolutely.
I think he means 5.5 pounds.
Yeah, something like that. But I mean, but even then, it's like, you think just saying. I don't know who needs to hear that, but that's
right. Yeah. Really quickly, Urban Roots, it's nice to meet you. I'm always surprised when somebody finds their way in here without having a personal referral. So I'm glad you're here. And yeah, I think most people in here would probably consider themselves patriots, but maybe not everybody. Yeah.
I think they all do.
Right, exactly, Mike.
I don't think they're
Everything
ever
George
tied
Orwell
into
warned us
the
about.
administration. I don't think they're tied into a political person, but patriotic for the Constitution and what it signifies.
Yeah, I love my country. That's why I hate my government.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Thank you, JM. JM says he has to take off. Very early day tomorrow. Much love and blessings to all. JM, much love back at you. Thank you so much. When you have a chance, go back and listen to that song of yours I played at the beginning so you can see everybody's reaction to it. It's great.
And for all of you nice folks out there, JM is a good Canadian. I mean a good man who lives in Canada, and he makes these great videos with dogs. So make sure that you are subscribed to JM's channel.
Absolutely.
He's a really good guy. I can tell.
Yeah, I was talking about his stream earlier that he had today with the word game that I'm addicted to.
Oh, nice.
You taking off, Teresa, or just saying hi to somebody? Either way, much love to you. All right. Thank you, Mo, for the super. Oh, thank you, Mo, so much for the super sticker. And if you guys aren't subscribed to Wildlife Watch with Mo, that's Momo. She has an amazing channel and a good place to also just kind of get away and relax for a little bit. She lives on a nature reserve and helps take care of a lot of the animals there and does incredible footage of the animals, including eagles, deer, squirrels, raccoons, skunks, insects, yeah, but also the moon, and just amazing. Just a really good place to kind of connect with nature when you can't be out in it.
And
So
she's
go
in
sub up
Colorado.
to Wildlife Watch with Mo. Yeah, JM, have a good night. Oh, good, Urban Roots.
We're
yeah,
in
a lot
Colorado.
of us have connected with people in the UK. We're kind of following what's happening there because this is the global agenda. It's not just happening here in the United States, it's happening around the world.
Yeah, and I tell Buzzacino and Raz, who are over in Rumble, that
good to see you, Kamama.
Americans didn't start America. They were British subjects that said F no. They were not Americans. They were the UK Brits. They were that bloodline that those separatists who said, we're not doing this. So I am very positive that the people of the UK can flip that around because they did it here once before.
Right. Urban Root says, don't allow America to become like the UK. I escaped from that tyranny. Yeah. And Urban, you're not the only one. Mike? A lot of people are saying, a lot of the people that are coming from other countries here who have come lawfully have said the same. We're hearing the same thing from them too. They don't want it to be like the countries that they left.
Right.
Sorry, go ahead. What did you say, Josh?
I was just saying, Mike, can we do it here? Because we're kin of the UK and all that, but we're going to do it here. We're just going to let the bread and circuses. We're going to let the bread and circus distract the shit out of us and say, whatever.
No, we're not, because there's a guy like you and a guy like me, and there's a woman like Indy, and there's a guy like
yeah, they're all over the place.
Lost his name, that are willing to take the bullet and say no. And the reason I don't think we have so far yet is because we're still a little comfortable. It's not squeezing us quite hard enough. We know in our minds it's coming, but it's not physically here yet. And I do think that when they say, okay, you have to have this and you have to do this and you have to do this, I think there are going to be a vast number that say no. And they're going to say no, and then the government's going to say, yes, you do, and they're going to arrest a few people and kill a few people. And I do think it will
right,
happen.
X.
And I hope it doesn't, because if it does happen again in the U.S., if the UK had like 400,000 people protest at this thing 2 weeks ago, if we do
Prayers
that
for
in the
you,
U.S.,
Mama.
it's gonna be with guns.
Right, which is the
It
only
won't be
reason
a
I think that
protest.
they're
It'll be a
saving us for
pro-kill.
last.
And
They
that's
have
another
to.
reason. Yeah, that's another reason why they're trying to put in all that, like, Insurrection Act, and get all the, the National Guard federalized or nationalized and blah blah
Yeah,
blah.
You're a
send them to
domestic
Chicago, send them to
terrorist.
Atlanta. Yeah.
Yep.
You're a
Right.
domestic terrorist.
And
Much love,
really,
Carolina.
laws are literally just words on paper. They're nothing. They don't mean anything in real reality world.
Well,
And
yeah, as long as there's somebody to enforce it and somebody to comply, those things always mean something.
well, the comply part is the thing that I think is exactly right. If you comply with the law with words on paper, then you get what you get.
I
And
think
I hope not, but I think there will come a point where the American people say, no, thank you.
I
No,
agree.
not doing
I
that.
hope.
And if it does happen, blood will run in the streets in a way this world's never seen. And I don't
But
think
I
any of us
also
want that.
I also agree that there's going to be people that want to enforce it, and whether they
Yep.
want to obey it or not, they're going to sit there and be like, "Well, you're
Yeah.
going to put a bullet through my face if I don't."
Or
Yeah,
the
for
livelihoods at stake too. It's like,
now what do I do?
we're not going to pay you unless you do this. You know what I mean? And
Right.
people need to fucking
Oh
pay
yeah, chat.
bills. You know.
We're all
You're
on the
100%
list. That's
right,
for sure.
Wingnut. Yeah. And we saw that during the COVID operation.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't do this, you don't get this. And people said, okay, I'll do it. But I do think if we get to, there's enough percentage of the people that do have an understanding of social credit score in China, and they do have enough understanding of what it means to be like a real slave, that I don't think the powers that be are going to get their way. But that means that we're going to have to be the men, like Josh said, who wanted to be left alone and weren't left alone. And we're going to have to do that.
Yeah. I want to be left alone.
And that's what I'm scared of.
And me too. Because none of us want
scares
that.
the shit out of me, dude.
I don't want that.
Fuck that. I don't want any part of that.
No, me neither.
If I don't take part, then what?
Then your children are fucked
God.
forever. Sorry. Your children have no freedom in life.
The
And we can't let
freedoms
that
that you didn't fight for are the freedoms your grandchildren never knew existed.
Yeah.
Facts. I can't have children, so all I do is fight for my nephews and nieces.
Which is
There you
great.
go.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? It's just the
Yep.
idea.
Absolutely,
Yep.
Pat. Yeah, we're all on the list, you guys. It's already happened. It's happened a while back.
Yeah,
You
right,
take
Pat.
care of the next generation, and you pray that the next generation takes care of the next generation, and that continues forward.
Right. And
That's all
then
you
they
can
dropped
do,
the
right?
ball. They dropped the ball a couple of times, which led us here.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you always get that person that drops, or yeah, I'll say person that drops the ball, and
Thank you,
that's up
Tiger.
to the generation to be like, dude, seriously?
Let me read
do
this
that.
comment here from Tiger. Tiger says, great live stream tonight, Indy. Subject matter was amazing. Keep prepping and paying attention, y'all. Thank you, Tiger, and thanks for your support. Thanks for being here, Tiger. You know I always love when you can come up too, nudge, nudge. But we are actually going to shift gears here into music in just a little bit. I wanted to go ahead and play one more video. I think you guys will really like this one, and it kind of wraps up this prepping side of things a little bit. And this is by a streamer that was I just found recently through Rescue. He had shared a video of his that I also shared out on my post tab, and his name's Hobo Road 3.0. Anti had shared a couple videos of his with me too, and he's hilarious. He's obviously a great writer and just has a great sense of humor and puts his own spin on kind of a different aspect of prepping and survival, having to do with more of being a hobo. But there's a lot that you can learn from hobos, and I thought that there was a lot in this that was really interesting. So let's go ahead and share this, and then I'll get some final thoughts from people up on panel, and we'll kind of shift gears into music after that. Great conversation tonight, you guys. Thanks for this. All right, here we go.
Welcome back, my road-rattling keeper of silence, my dusk-drifting wanderer of weight, my bone-breaking teller of truth. Hobo Yeti here, reporting live from the edge of nowhere, where optimism goes to smoke a cigarette and irony sells the lighter. Out here, survival is equal parts cunning, stubbornness, and laughing at your own misery. The street teaches you more than schools ever will. Stretch everything, fake what you can't stretch, and keep a sense of humor sharp enough to cut through the cold. These aren't life hacks. They're jokes, the road whispers while you try not to lose your last sock. 1. Always look behind you, not for ghosts or cops, though both show up often enough, but for your own gear. When all your clothes and tools are black, they vanish into benches, dirt, or shadows. 2 seconds of paranoia can save you from gifting half your life to the pigeons. Forget once, and you'll never forget again. 2. Pills cost money, and money is always dying. Split them. A half Tylenol doesn't erase pain, but it stretches your stash, and the same goes for caffeine. Poverty teaches dosing by subtraction, less healing, more lasting. Doctors call it non-compliance, the street calls it survival math. 3. That travel-sized shampoo bottle, it's a liar. Fill it with water every time you use it, stretching Irish Spring into Irish Swamp. It gets weaker, sure, but odor control is still odor control. In this world, dilution is salvation. You're not fighting for luxury, just for the faint suggestion of clean. 4. Phones aren't lifelines. They're fragile batteries waiting to die. Always run battery saver. Always use airplane mode when you can. Don't let towers suck you dry. Better to miss spam calls than to be stranded powerless. Survival in the digital age is measured in percent, not hope. 5. Google Maps is less about discovery and more about survival logistics. You're not chasing scenic routes. You're calculating how to limp across town for $2.25. That little bus icon isn't freedom. It's mercy. One wrong tap, one wrong transfer, and suddenly you're walking miles you didn't budget for. 6. A beanie and hot hands weigh nothing, but save everything. Nights swing 40 degrees without warning, and frostbite creeps quieter than hunger. The weather doesn't argue. It amputates. Better to carry cheap heat than test whether your ears or fingers will last till morning. Cold doesn't forgive mistakes. It buries them. 7. A lottery ticket is never about winning. It's about holding one last lie in your pocket that says, maybe tomorrow. Keep it unchecked for months, because unchecked, it still whispers possibility. You're not buying riches, you're buying suspense. Hope printed on a scrap of paper is still hope, even if it expires. 8. Napkins are free currency. Fast food stations hand them out like offerings, and you take them like a thief of necessity. They clean your dentures, your nose, your pride. Brown napkins blend into dirt better than white ones, so even your trash hides. They're not paper, they're survival in folded form. 9. A washcloth is your bathroom pass to dignity, tucked in a backpack mesh pocket, ready for locked family restrooms or hidden creekside scrubs. 10 minutes and a rag become a full spa day. Face, arms, armpits, and regrets wiped down before the knock on the door comes. 10. An any-size belt is the unsung hero of hunger and gluttony. Food pantries hand you clown-sized pants one week, and famine hands you ribs the next. Your body fluctuates, but the belt adjusts. Fashion is for the rich. Fit is for the desperate. Metal holes in leather don't judge. 11. 2 socks, always. One thin to stop blisters, one thick to block frost. Feet walk you to food, to shelter, to sanity. If you lose them, you lose everything. Blisters become infections. Infections become amputations. Doctors bill thousands, but socks cost $1. It's not comfort, it's insurance against disaster. 12. Tent shoes and tent shorts exist, so your outside clothes don't die inside your sleeping bag. Keep separate garments just for sleeping and late-night bathroom runs. It's not about style, it's about containment. Tomorrow's clothes stay a little fresher, today's filth stays in its lane, and sanity lasts longer. 13. Plastic bins with lids are coffins for odor. Clothes stored in them stay fresher a day longer, sometimes a week. Without bins, everything you own starts smelling like last night's sweat and fear. With bins, you can at least pretend tomorrow's shirt will pass as clean to strangers. 14. Heartburn is inevitable when your diet is processed canned food and instant noodles. Tums cost money, but baking soda costs nothing on food stamps. Pinch, swallow, chase with water, and burp like an old muffler. It's ugly medicine, but it works. In homelessness, remedies don't need branding. They just need function. 15. Lemons are nature's bleach for the broke. Forget bottled juice. It's weak and fake. Fresh citrus squeezed on underwear after a hobo bath nukes odor from orbit. Urine stink disappears like it was never there. You won't smell like cologne, but you'll smell like survival with a twist of zest. 16. Cold eats batteries faster than anything. Phones die, clippers die, sanity dies. The trick is to tuck them in bed with you, between sleeping bag and body, like secret lovers you actually trust. Warmth keeps them alive overnight, and alive batteries mean maps, light, and noise tomorrow. Don't leave them outside. 17. Earbuds die, cables break, but cheap wireless ones, you can trick them. Only use one at a time, rotating ears like a DJ in purgatory. When one charges, the other plays. It's ugly, awkward, but it doubles the life. Survival is half improvisation, half stubborn refusal to go quiet. 18. Every hack, every shortcut, every trick is about stretching. A dab of paste instead of a squeeze, one pill instead of two, diluted soap instead of waste. Nothing is used at face value. Everything is stretched, doubled, rationed, faked. That's not ingenuity. It's the theater of survival. 19. The last trick is simple. Admit it's absurd. Each of these tips is half clever, half comedy routine delivered by hunger. They keep you alive, but they also remind you just how stupid life can get. That's the cruelest truth. Survival itself is the longest running joke. I hope your road is a good one, and if you're homeless, I hope it doesn't suck for you. And remember, the washcloth is a shower that settled out of court. Peace.
Isn't he great, you guys? I just think he's hilarious and very intelligent at the same time.
Yeah, it's actually in some ways it's some of my views, because I've been homeless before. And some of my views, it's like, the homeless or the hobo versus the prepper.
Right,
There's a lot of information that the people that live on the street, especially for a long time, learn to survive on basically nothing. I mean, I was living off $1 a day. How many people can say they can do that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, a lot of great information. You guys go check out his channel because he's just really creative in everything that I've seen of his so far, which I appreciate. And I had the thought, JM's dropped his link to Nana. But also, that's something that AI can't write. You know what I mean? AI is not going to be able to write creatively like that, I don't think, at any point, which I appreciate. Inferno, glad you're here. Good to see you. All right. Before we switch gears into all of music, there is one more song I want to pull up that's by Buzzachino and the Bear. Buzz is over in Rumble, and many of you know Buzz and the Bear. And this is one of their latest songs, and it ties in with what we've been talking about. So right after this song, we'll kind of do a final close-up of thoughts on panel. And the link is pinned for any musicians who want to start coming up to have your music shared or to sing or perform live. All right, so this is Buzzachino and the Bear. Are you ready? Here we go.
They gave you all you could ever need. Talk consumption and poison with greed. Made you dependent and instilled with fear, so you don't fight back when your rights disappear. They got you distracted with digital fun. Talk of victimhood, so you'll give up your gun. Made defenseless and filled with blue pills, so dragged off your mind and can't run for them hills. Are you ready? Are you adaptable? Because it's coming and it will change us all. Can't hide from the future, it's always round the bend. Are your hands steady? Are you shakeable? Because you're finding loneliness can make you fall. Can't lose all your friends. Best ones are there till the end. They gave you all every reason to hate. Talk of repetition and victimized debate made you defensive and triggered by words. So you group for comfort like small flocks of birds. They got you reactive with doom and gloom. Talk of submissiveness so you'll stay in your room. Made so friendless and filled with self-doubt. So try for an answer, can't help but scream and shout. Are you ready? Are you adaptable? Because it's coming and it will change us all. Can't hide from the future, it's always round the bend. Are your hands steady? Are you shakeable? Because you're finding loneliness can make you fall. Can't lose all your friends. Best ones are there till the
Great job, Buzzacino and the Bear. Thank you very much. Thanks for sharing that with us too. And I like it was very like motivational sounding, and I like that. Upbeat. Urban Roots, glad that you were here. Thanks for being here with us. Glad to meet you. Here I am. Have a good night. And Tony Howie, much love to you. The link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody who wants to come up for music, to either play or perform live or to have your videos shared. Peanut, thanks for coming up. How are you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm good. Is that a question for me?
Yeah, I should have imitated your voice. I'm doing fine, Indy. How are you? Payback.
Is that what? That's your imitation to me. That's hilarious. I'm
Too
doing
funny.
very good today, Indy. How are you doing?
Now you know how it feels, Peanut.
Shut up, Peanut.
Right, Kate? I heard that. I won't rat it out. Yep, I did make sure that I muted mics after that.
That is hilarious.
That could have
Yeah.
been me.
How you guys doing? What's up, Bran? Hey,
No.
what's up, Algo?
Peanut.
Hey, hey. Hello,
Oh,
Ghost.
good to see you, Laura.
Hello, Peanut.
Yeah. Thanks to everybody coming in. All right. Before we switch gears here into music officially, were there any final thoughts from anybody up here on panel about as far as prepping or some, closing thoughts you want to share, or if you want to say anything about your channel, and what you're doing with your streams?
Well, I do have a couple of small things.
Yeah, go for it.
One is always be prepping.
Yeah,
if you live in
good
the
call.
mountains, be ready for the blizzard. If you live near the water, be ready for the flood. The other thing I would say is if you can detach your mind from their media as much as you can, you will be far better off
Yes.
than if your mind is
Agreed.
hooked into their media. And the other thing is just the people that you care about, take care of them.
Yeah, I like that.
What about the people you don't care about?
Like, ignore
Take
them.
care of them.
No, you
take care of them too. Just
Well,
in a
maybe
different
take
way.
them out, but ignore them.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah,
Right.
ignore them or take them out, whatever you got to do. But
Yeah.
the people you care about, you need to take care of.
Thanks, Santai.
Right. What about the Eskimo approach? Like for the ones we don't care about, we could put them out on the ice and be like, "It's been real." Just kidding.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks,
Good to
Indy.
see you, Bruce. Yeah, thanks, Al. Go
I'll
for
be in
coming up.
chat, but yeah, I love your
Yeah.
music section. So
All right.
carry on.
Glad you'll be here. Yep. Fantastic. Bruce, good to see you. Thanks for being here. The link is pinned. If you want to come up to sing, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, Bruce.
Eugene, let me check out. Yeah, I know I'm subbed, Eugene, but I need to check out your music. If you have a specific song of yours you want me to share, go ahead and put it in the link in the chat. And if you want to click the link that's pinned and come on up, then you're more than welcome to. Yeah, they are after our attention. That's right, Growl. Hey, Lowry, how are you doing? Good to see you.
I'm doing fine, Indy. How you doing?
Stop it, Peanut. I knew you were going to do it. I knew it.
I love you, Peanut. No, Peanuts are amazing. God, I love that guy.
Yeah.
Well, I do have a final thought. I've been up for 28 hours, so I'm about ready to go to sleep.
Ghost, I'm glad that you were here. Thanks for joining tonight. It was good to have you with us.
I enjoyed it. I was glad to be here. I am
Yeah.
sleepy though. I need to get some
Yep.
sleep. But my final thought is just keep doing you. Know your area. Know your
Right.
people.
Awesome,
Know the
Bruce.
people that ain't your people. Right? And just continue for it. Don't let the BS and the crap that floats through the air taint your mindset. And just stay strong. Stay focused.
Right on.
And do
Yeah.
you.
All right. Good call. Thanks, Ghost. Appreciate
right.
that.
Y'all have an awesome evening.
Yeah, you too.
I appreciate you.
Make sure you guys
appreciating
are
that,
subbed
Indy.
up to Ghost Lincoln. If one of my mods could drop his link again in the chat, that would be great. And yeah, go catch him live sometime. I'll hopefully see you over there. Thanks, Ghost. Have a great night.
You too. Y'all don't
Nice to meet you.
behave and yet
Bye.
behave.
hmm Okay, Eugene, I got that. Reflections in the City. I will add that to the list for a little bit later tonight. Thanks. Yeah, stay focused. They want to break your focus. That is true, Growl. Good thoughts, agreed. Blue. Nowhere, man. Much love to you. I saw you come in here earlier, but I don't think I got to say hi yet. Okay, all right. I'm going to go ahead and pull up a song, and then we'll get into a rotation here. Peanut, I saw you put a link backstage. Lowry, I don't think we've heard from you yet. Are you with us?
I
Just wanna
told
make
you
sure
I'm
you're-
here. I just
Stop
love
it.
that peanut guy.
No, I'm
Ooh,
here.
Gordon,
I'm
I
here.
just saw your comment.
I hang
Yeah.
back and let you guys chatty chat, but I'm here.
Yeah, Gordon Lightfoot would be great. Yeah, Tony, we are starting music right now. We are just shifting gears into it. So perfect timing. And Tony, if you're able to come up, I would love for you to join. If not, no worries. Okay, this first song I'm really excited to share with you guys. This is the newest song from his new album by 15th Bend, and it's amazing. It's really beautifully done. This is Alone. Here we go.
I push you away, I always do. You can't heal me, I'm stuck in blue. There's no one to blame, I chose this life. Though I wish there was a way to dull this night. My scars are too deep, but they're all mine. Just save yourself, I'm giving you the sign. You've got your own pain, you've got to move on. I can't lend you mine, I'm too far gone. I'm fading away. I'm fading away. I'm fading away. You move on. I'm meant to be alone, but I'll carry on. I'll stay in the dark, but I'll be alright. no more pain, no running out of time, even though I must now bid you farewell. I see that smile again, the spark in your eye. I'm fading away. I'm fading away. I'm fading away. You move on. I'm meant to be alone, but I'll carry
Well, how'd you guys like that one? That's me, Indy, playing another song for you guys. That's right, my mic's muted again, but I'm still getting my voice out there. That's me, Indy. Know you guys like this shit, so we're gonna play another song for you. Damn it, Peter, how you get to be so awesome?
Oh, you hate to see it. You know what I bet happened was, her mic cord
You
got
guys hear?
unplugged.
Yeah, it's my stupid mic again. There we go. And I couldn't even tell Peanut because you always like talk as me anyway. So I'm like, but no, really, can you hear me, Peanut?
That's hilarious.
Yeah, so funny. So funny. Right. Yeah. Oh, Growl, I am all stuffy. I actually don't feel that bad. I've got a little congestion though, for sure. Yeah, my family's all fighting a cold, but it hasn't been too bad so far. Or maybe that was a comment about Peanut's version of me, but still, I am a little congested. So maybe you noticed.
Right.
He's always being naughty, Snooks. You know this. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, that was by 15th Bend. Amazing and beautiful. And 15th has his indie music roller coaster streams on Thursday nights. Come and check him out. And a really great community there. And then also a lot of really great music. So please come and listen to 15th Bend. And I saw there were some new people in the chat who were asking about him. I do post the links for the artists whose videos we are playing. They're always posted in the chat, so you can always just scroll up or ask a mod to drop the link as well. All right. This next one is by you, Peanut. You want to tell us about it?
Absolutely. This is a Zeppelin cover of I forget what it's called.
Your Time Is Gonna Come.
Your Time Is Gonna Come. Exactly. That one.
All right. Okay, here we go.
Lying, cheating, hurting, that's all you seem to do. Messing around with every guy in town, putting me down for thinking of someone new. Always the same, playing your game, drive me insane, trouble's gonna come to you. One of these days, and it won't be long, you'll not believe my lady, I'll be gone. This is all I've got to say to you, woman. Your time is gonna come. Your time is gonna come. Your time is gonna made up my mind, you're breaking this time. Won't be so fine, it's my turn to cry. Do what you want, I won't take the brunt. It's fading away, can't feel you anymore. Don't care what you say, cause I'm going away to stay. You will make you pay for that great big hole in my heart. People talking all around, watch that woman. No longer is that girl gonna be on my heart. Your time is gonna come.
That was awesome, Peanut. Good job. Really well done.
Thanks, Indy.
Yeah. Tony, good to see you. Thanks so much for coming up. How are you doing tonight? You are
I'm doing
muted
just
on.
fine.
Stop
What am I
it, Peanut.
doing?
I need to mute Peanut more often. There we go. Tony, you are muted on our end, just so you know. Ken, I saw you come in, and Apple Dumpling. Much love to you guys. Thanks for being here. Yeah, that was really nice, Peanut. I like the video for that too.
Right on.
How's that?
There we go. Doing good. How you doing, Tony?
I'm doing good. I'm doing okay. The eye's getting better, and I can actually kind of see.
Good. Yeah, well, that's good. Did you have both of your eyes done or one eye done and you had to go back in for it?
Just the one eye. In fact, I go tomorrow to have it rechecked, and then
Okay.
I've got one more surgery. You know, if they say everything's good,
Good to see you,
and
Zito.
they got to take the oil that they put in there, take it out. You know.
Okay. Well, I hope the
So
follow-up goes well, but I'm glad that you're
yeah,
seeing better and doing well with it. That's great.
yeah. It's it was a bit of a shock,
Yeah,
but
I bet.
you know, we're getting through it. You know, and then of course my wife had some surgery too, and you know, right after I did, and so we've both kind of been in hospitals and
Yeah, oh, that's
doing
you know,
stuff.
isn't it it's like Murphy's Law, how things always happen in pairs, where they
Oh
say
yeah,
it comes in threes type
yeah.
idea.
Oh,
Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, yeah.
absolutely. Rex, thanks for coming up. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you again.
Oh, hello there.
Hello. Your
Can you
mic,
hear me?
I don't know.
Am I
Yeah, there we
coming
go.
through?
If you're
Okay.
go
All right.
go ahead. Yeah, we're talking over each other. Sorry, it sounds like I'm cutting
Oh
out. I'm
no,
not.
it's all good. It's all
Yeah, you
But
sound
yeah,
great.
dude, I'm glad your eyes are better. Maybe you'll end up with like the $6 million man eye. Like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, like a digital eye.
Superman or something, see through walls. Yeah.
Right?
Well,
Let
the
us
messed
know.
up thing is, hey, Steve Rogers, the $6 million man, not to be confused with Captain America,
Thanks,
got
Mary.
the eye. The bionic woman got the ear. She could hear shit far away because that's
Right.
how a woman is. Hey, look, a woman can hear that shit. Even if you're
Or
whispering, yeah, she can hear it.
Or a monocle.
We all have our
Like,
superpowers.
Well,
right, you go with a monocle.
exactly.
Good to see you, Unknown. How are you doing tonight? Glad you're here. Okay, Lowry, you're up next if you're ready to go.
Who, me?
Oh, hey.
Lowry.
Oh,
Lowry is
hey.
actually up next.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, we'll go Lowry and then Tony and then Rex. Tony, are you able to play live tonight?
I'm going to give it a go. Yeah. Why not?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic.
Right now.
Right.
Oh, wait a minute.
Well, you'll be right after Lowry. Awesome, Tony. Thank you so much.
I'm trying to get
Lisa,
my.
much love to you. Thanks for being here.
Nice to meet you, Tony.
You too.
Oh, you don't know Tony. You're in for a treat. Tony's amazing.
All right, right on. Woo.
No pressure or anything, Tony.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for that.
Right.
Also, me.
Yeah, he's amazing. I can say it unequivocally.
Yeah.
All right, Lowry. Is this an original you're playing or a cover? I saw you put Gordon Lightfoot maybe in the back
I don't know.
backstage,
I
which I
was
love.
thinking about like some October music or some fall music.
Oh,
Or,
okay.
you know, I was just I was trying to get my camera to fit inside
Good
of
to
your
see yourself,
circle.
Buddha.
Your little
Oh, you know
circle
what?
thing here. And like, can you
I
make it
can.
square? Can you
I
just
was
make it
gonna
a
say I
square
can
thing?
change it. I
Because you always,
can.
I don't mind the circle, but the square, like,
Here we go.
you know, you guys, are you on
Just for
StreamYard?
you,
Is that how
Lowry.
you run
I
your
am.
show?
Mm-hmm.
You can actually do a thing where you just go to hit the little dot thing, and then it just makes it a full screen. And then I don't have to dodge my camera when I'm like
You mean like that?
Yeah, you can even make it even bigger than that. There's a way to do that too, but it doesn't matter. I'm just like,
Wait, look, sing the song. We'll
You're
decide
good.
how thank you.
Right, Rex.
I just want to watch
Yeah.
myself. All I want to do is
Sing
watch
the
myself.
song.
No, okay, well, there, just for you, I will
We'll
leave
make
it
you
as
pay.
I'm just.
We'll make you pay.
All right, here we
How's
go.
How's that working? You getting a
Sounding
good
great.
sound?
Let me check your sound really quick. Make sure. Yep, your echo's off.
Yeah,
You're all
a
good
little
to
bit
go.
too much game.
Go for it.
Sounds good.
Okay, and
You
if
guys
everybody else on panel can mute, then we're ready to go, Lowry.
Brand's like,
Fair enough.
chill, dude. Don't push your luck. dark spirit or blood on his teeth. A generic little dinner, oral sex with the sea. A lover with disloyalty, and salt on his wounds. A bitter drunken jerk off with nowhere to be. Spite of all his misgivings and all of the junk, he's a sparrow of fortune within a Bible of fun. Well, he's everywhere. He's got gods in his suitcase, shelling out the law. She swears by his action, she's at his beck and call. Bending light to shine on her, he touches the sun, shows his quality is second to none. The world is a robe she wears, he puts it on for her. She wears it like it's bedtime, and he puts her to sleep, to sleep. There is a color that smells like her hair, I can't name it, it's just on the tip of my tongue. Hold me closer, lullaby me into the jukebox of your heart. Yeah, and let the nickel slide down, 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 down. Let the nickel slide down, 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 down. 'Cause I'm gonna choose the track. Please hold on, you know it's gonna move ya. 'Cause I'm gonna choose the track. Please hold on, you know it's gonna move you. I'm inside of a palace with a queen. She made of sugar and pasteurized cream. Well, I'm stone, we can wheel, and I can't roll. No, love junkie man, run like never before. You're a space age karate fighter without a sword. Ooh, and you're playing an electric guitar without a chord, and you're waiting on planet 9 for space mail that never comes. No, it never comes, it never comes, it never comes. No, and let the nickel slide down, 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 down. And let the nickel slide down, 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 down. 'Cause I'm gonna choose the track. Please hold on, you know it's gonna move ya. 'Cause I'm gonna choose the track. Please hold on, you know it's gonna move ya. 'Cause I'm gonna pick the song. Please hold on, you know it's gonna move ya. 'Cause I'm gonna choose the track. Please hold on, you know it's gonna move ya. Ooh. world. Yeah, mama. There you go. Little seventh on the end.
Love it, Lowry.
Thank you.
Really well done.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I love the
reminded
lyrics.
me. Yeah, it reminded me of Ed Sheeran. You ever heard "I See
Mm.
Fire"?
He's
The
a lot
Hobbit
younger.
song.
He's a lot younger than me.
Huh? Well, I mean, fair enough. He's a lot
There you go.
younger than all
Compliment
of
it.
us. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I'll take it.
Oh,
See
he
what
was
it-
in
yeah,
Game of
thank you.
Thrones. Did you know that?
Yeah,
He was in
he
like
was-
a little bit scene. They were sitting around a campfire, and he was one of the soldiers sitting at the camp.
Hmm.
Yes.
They
Yeah.
like to drip their little rock stars in Hollywood and like all that stuff. They like to, some of them are actors.
Well,
some of them are-
he was in a scene. He was in a scene with Arya. What's that chick's name that played her?
I
Maisie.
don't know her name.
Maisie something. Yeah. But yeah, he was in a scene with her. It was like if you blink, you miss it. Yeah, it was one of those
Right?
kind
I love that one too, Camellia.
Indeed.
All right.
Larry,
Fantastic.
that
Well
was-
done,
that was
Lowry. Thank you for
beautiful,
that.
man.
Thank
That was
you.
absolutely
Yeah.
beautiful.
Thank you.
Hey,
Appreciate
tune
that.
your guitar. Tune your guitar.
Is
I
my
heard
guitar out
that
of tune?
last drum. Yeah,
Hold
I
on.
heard that last drum. You might need to tune your guitar.
No, I did a
Oh.
seventh. No, I did a seventh stop on it. I did
I
the
thought,
seventh
yeah, it was
stop.
great.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I
Turkey-
was trying to be jokey about it because it was such a sad song, and then I was like, well, let me throw a seventh at the end to make it funny.
Sparky says, really beautiful. Reminds me of Coldplay a little bit. And I can hear that too, Sparky.
Yeah,
I
a
like
little
it.
bit.
Ooh, a little Coldplay. Maybe I should get a
Yeah.
glass of wine and like curl up in my. I'm just no. I take it as a compliment. Actually, I actually think Coldplay really wrote some really great songs.
Me
It's
too.
very sad. It's very like melodic, sad stuff that like appeals to different.
You're
people.
pulling my heart out, man. What are you doing?
Oh,
It's right there on the floor. Don't step on it.
I won't.
I like Coldplay.
I won't.
All right, Tony, you are up next. I'm excited for this.
All right.
Oh.
We'll do an old bluesy tune.
All right.
Try my version of Summertime.
All right, you're all set.
Is that coming through okay? Yeah.
Sounding great.
All right. Summertime and the liberty's easy. Fish are jumping and the cotton is high. Your daddy's rich and your mama's good looking. So hush, little baby, don't you cry. One
fish are jumping, and the cotton is high. Your daddy's rich, and your mama's good looking. So hush, little baby, don't you cry. You're gonna spread your wings, learn how to fly. Till that morning, ain't nothing gonna hurt you. Where's your mama and daddy? Standing by.
Nice one, Tony.
Tony, this is the way. That was amazing. Fantastic, Tony. That was beautiful.
Okay, come through. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it came through great. You sounded incredible, Tony. Tony, I have to tell you, I like got giddy when you started singing because I knew you were going to play guitar, but I didn't know you were going to sing too. I don't know why I didn't expect it, but I didn't. And I'm like over here grinning from ear to ear. Amazing, Tony.
Oh,
That was
thank you.
Oh
fantastic.
yeah.
Oops, shut up.
Whoa.
Say go again. Go again. No, fantastic, Tony. That was amazing.
Thank
Are you able
I'm
to
supposed to follow that. I'm
yeah. Sorry, Rex.
Hey.
No, but I'm glad that you are.
give me a minute.
Let's
Give me
have
a
some
minute.
Tony,
fun.
are you able to stick around for a little bit?
Yeah, I'll stick around. Yeah, sure.
Okay, fantastic. All right, great.
Hey, Tony,
Yes.
can I ask you a question? I got a question. What
Uh-huh.
does the black guitar on the wall behind you sound like? Does that sound like
This one or this one? This
no,
one?
no, the solid black.
This?
That one. Yes. Yes.
That's
that one.
that's actually like a deep burgundy. That's Gibson SG Junior.
Oh, I had a bass that looked like that. A lot.
That's a really. I just bought that. That's a 1965. Actually,
Oh,
I
come
just
on,
bought
let's hear it. Let's hear it. Come on, play something on it. Come on, come on, come on.
that. I'll play something on it next time around. Hopefully.
Okay,
All right.
fair enough.
Awesome,
Look,
Tony.
I
Thank
can't
you.
follow. I can't follow that. I can't follow.
Oh,
Tony.
go for it.
Sure you
Just do your
can.
best.
Sure
It'll
you
be
can.
awesome, Rex. I'll
Well,
bump the rotation. I'll put it at the end next time.
How dare you? Oh, well.
No, you've got this, Rex. You've got it. We're all just here having fun.
Let me
That was
warm
awesome.
up my voice. And yeah, okay. Me, 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 me.
There you go, Rex.
It's gonna be metal and it's gonna be loud.
All right. Are you sharing? I'm going to turn off your echo cancellation. Are you sharing a screen or are you playing it through yours?
Oh, what? No, I'll present it backstage. That way you can play
Okay.
it and it'll be all
Perfect.
smooth, maybe.
All right.
All right. Let's see. Have any of you heard of the Black Label Society?
Say that again, Rex.
Oh, wait.
All right, here we go.
What did I do now? Oh shit.
Do you need it up on panel or just you?
However you want to do it. I mean,
We'll do it like that.
this is
All
your
right.
show.
You're all set.
Yeah, okay. Here we go. Oh, awesome. The feelings I once felt but now dead and gone. I've waited here for you for so very long. So empty, just a shell of the feelings I once felt are now dead and gone. I've waited here for you for so very long. I've waited here for you so long. I've waited here for you.
Sorry, Rex. I had to take that down. Because it's a lot louder than your vocals, and it's just gonna come through as us playing that song. So with it having the
I
vocals on
could have
there.
turned it down.
Yeah, it's just a little too loud, but also was that the karaoke track, or was that just the regular song? Because we'll get copyright.
It is a
Yep.
lyrics video.
Right. Yeah. Oh, we'll get copyright for that. So, sorry about that. But especially with you not singing over it loud enough, it would end up being an issue. And thank you, X, for the reminder for that.
Well, fair enough.
Yep. You sounded great from what I could hear, though. We couldn't hear you very much over it, and it might be an issue for the stream. So, we'll leave it at that for that one. But if you want to pull up for the next one, pull up a karaoke track, a backing track. Then those are usually fine.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you though. Do you want to pull up another version of that song to try it?
Let me look around
Okay.
and see what I can find.
Okay, great. You got a little bit of time. That's perfect. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for that. And thanks, X, for that reminder.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what I
Okay.
can do.
Stuff happens. No worries. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull up a video. This is an amazing version of These Scars They Sting by Scars and Shadows. And this is one of my favorite songs of Scars and Shadows. I think it was the very first song that I ever heard of hers. And she just made a video to go along with it. And it's beautiful and done only like Scars will do. So here is These Scars They Sting.
It's getting dark. My ghosts are calling. Shadows hang round me, just like a dream. face touching your rain, crying out to you. You don't ever hear me. I'm a wounded flower, and these scars they sting. I'm a wounded flower, and these scars they sting. It's getting dark. When ghosts are calling, shadows hang around me, just like a dream. I'm a wounded flower, and these scars they sting. I'm a wounded flower, and these scars they sting. They sting. Wounded flower, they sting.
Absolutely stunning by Scars and Shadows. Really well done, Scars. And I love how you did the video on that. Really nicely done.
Good stuff.
Right? Okay, Peanut, you want to tell us anything about this song while Brand's pulling it up?
Absolutely. This is like another Zeppelin song. This is called the Immigrant Song. And like all the recordings I do, I always record all the musical parts. I do the vocals as well as the video, and program the drums. So the whole damn thing.
Thanks, Buddha. Yeah, awesome.
The
Looking
whole
forward to hearing this
enchilada.
one.
The whole enchilada.
Hey, look, I come from the land of ice and snow. Oh, wait a minute. Shit.
Right, Growl?
You.
Jinx, Mike, and Don. All right. Okay, here we go. The Immigrant Song, a cover by the Nut House. Awesome, Peanut. That was great.
Thank you.
Really well done. All
Thanks.
right, let me know, you guys. Is my mic still scratchy or is it doing okay?
Sounds good.
Okay. All right. Thanks. Yeah, I'm still having mic issues, you guys. I did get a new cord, but it's still being weird. Yeah, Peanut, that was great. Fantastic. Peanut's a talented nut, CQ says. Awesome job, Peanut, from Lisa. Very well done.
Thank you, Lisa. Thanks,
okay.
Lisa.
Lowry, you are up next.
Fun. Brand's been making fun of me backstage, so like maybe I don't need to have my camera on. I can just like sing.
No, you're good. Right, Zio? Tony, Zio says, I just listened to your performance. Well done, my friend. From one super talent to another.
I'm gonna do a cover because I just want to. You belong among the wildflowers. You belong in a boat out at sea. Sail away, kill off the hours. You belong somewhere you feel free. Run away. Find you a lover, go away somewhere all bright and new. I have seen no other who compares with you. You belong among the wildflowers. You belong in a boat out at sea. You belong with your love on your own. You belong somewhere you feel free. Run away, go find a lover. Run away, let your heart be your guide. You deserve the deepest of cover. You belong in that home by and by. You belong among the wildflowers. You belong somewhere close to me. Far away, no trouble and worry. You belong somewhere you feel free. You belong somewhere you feel free. Yeah, there you go.
Fantastic, Lowry. That was awesome. I
Remember
love
that
that
song?
song too. Yeah, it's a beautiful song.
I just
All
watched.
folksy.
Yeah, well, I watched. Tom Petty's been one of those guys that like you either
great
love him or hate him, and it's like a yeah. He's like Steady Petty, we used to call him. So
Right.
like a lot of people learned how to play acoustic guitar to Tom Petty songs, and like I used to just kind of cast him off. I was like, okay, it's Tom Petty, it's whatever.
Good night, Beans.
The dude
Yeah.
brought it, right? Like if you go back and listen to his songs and let him wash over you, it's like holy shit. Like
Right.
there's probably 50 fucking songs that are just so fantastic.
Brilliant.
Seems like he was in a good frequency. You know what I mean? Like it's just very like soothing, aspect to his music, I think.
Yeah, yeah, and like it helps me to play petty from time to time because you get all this nerded out when you're playing, songs. You want to nerd out to a bunch of music. You want to play complicated music. You
Mhm.
want to play stuff like that. And but if you go back to Petty, it's like he's just like that stoner dude. He's like, I don't know. Here's a good song. What do you think about this?
Right.
How's this feel? you know.
Yeah.
So hopefully I didn't butcher that, but thank
No,
you.
you sounded great. Thank you, Lowry. I'm always glad when you're here too. Hey, is Nico there in the background? I haven't seen or heard her yet.
Yeah, she's over here on the bed.
Good to see you, Uma.
Yeah, I said good to see you, Uma. She doesn't have headphones on, but yeah.
All right.
So yeah,
Yeah.
keep it rocking. This is awesome.
Thanks, Lowry. All right, Tony, you are up next.
All right. So he wanted to hear that this
Oh,
guitar.
fantastic.
Can you hear that?
Yep, sounding good.
I'm going to try an original. So let's see.
The enemy is waiting. He's hiding in the night. He watches while you're sleeping. His time is just not right. Keep your fire alight. There's a steady wind that's blowing across the sea tonight. I'm looking for a lighthouse. Not a single soul in sight. Keep your fire alight. Everybody needs a hug when they're far away from home. Something to hold on to when you're feeling all alone. Keep your fire alight. Keep it burning bright.
Absolutely amazing, Tony. That was fantastic. And I think if I had to pick one, that's probably my favorite Tony Howie song. You know, I love that. Keep your
Oh,
fire
no.
alight, indeed.
Yeah, that was cool, Tony. Way to go.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Tony.
Are you from Scotland, Tony, or are you from like
I'm actually from, well, I was born in Scotland and I grew up in Belfast, Northern Ireland.
Okay, you probably know where the Giant's Causeway is then, right?
Oh, yeah, I've been there many times. It's only about,
What's
oh,
up, Anthony?
it's only about 40 miles away from Belfast, 45 miles. Maybe.
I've always wanted to go there. We were just looking at that like the other night, Indy, the Giant's Causeway. With that rock
Uh-huh.
formation, looks like octagons, right? It's
Yeah.
kind of like, yeah, very cool.
Yeah, it's
Mike and Don were singing along, Tony.
What's that?
I think Don was singing along, Tony.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
another
beautiful
amazing
place,
job.
the Giant's Causeway. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
And I think there's a similar rock formation in Scotland, right? That
Yeah.
right, and there's a story where like these giants were gonna
Tossing rocks across the sea. Yeah.
right, they were gonna fight each other.
Yeah.
And then they got rid of the rocks in the middle or something. Do you remember the
Yeah,
story?
it was like Brian Boru or Finn McCool or
Finn
something.
McCool. Yep, Finn
Yeah.
McCool, and then this giant from Scotland.
Right. Yeah. And they were fighting over the territory. Yeah.
Oh, you guys, is my mic all wonky again?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
All
Don't
right.
worry, I'll talk for you. Don't worry, I got this. Indy.
No, jeez. I'm sure you will. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up a song real quick, you guys, since my mic's all wonky, and then we'll get right back to it. This is the latest from Oliver Anthony. And this is Only God Can Save Us Now.
Is that a dobro? Looks like dobro right now.
Say all dogs go to heaven, but I don't know. Well, it's been hell since you went away. People I know call me on the phone, but I don't have much to say. I think only God can save me now. I think the time's just about run out. Well, he's the light in the dark, the right at the fork of the road. But it's hard to admit when you don't even know where to go. But I don't know. Well, sometimes the sun shines so bright, but I just can't feel it. And there's days I'm insane, but it's okay. At least it's real. say all dogs go to heaven, but I don't know.
Absolutely love that by Oliver Anthony. All right, you guys, let me know if my mic's any better.
Yeah, perfectly fine.
Okay. All right. We'll see how long it lasts. All right. Yeah, amazing song. He's so talented, and I really like what he's doing with the fame that he's received, you know? I think he's a good
Yeah.
guy who, actually made it, which is nice to see. I'm glad he's remained
Yeah, he sounds
independent
great,
too.
man.
Yeah, nice recording too.
Yeah, beautiful. Okay, just catching up here in chat because I was trying to get my mic and everything settled while that was playing. All right, Rex, you are up next. If you want to go ahead and share. Oh,
I think
I
he
think we
bailed.
lost. I think we lost him. Yeah, I think we did. All
Sorry,
right.
I'll
Well,
go.
if you come
I'll take
back
his
up,
place.
yeah. Hold on. Let's see. Where are we at here? Yeah, actually, that's great, Peanut. Yeah.
All right, excellent.
Bran, if you can grab the link to and share Peanut's latest that he dropped in the chat, I will get that ready. And do you want to tell us anything about this song?
Why, I absolutely do, little lady. This is a song
Great.
called the. This is called the Rain Song. It's another Led Zeppelin song. Someone asked me to record this, so it took me about a month to record the whole thing. It's got all the string arrangements, got the piano part, which I played all those myself. And it's got like the vocals, all the guitar parts in it. I created the video to go with it. Also, loaded up the drums. Like I didn't technically play real drums, but I programmed everything for the drums, and so
All right.
it's the whole thing.
Okay. All right. Well, while we're waiting for just a second, I'm going to come on over. I'm sorry, Rumble. I know I don't shout you guys out as much because it's not as easy to I can't highlight your comments, or I would. But thank you to everybody who's hanging out over on Rumble. And Karen, I saw your comment saying that you're enjoying all the music tonight. Thank you very much. Mary says the light in the dark at the fork in the road. I like it. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. And Algo says, wow, what a powerful song. Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Karen said, phenomenal music. Loving all of it. Glad you guys are here. Thanks for this. Okay. So here we go. Here's the Nut House's cover of the Rain Song.
This is springtime of my loving, the second season I am no. You are the sunlight in my growing, so little warmth I felt before. It isn't hard to feel me glowing. I watched the fire that grew so low. shadows of the blue. Speak to me only with your eyes. It's to you I give this tune. Isn't hard to recognize. Oh, these things are clear to all of time.
Awesome.
That was fantastic, Peanut.
Wow.
What?
That
Thank
was
you. Thank you.
fantastic. Really well done.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
Amazing.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
and great video too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you
Yeah,
could get-
Tony. Somebody made the
Thank you.
suggestion of a the Nut House and Tony collaboration.
Oh, I'm down
That's
for that,
cool.
Tony. Yeah.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
I'm definitely
You
down
know,
for
I
that.
love whenever there's collaborations. It's amazing.
But
Yeah.
I must bid you all a fond adieu. So
Thank you, Peanut, for being here and for coming up and sharing your music with us.
thank
Yeah,
you for thanking me for thanking you for thanking me for thanking you.
Stop it. Stop it. All right. Have a good night, Peanut.
Well, thank you for thanking Lowry for thanking Joe for thanking it's conspiracy
All
theory
right.
for
We
thanking
got it.
Grant.
We got it. I'm going to kick you off the panel.
No, we would never do that. I'm like, no. All right.
Back on the subject for a minute.
Bye,
All
you
right.
guys.
Peanut,
right.
we'll see you around soon.
See you.
Okay. Really quickly, a couple of things I want to make sure I don't forget to talk about. I saw somebody had asked in the chat earlier about the Discord. If you're interested in joining the Discord, as long as I know who you are, you're more than welcome. Just email me and I can send you the invite. There are a lot of great people over there, obviously, a lot of familiar faces. It's a great place to be in touch with each other in kind of a secure way. And then also a lot of lives that are shared as they're live. I post them and others post too over in Discord. And then a lot of links to different websites and information and channels and everything else that everybody shares. So it's a great community. Hope you guys will come and join. Just send me an email and I will get you the invitation. Also, the Backstage Speakeasy has moved to Fridays, and we are going down a rabbit hole into the possibility that we are in Satan's Little season this coming Friday. So usually we watch movies back there, but we're going to be going down that rabbit hole and sharing some different documentaries and videos about that, and then kind of discussing it. It's come up a few times, and it's something that's kind of a newer idea to me. And so we're going to kind of learn about it together. Well, Joe, not to put you on the spot, but I think it might align with your kind of time frame that you see things in the Bible. And if you're, if sort of Revelation's already occurred or the rapture has already occurred.
Yeah, I believe all of Revelation was about 70 AD. What happened in 70 AD?
Well, that's on Friday. And actually, I'll send you an email, Joe, because I don't want to put you on the spot. But if you're able to be there, I would love it because we'd love to pick your brain about it. And I know you've studied this a lot, and it'd be great to just have your insight there,
Okay.
to be able to be a part of that. But I'll send you the information. And if it works out to do it a little bit earlier, we might move that a little earlier so you can be there to hang out a little longer too. So right now it's posted for 11 p.m. Eastern on Friday night. But stay tuned. It might change, so just check it. And the original time that's posted is when we start going and hanging out backstage. It's usually about a half hour to an hour after that we actually start the movies or the documentaries in this case. And then we just hang out there. And I just keep bumping it forward, the live forward, so that the chat stays live on YouTube. And I kind of leave a little update, like we started the first documentary, we finished the second movie, we're hanging out talking. So just check the chat on the YouTube end. And we never go live though. It's just backstage and you have to click the pinned link just like here to come join us. And thank you, Anti, for dropping the link to that. Appreciate it. All right. Okay, let's get back to the music. I think that covers all the business side of stuff. Just want to make sure I didn't leave anybody hanging there. All right, and Lowry, you are up next.
I love that. I'm about a fourth grade level on the Bible. I think you should read everything. I think you should know about all sides of things. And I never came up in religion. I'm certainly not an atheist at this point in time. But it's like I've always really had a good time drawing parallels with scripture and reality. And Revelations also is like one of the most fascinating passages of the Bible, whether you believe it or not. It's like it's a super fun one to check out. So like I've never been more of a lover of history now than I have ever been, because now I'm going through these old books. I'm like I grew up like don't believe. Yeah, this is all bullshit. Yeah,
well, exactly. I think we all recognize there's so much that we've been misled or lied to about. And so it's hard to kind of distinguish what's reality and what was reality in the past,
I always tell people it's not wrong to question. It's wrong not to find the answers.
Indeed.
I like that. Yeah, exactly. I think questioning is encouraged.
Yes.
You bet. And like, I'll tell you, like, I mean, like I was raised in a very atheistic surrounding, I came up in science, and there's nothing wrong with the scientific method, but like, also in the old dusty book, they said test everything, which is what the scientific method is. And anyway, that's for that episode. If you're, explore that, please.
I hope you can come and join us. That'd be great. And Growl, I see you're interested in that too. I'd love it if you're able to come to the backstage for that. That would be fantastic. It's come up, we've had some conversations about that on panel, but mostly backstage. And, I'd come across a few videos that are really well done. Access Humboldt D, many of us know her. She had shared three different videos by a different streamer, and I can't remember his name, but I have those saved to share because they were really well done. And so I thought, we've been talking about it. Let's just do a deep dive into it and all talk about it together.
I'm not sure what
Indeed.
Growl's talking about, but 1,000 years in Revelation is symbolic. It's not literal.
Yeah, there's a lot of different ideas about that, and I think it'll be some good conversation, and hopefully, maybe a little bit of debate too, but really just sort of sharing our ideas and information and seeing what people know. Yeah, you are allowed to ask that question, Growl. You
Indeed.
are. You have chosen wisely. Got it. Awesome, Mr. Super. You are more than welcome. Yeah, I think we can have about 15 people back there. We usually have about 12, so there's almost always a little room. It kind of works out. And if it's full, I'll definitely let people know in the YouTube chat too. So as long as the link is pinned, you're welcome to come and join us back there. All right. And by the way, my voice was being all weird and I had to work on sound. But Bruce and Joe, thank you so much for joining the panel. And we're just going to go right into rotation. So we've got it goes Lowry and then Tony and then Bruce and then Joe.
Okay.
Okay, Lowry, you are up, and I'll stop yapping.
Dig it. I felt a little bad earlier because I felt like I was sort of stomping Coldplay. I actually think they have some pretty good songs. It's like we have there's in rock and roll, it's like people make fun of people who like certain bands and they're like, that's not cool. Yeah, it's not cool. Like they actually have some jams. There's a couple of them, just like there a lot of people that aren't into the hippie jam band movement. I think Fish has got some good songs. I think there's like the Dead and like everybody else. I like if they get up to something that's really cool. I'm down with it. When it becomes like a thing, it's like, oh, now you're a spinner at a Fish concert. I'm like, come on, just like give me a good song, give me something that's kind of cool. But I felt like I was kind of being snobbish there a little bit. Coldplay's got some jams. I can't
Yeah,
sit
they
here
do. Yeah, I'm not sure about where they lie on different issues or topics or as people. You know what I mean? But I do like their music. So
yeah,
All right.
whatever it does for you,
Right.
whatever it does for you.
Welcome in, 21. All right, here we go, Larry.
Yeah, this is off my first record. This is called "What You Got," and thankfully I didn't get entrapped in a heroin habit. But this was kind of like the closest that I would get to writing about something like that.
Let's push off together. Let's make a habit. It's a creeper and it's caught me right off guard. I'm gonna try to run, but it's gonna be hard. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Grab a hold of my arm. You're driving tonight. Let's enjoy it together. We'll peak just right. It's wrapped barbed wire around my eyes. It's picked up steam since I'd realized the deep water I was in. Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? It's a violent hijacking on the soft tarmac. It's a choked up Chevrolet and the fallen acrobat. It's wicked anticipation, dancing with a heart attack. You're tricking me with shadows. You're an empty box of priceless Cracker Jacks. Get inside of me and swim to my heart, into my heart. Get in there and put up pictures of art. Make it a home. You know it's a good place to start. Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? What you got?
Oh my God! Really? Yeah.
Love it.
Oh yeah, man. I love
That
your
was
style,
great.
man. I love
Right?
your style.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank you.
I
Great
love
job.
Nico's over here raising hell.
I agree with her, Larry. I agree with
you.
her.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I love this show. You guys don't realize, like, I don't get to tour as much as I used to, and like I get to come on here and just like do this stuff. It makes me really happy. So,
Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
yeah,
Thanks
thank you,
for coming
thank you for
out,
doing it. And I, like, it's really charming and it's really awesome to like see everybody do their stuff and that sort of thing. Is there time for one more round? I don't know what the
Yeah. Yep. We
all right. I'm gonna dig around for like a Halloween song or something and maybe do one more. And
All right, fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that does remind me. So okay, yeah, there are a couple more things I do want to talk about real quick. I'll probably do it at the end again too. But I do have next week is my 100th Indie After Dark. So it's
Wow.
going to be a little bit different. It's going to be more of like the party style, I think, which the shindig style, where we kind of do a mix up of music and conversation and just hanging out. And I think I'm going to share some of my favorite songs that I've shared over the last 99 streams. And hopefully you guys can come. It'll be open mic. So when we do it the shindig style, when you come up, you'll be able to play 2 or 3 songs in a row. And so you won't have to wait for rotation or anything like that. We'll plan to do it that way. Sometimes it ends up that there's a few artists up at the same time, and we'll kind of wing it a little bit. But for the most part, I'm kind of hoping that people won't have to wait too long to be able to perform, and then we'll just be hanging out the rest of the time and see how it all falls into place. But it should be a lot of fun. I'm also going to be doing a few little giveaways, and just to say thank you to all of you who've been a part of this whole journey with me. And it should be a great time. And then the week after that will be the Halloween stream. And that will also be kind of a shindig style, I think, where it'll be sort of mixed up. So the next couple weeks are a little bit different, but both are going to be really fun. And I do enjoy a shindig. Exactly. Hey, Ironton, good to see you. Thanks for coming by. But I really appreciate all of you. And thanks so much to everybody who participates here, either for the conversation side of things or the music side of things, or here throughout the night. I just really am so grateful for this entire community and that I've gotten to know all of you. All right. For now, we're going to keep the music going. And let's see. I think that we're at you, Tony.
Oh, right. Okay.
I'm so glad you're here tonight, Tony. And
Well,
all
thanks
of you.
for having me. That's
Yeah.
wonderful.
Right, exactly.
I'm going to do another original, is one that I wrote way back in the 80s, called "Here Today, Gone Tomorrow."
Here today, gone tomorrow. Do you feel that way in your memory? When you say that you really love me, do you feel that way in your heart? Where will the day come that we'll both break down and cry? When will the day come that we'll really want to try to be here today? I am here, you are there. Do you really care if we make it? If our
Beautiful, Tony. That was fantastic.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, Tony, anytime. You know, you are
Great.
always welcome, and it's a real treat to have you here.
And
Great job.
everybody out there in the chat, and hello, Joe. I did get to say hi to you. It's great to see you. It's getting late over here, and I have a
Yeah.
doctor's appointment in the morning, so
Right. Yep.
I'm going to
Well,
drop
good
down.
luck. I hope that
Thank
your
you so
follow-up
much.
with your eye goes really well. And
Yeah.
much love to you, Tony, as always.
All right. God bless everybody. Be nice
God
to
bless,
each other.
Tony.
Yeah.
We'll
Yes,
see you later.
absolutely.
God
Have a
bless.
great night.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Tony. Thank you. Okay, fantastic. Right? Tony always sticks to the landing, Bran says. Well put, Bran. Yeah, he's amazing. It's always just a treat to have him up here. Okay. Bruce, you are up next.
Okay.
Thanks for coming up, Bruce. It's good to have you
Thanks
here.
for having me.
Yeah.
It's good to see all of you.
For those who might not know, oh, hold on, Bruce. I'm going to turn on your echo. Oh, there we go. Yeah, thanks. For those who might not know, Bruce also hosts karaoke open mic live streams. Are they open? They are open mic, right, Bruce? Or are they
Yeah,
invite?
pretty much.
Okay, open mic. Yeah, and a lot of fun, a really great time over at Bruce's. So make sure you're subbed up to Shooting Star MS, and I will put his link in the chat in just a moment if you're not subbed, so you can go over and follow. All right.
Thank you. And yes, well, I will be doing one tomorrow night. I usually do mine on Tuesday nights.
Mm-hmm.
And we start up at about 10 Eastern, 9 Central.
Okay.
So anyway, all right. Anyway, it's good to see all of you here. And when you're weary, feeling small, when tears are in your eyes, I will dry them all. I'm on your side. Oh, when times get rough and friends just can't be found, like a bridge over troubled water, I will lay me down like a bridge over troubled water. I will lay me down. When you're down and out, when you're on the street, when evening falls so hard, I will comfort you. I'll take your part. Oh, when darkness comes and pain is all around, will lay me down like a bridge over troubled water. I will lay me down. Sail on, silver girl, sail on by. Your time has come to shine. All your dreams are on their way. See how they shine. Oh, if you need a friend, I'm sailing right behind, like a bridge over troubled water. I will ease your mind like a bridge over troubled water. I will ease your mind.
Great job.
Really done, Bruce. That was beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much.
Such a great song too. I think everybody
Very
loves
nice.
that one.
I grew up with that one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was singing along.
it
I
too.
used to play it on the piano.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I don't think I've heard you play piano, Joe. Have you ever played on your stream?
No, I have some. I have a playlist of piano pieces I play.
All right.
I've gotten very rusty.
Yeah, that'll happen if you don't play it often, you know?
Oh yeah.
But that was beautiful. Oh, yeah, I agree. That was lovely, right, CQ? Okay. All right, Joe, you are next.
Okay. Well, I'm going to give this one a shot. We'll see how it turns out. Okay. Here we go. You with the sad eyes, don't be discouraged, though I realize it's hard to take courage in a world full of people. You can lose sight of it all, in the darkness there inside makes you feel so small. But I see your true colors shining through. I see your true colors, and that's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let them show your true colors. True colors are beautiful, like a rainbow. Show me a smile, and don't be unhappy. Can't remember when I last saw you laughing. If this world makes you crazy and you take it all you can bear, call me up, because you know I'll be there. And I see your true colors shining through. I see your true colors, and that's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let them show your true colors. Your true colors are beautiful, like a rainbow. I can't remember when I last saw you laugh. If this world makes you crazy and taking all you can bear, you call me up, because you know I'll be there. And I'll see your true colors shining through. I see your true colors, and that's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let them show your true colors. Your true colors are beautiful, like a rainbow. I see your true colors shining through. I see your true colors, and that's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let them show your true colors. Your true colors are beautiful, like a rainbow.
Really stunning, Joe. I love that song when you sing it very well.
Thank
Nice
See,
choice.
everyone's
Nice
doing all the
choice.
classics tonight.
Right?
Yeah.
I know, you're all rocking it. I love it. Doing a great job. Lisa, thank you so much for your help tonight. Much love to you always. Have a great night. Okay. Yeah, that was beautiful.
Thank you.
All right. Hopefully you got to see some of those comments. If not, you got to go back and check them out. Everybody was enjoying that one, Joe. Okay. Good night, Mike and Dawn. Much love to you both. All right. Fantastic. Mike and Dawn, I have a song of yours I know is coming up on next week's stream. I don't know if I had one for tonight, but I don't know if I'm going to get to it. That's like the good problem I have when there's so many amazing people that come up on panel, is that I don't get to share as many videos. But it's a great problem to have, especially with all the amazing talent up here tonight. Appreciate you guys all being here. Okay, Brad, you are up next.
All right. This is a track I was working on, and there's a few mistakes that I need to fix, and then I'll publish it tonight.
All
And
right.
this is another tribute song.
Little
So,
debut.
yes. Little world premiere here. Quiet nights, quiet stars, quiet chords from my guitar, floating on the silence that surrounds us. Quiet thoughts and quiet dreams, quiet walks but quiet streams, and a window that looks out on Corcovado. Un canti non va parlao, e se amor ma canciao, pra fazer feliz a quem se ama. Muita calma pra pensar, e ter tempo pra sonhar. Dagliela vez e o Corcovado, oyendo que lindo. Quiero a vida sempre assim, com você perto de mim, até apagar a vela chama. Eu que era triste, descrente desse mundo, ao encontrar você eu conheci o que é felicidade, é amor. Quero a vida sempre assim, com você perto de mim, até apagar a bela chama. Eu que era triste, descrente desse mundo, ao encontrar você eu conheci. Oh, que felicidade, meu amor. Something like that.
Oh, hell yeah, that was awesome.
That was awesome. Thanks, Brad. That was great.
Better you than me. I couldn't do it.
That's awesome.
Awesome.
Great job.
I enjoyed the chat too. You guys cracked me up. A saxy and piano-y interlude, right? Yeah, you guys did great. That was fantastic, Brad.
By the way, I am going to have a show tomorrow, and I'm going to try to invite guests. So
Fantastic.
What time?
7 p.m.
Okay.
And that's the new time you're planning to stick with, Joe?
Yeah, Tuesdays at 7 p.m.
Okay.
And that's
Great.
Central?
Yeah, 7 Central.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, wonderful. I'll be able to be there for
I'll
the
shoot
beginning
you
of
an
it.
email, Brad.
All right.
Yeah,
Appreciate
it did
it.
sound great. All right. Fantastic. Okay, let's see. Where are we at here? So I think we're back to the beginning of the rotation. I'm going to go ahead and share out a song. This is a song by November South. They're a group I share here often because I just absolutely love every song of theirs that I've heard. Let me grab the link here. And this is their song, Anxiety. Listen to these lyrics, you guys. So good. All right, here we go.
There's a time and there's a place for things, and in my mind I've got everything to lose. I've thought it through at least a million times, but still it seems I never had a voice to choose. It's a lonely life I feel I'm living, and I'm surrounded by my fears. Anxiety just washes over me. Somehow I fail to see to let it go, just let go, let it go. It occurred to me that I might be a little lost, maybe just going crazy. But I can't help the way I feel inside, and I might need a little time to work it out. 'Cause it's a lonely life I feel I'm living, and I've been drowning in my tears. Anxiety keeps rushing over me. Somehow I fail to see the need to let it go. Just let it go, let it go. It's time to let it go. Just let it go, just let it go. It's a lonely life I feel I'm living, and I'm surrounded by my fears. Anxiety, it's taking over me, and somehow I fail to see. I gotta let it go, just let it go, just let
Isn't that beautiful? I absolutely love, like I said, every song of theirs that I've heard.
That's awesome. Yeah.
And a great message in that one, right? Powerful. Agreed, Growl. Welcome in, Vanessa. Thanks for letting us know that Hudson Valley Prepping and Survival sent you this way. Glad you're here.
Just
Right?
so
A
everyone
little
is
ASMR.
just so everyone is clear, I'm wearing my glasses.
Good one, Joe. I'm going to tell that one to my son. I get a lot of dad jokes to pass on to my son from you, Joe. My 8-year-old little man that tells the dad jokes too.
Yeah.
Right?
Raising them right.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Okay, Lowry, we are back to you.
Oh hey.
Oh, hey, hey.
That was good stuff.
Right? Kind of calming on that one.
Yeah, I know. I was just like, well, I was gonna do, because like October is always like this sort of Halloweeny month, and then it's also like, the anniversary of that awful thing that happened in North Carolina with the hurricane last year, and I was gonna do
Good one, Growl.
Hallelujah, but I think I'm gonna do more hopeful song. This is song's called One Thing. It's off my second record, and it's kind of a breakup song. I think breakup songs are kind of awesome. All of them are. They always work every single time. It's like it doesn't matter how stupid or cheesy they are, but they tend to work because like it's the ultimate like songwriting tool. It's like. Fuck.
It's always relatable, right? I mean, we've all been through it at some point.
Everybody is like, they're like, I'm single again, and what the fuck just happened? And I don't know why that didn't work or whatever. And I'm just like, so I'm just gonna play a breakup song. That's all. There was no more aside to that other than this.
Go for it.
Take the one thing that you always wanted to do and cross it with the worst thing she can remember. We are always bound to this child of polarization. Lie-di-di, lie-di-di-di. You can be my passport, traveling tastemaker, wandering friend of mine. And she can be my hiding under the umbrella, music introducing trend of mine. But you're always afraid, yeah, you're always afraid. You can't go there, you can't go anywhere if you try. Being too attentive makes you long for your daydreams. Your daydreams find you waking in a good mood. And happy makes you love sad, and sad makes you miss your laugh. And laughs are the opposite of cries. But you love it all. Yes, you love it all. Oh, yeah. And you can be my cork dork, wine dating, anti-sports bar, end of the line. and she can be my hiding under the umbrella. Music introducing trend of mine. But you're always afraid, you're always afraid. But you love it all. Yes, you love it all. You love it all, and you can't go anywhere if you try. Breakup song.
Yeah, that's a good one. I love that one. Well done, Larry. Right? I know, exactly. Oh, that's what it just feels like to hear that song.
You know, you're like, man, I loved you, and then now I don't love you, and then I love you again. I don't love you. I still love you, but you're gone, and like, fuck.
Yeah. Yep. Get that sigh all in one song.
Yeah. Anyway,
Right? The struggle is real, Growl.
it is. It is. I love you guys. I'm gonna keep listening.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks, Larry.
I'll see you guys
Much
soon.
love to you. Yeah. You know you're always welcome. Much love to you too, Nico.
Yeah, she's gonna hear you tomorrow because I'm gonna tell her you said so.
Okay, perfect.
Cheers.
All right. Thanks, Larry. Much love. Okay. Fantastic. Yeah, it's a good one, isn't it? All right, Bruce, you are up next. And Bob, it's good to see you. I think I said that, but much love. Thanks for being here. The link
Yeah,
is pinned for anybody
hello.
to come join. We still have about another half hour or so left of music.
Okay. Well, I'm going to do one more,
All right.
and then I'm going to hop down.
Okay, thanks for being here. It's been good to have you up here, Bruce.
Oh, you're very welcome. Glad to be here. And anyway, hope to see some of you folks come join us tomorrow evening. Let's see. Hold on a minute.
Good to see you, Eric.
Okay, here we go. When you're down and troubled and you need some love and care, and nothing, oh, nothing is going right. Close your eyes and think of me, and soon I will be there to brighten up even your darkest night. You just call out my name, and you know wherever I am, I'll come running. winter, spring, summer, or fall. All you have to do is call, and I'll be there, yeah, yeah, yeah. You got a friend. If the sky above you grows dark and full of clouds, and that old north wind begins to blow, keep your head together and call my name out loud. Soon you'll hear me knocking at your door. You just call out my name, and you know wherever I am, I'll come running, running, yeah, yeah, to see you again. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call, and I'll be there, yes I will. Now ain't it good to know that you got a friend when people can be so cold? They'll hurt you, yes, and desert you, and take your soul if you let them go. But don't you let them. You just call out my name, and you know wherever I am, I'll come running, running, yeah, yeah, to see you again. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call, and I'll be there, yes I will. You got a friend. You got a friend, oh yeah. Ain't it good to know you got a friend? Ain't it good to know? Ain't it good to know? Ain't it good to know you got a friend? Oh yeah, now you got a friend. Yeah, baby, you got a friend. Oh yeah, yeah, you got a friend.
Beautiful, Bruce.
Good job.
Thank
That
you.
was fantastic. Yeah. Guardian, it's good to see you. Thanks for coming by.
I forgive
Yeah,
you
you're
for tormenting me with all the Feely songs.
right. I was just going to say, everybody says you're hitting in the field, Bruce.
Yeah, that was actually one of Ricky's tracks that I was backing track.
Yeah.
hmm Yeah, I've got quite a few of his.
Growl said something about your voice is so nostalgic. They don't make them like they used to.
Yeah, I was asking in private if either of you had done some of his brand new ones, because I know you like to keep an eye on his channel.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. Yeah, I do want to go over and check out, see what he's got. You know, some of his more recent stuff. But that one there, he actually, I think, put that one up not too long ago, if I'm not mistaken. But
Yeah, that one's pretty new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I try to keep an eye on it, as much as possible. Yeah.
Right.
He
Beautifully
does.
sung
He's got some
too.
good content. You got some good content on yours too, Brad.
Absolutely.
Mm.
Sometimes.
Stop it. All right. Okay, Joe, you are up next.
Okay. This will be my last song.
Okay. Thanks for being up here, Joe.
Sure.
I know you said you were here for one. I'm glad we got you to stick
Oh,
around for another.
yeah. Yeah, we do. I
Awesome.
decided to do one more.
Glad you're up for it too.
Okay, here we go. For you, there'll be no crying. For you, the sun will be shining, 'cause I feel that when I'm with you, it's alright. I know it's alright. And the songbirds keep singing like they know the score. And I love you, I love you, I love you like never before. To you, I would give the world. To you, I'd never be cold, 'cause I feel that when I'm with you, it's alright. I know it's alright. And the songbirds keep singing like they know the score. And I love you, I love you, I love you like never before, like never before, like never before.
Really beautiful, Joe.
Thank you.
I love that song.
I do too.
Yeah,
That's
it
the
was
Ava
really good.
Cassidy version.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Well, you and Lady C are probably my two favorite people singing that other than her.
Thank you.
Really, really
That's an
beautifully
honor.
done, Joe. Yeah.
She does a beautiful job, I know.
Well, so do you. That was great. And she does.
Yep.
Yeah. All
Y'all
right.
have a
Fantastic.
great night.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Joe,
Good
for
to see
being
you, Joe.
here.
Yeah.
And I'm looking
Hopefully I'll
forward to
see
your
y'all
stream.
tomorrow.
Yep. Fantastic. Make
All
sure you
right.
guys are subbed up. Wonderful, Joe. We'll
All right.
see you
Thank you.
soon.
All right. Bye.
And I'll email you about that backstage stuff too.
Okay. Thanks. Bye.
All right. Great. Yeah. Okay. Wonderful. Yeah. I love to see people connecting here in the chat. I hope you guys do go and check out each other's channels. Thank you, Tate. Appreciate you dropping that link. And make sure you're subbed up, you guys. Connect. Love it. Okay. Let's see here. All right. I think that we're at you, Brad.
All right. I've never tried this song, but it's my revenge against Bruce. And someone kind of requested it. So we're going to give it a
All
shot.
right.
Well, I know it's kind of late. I hope I didn't wake you. But what I gotta say can't wait. I know you'd understand. Every time I tried to tell you, the words just came out wrong. So I'll have to say I love you in a song. Yeah, I know it's kind of strange, but every time I'm near you, I just run out of things to say. I know you'd understand. Every time I try to tell you, the words just came out wrong. So I'll have to say I love you in a song. Every time I try to tell you, the words just came out wrong. So I'll have to say I love you in a song. Yeah, I know it's kind of late. I hope I didn't wake you, but there's something I just gotta say. I know you'd understand. Every time I try to tell you, the words just came out wrong. So I'll have to say I love you in a song. Donna, 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 Donna. There you go, Donna.
I love the shout out. That was great.
Nicely done, Brad. That was
All right.
good.
That was beautiful. Yeah. Really quickly, you guys, I got a raid from Cool Frog over on Rumble. I think that's my first raid, Cool Frog. I just started streaming on Rumble not that long ago. Thank you to everybody who's coming in over there. I'm trying to follow you all back, show some love back. I'm excited to check out your channels. Thanks, you guys. Thanks for coming in. All right. Algo, if you wouldn't mind grabbing the link to my YouTube and sharing it over there too. If any of you are still on YouTube and would like to come check out the stream over here, I would appreciate that too. Thanks, you guys. All right. Okay, we're going to keep the great music going. Brad and Bruce, are you guys able to stick around for one more?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we'll do one more round. And
Depending
this
on what
next...
Bruce does.
Uh-oh. Pressure's on, Bruce. Pressure's on. All right, this song that I'm going to share is an original by Phil Hogg. Phil is an amazing musician and a wonderful person, a beautiful soul. He is over at his channel, but then also I see him regularly over at Songs from the Rua Room. Dahi, I've shared his stream quite a bit, and I'll put his link in the chat as well. A great place, both of those streams, to find amazing community of really incredible singer-songwriters. And I just really love Phil's live streams. They're very soothing and calming. He has this like presence about him that just makes you kind of sigh. So this is his song, The Counterpoint to Darkness. Here we go.
It's a new song from the Cabin. You've been closed up tight. Come into the light. The world can't wait to see all the things you'll be. So come on, take control, use your heart and soul. It's not too late to shine. Come on, you've done the time. Don't be forever waiting, still hesitating. Perfection can't be had. Mistakes are not so bad. Let life pass you by. It's always worth to try. So you're a distant star, show us who you are. Turn your dial bright, bathe us in your light. Don't be wandering aimless, trying to make it painless. You've been in your shell. Come out and ring the bell. Make your presence known. Come and share our home. We want to know you well, hear the things you tell, laugh at all your jokes, have you meet the folks. Don't deny us this. We're waiting with a kiss for you. You've been moving fast. Come to rest at last. Broken things will mend. It comes right in the end. So come on, take control, show your beautiful soul. It's not too late to shine. Come on, this is your time. The counterpoint to darkness. I think it might be kindness.
Really beautiful from Phil Hogg. And yes, the counterpoint to darkness might be kindness. I agree. Love is still the answer. Beautifully done, Phil. And thank you to those of you who went to sub him up. Wonderful. Making McGrawl have feelings and stuff. Love it. All right, wonderful. All right, we're going to keep going, and we are to you, Bruce.
Hi. I'm sorry, I had stepped away just a minute.
Okay, it's a quick rotation.
Bring it, Bruce. Bring
Keep on
it.
your toes.
Let's see what you got.
All right. Let's see. All right. Holy, holy eyes, dream of only me. Where I am, what I am, what I believe in. Holy, 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 holy dream, wanting only you. And she come, and I run just like the wind will. Holy, holy, sing a song, sing a song of songs, sing it out, sing it strong. Yeah! Yeah! Call the sun in the dead of the night, and the sun gonna rise in the sky. Touch a man who can't walk upright, and that lame man, he gonna fly. And I fly. Hey, and I fly. Holy, holy love, take a lonely child, and the seed, let it be for wed tomorrow. Holy, holy, sing the song, sing a song of songs, sing it out, sing it strong. Call the sun in the dead of the night, and the sun gonna rise in the sky. Touch a man who can't walk upright, and that lame man, he gonna fly. And I fly. Hey, can I fly?
Yeah, that was awesome. Well done, Bruce. That was fantastic.
Great
Thank
job,
you.
Bruce.
Wonderful. This is scary.
It's the scary yeah song.
Right? That sounds like like Mrs. High when you do that, like Peg. Yeah. That was fantastic.
So this is a hot and fresh new Riki's track from
All
this
right.
week. Oh, let's start it over.
Out here in the fields, I fight for my meals. I get my back into my living. I don't need to fight to prove I'm right. I don't need to be forgiven.
Don't cry, don't raise your eye. It's only teenage wasteland. Sally, take my hand. We'll travel south cross land. Put out the fire and don't look past my shoulder. The Exodus is here. The happy ones are near. Let's get together before we get much older. Teenage wasteland. It's only teenage wasteland. Teenage wasteland. Oh yeah. Teenage wasteland. They're all wasted. Well, you get the point.
That was awesome. Fantastic, Brad. I loved it. Tambourine and everything. We had cowbell. I mean, what more could you want?
Yeah.
I like
I
the
need, I
discussion
need
in
to,
the chat
I
about
need
the
to get a
timeline.
professional grade kazoo. Then that would be
Right? There you go. Yeah.
the trinity of percussion.
Yep. No, there we go.
See, there we go.
Hey,
Hey, I know a song I can
perfect.
sing, dedicate to you from now on. Hey, Mr.
Right?
Tambourine Man,
Yep, that's what
play
I
the
put
song
that too.
for
I feel ya. Well
I
done.
got my tambourine right here, right next to my
Yeah.
cowbell.
Yay, X.
Cool.
Good to see you.
Oh,
Glad
Hi,
you joined
crew.
in.
hey,
Hey,
You
Boot.
gonna sing for us
how
tonight,
you
X? Are
doing, Boot?
What's that?
you gonna sing for us tonight, X?
Yeah, Snooks is
All
gone.
right.
I don't.
Is that how it works? All right. Perfect then. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up a song and then we'll go to UX and then we're gonna kind of wrap things up for the night. It's been a lot of fun.
Okey-dokey.
Okay, before I play this song, a big shout out to everybody over on Rumble. Thank you for hanging out over there. And again, thank you for the raid. It's nice to meet all you new lovely people. I think I followed you all back, so thank you very much. And I just want to say again, next week is going to be, oh, and it's 11/11. Look at that. Next week is going to be the 100th Indie After Dark. So we're doing a shindig style. So it's going to be a little bit different than normal. It'll be a mix of music and conversation and videos throughout the night. If you're a musician and you want to come up on panel, you'll have the choice to either rotate or to play like 2 to 3 songs as a like mini set. And we'll kind of, we'll play it by ear and see how it goes a little bit, be flexible a little bit, but should be a lot of fun. And the idea is that way, if you come up, you won't have to wait way too long for a big rotation or anything. So hope a lot of you can come and join us next week on Monday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. And we'll just go as long as we go, kind of like normal, and should be a good time. We'll have a couple giveaways as well I'm looking forward to, and I have some other things planned too. So it should be a good night. And then the following Monday is going to be a Halloween shindig. So that'll be a fun night as well. If you guys want to be sending me or preparing Halloween themed music for that week, that'll be a lot of fun. All right, we have the Backstage Speakeasy coming up on Friday night, and that is going to be a deep dive into the rabbit hole of Satan's Little Season and timeline shifts. And we were talking about that a little bit here with Mandela effects, and it kind of ties into mud floods and Tartaria and a lot of that stuff. So we're going to be watching some videos and having great conversation backstage about all of that on Friday night. And then keep an eye out on Friday. I might be doing either a members only or a Go Ask Indy at 8 p.m. on Friday. So lots going on, and glad you guys are all here for it. Lily, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Much love to you. All right, this next song is a favorite I've played, but it's been a long time. This is by Mamsie Graham, and it is Leap of Faith. Here we go.
Mamsie.
One step closer to you, my darling. One slip away and oh, I've fallen. I'm one step away from you, beloved. And the life you've always dreamed of. I'm one step away, so I need you to stay. And I'm one step closer. I'm one step closer to a leap of faith. I'm one step closer, oh, I'm one step closer to a leap of faith. I'm one step closer to you, my darling. All through the night I hear your heart calling. I'm one step away from you, below. You pull me in and I start to show. I'm one step away from an early grave, and I'm one step closer. I'm one step closer to a leap of faith. I'm one step closer. Oh, I'm one step closer to a leap of faith. All through the night I hear your heart calling. One slip and oh, I've fallen. On my knees I hope and pray. I'm one step closer to a leap of faith. I'm one step closer. Oh, I'm one step closer. I'm one step closer. Oh, I'm one step closer to a leap of faith. All right. Well, that'll be enough of that. Hopefully,
All right. Love that, Mamsie Graham. You know, you know. Fantastic. Wonderful person, beautiful soul, and incredibly talented. And yeah, T, that's one of my favorite songs of his too. All right. Beautiful. Thank you, Growl. I saw your comment. Appreciate it. Okay. Just catching up here in the chat a little bit. Thanks again to everybody over on Rumble. A lot of people connecting. Appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, right. Exactly, Growl. That song was sweet. An easy sub. Love it. Okay. All right. Boot, you are up next.
Okay, everybody grab a glass.
So deny, so I lie. Are you now or never cry? In a day, and a day, love, I'm gonna be gone for good again. Are you willing to be had, or are you cool with just tonight? Here's a toast to all those who hear me all too well. Here's to the nights we felt alive. Here's to the tears you knew you'd cry. Here's to the nights tomorrow's gonna come too soon.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic, Voot. That was great. Always love when you come up to sing. Thank you.
Nicely
Oop, oop.
done.
There we go.
Life's too short. Thank you.
Right? Yeah, well said. Gotta enjoy and take it all in. All right, fantastic. Well, thank you so much to everybody who's been here tonight, you guys. I really appreciate you all coming. It's
Oh,
been a
you're
really good night. Oop, hold on, Bruce. I'm just gonna turn on your echo real quick. Oh, it's on. Huh. Okay. Yeah, it's been a great night, you guys. I really appreciate everybody who is here. We are going to go ahead and do a backstage. So if anybody wants to click the link, I won't bring you up on panel until we're backstage and no longer live. We'll just be hanging out there, maybe listening to music, maybe sharing videos, maybe just talking, kind of see where the rest of the night goes. But you are all welcome to join. If anybody's never been backstage, you just click on the link. It'll look a lot like this. There'll be a private chat backstage where we can chat back there. You can keep your mic and your camera off if you want to. You can turn it on. You can speak with your voice, or you can just stay and chat. It's really just come as you are and whatever you're comfortable with. But it's a great place to get to know people better. And sometimes people join us back there that don't come up on the live stream. So it's a good place to get to know some people you might not get to know as well otherwise. A big shout out again to everybody who was here for the first half for conversation. I thought it was a really great night all around. And thank you to all the musicians who've been here sharing your art with all of us. All right, you guys, I hope that you all have a great rest of your week. And I'll be seeing you around the YouTube streets sometime soon. Okay, this final song that we're going to close with tonight is by Zio Fender and Soundtrack. He was here earlier. I'm not sure if he's still sticking around in the chat lurking. But much love to you, Zio. Always appreciate you and your art. And this is his song, Harmony. Here we go.